Hey, what's going on? It's Inventor here, bringing you my companion druid from Torment 1 to Torment 4 on Diablo 4 Season 11. I went through Pit 10 to unlock Torment 1 and did capstone dungeons, so now I have to progress into Torment 4. In order, the thing I want to focus on picking up in Torment are powers first, if possible, XP from bosses, if they still give large chunks of XP, any missing tempering recipes, ancestral weapons, uniques, masterworking, glyphs, and then sanctification last, of course. So, yeah, powers first if possible. These are the essences. I've pretty much picked up all the essences except for one. Sometimes gain an extra upgrade in the pit. I definitely want this, but I would want the purified effect, and then this one I would probably opt not to use it, or as a corrupted slot. I'll have to figure that out later. But anyway, yeah. So I've already unlocked all 8 powers. I just need to unlock the last slot, and I'm very close to that. So I don't have to worry too much about that. XP from bosses. So I'm gonna probably kill 1 or 2 bosses just to see how much XP they give, because on the PTR they give pretty massive amounts of XP. It's like they took the XP gain from pits and they just moved it to bosses. You don't even need to have the keys to run the bosses. They just naturally give like large amounts of XP, I think. So I'm gonna test that first. Third is any missing tempering recipes. So I have a lot. I don't even know where to get started on that. Yeah, like look at all this, right? Oh wait, no, those are the ones I've unlocked. Where's all the legendary recipes? Yeah, there you go. We got all these legendary recipes that are still missing, so I'll probably have to do a number of whispers for that. Ancestral weapon fourth. There's so many different places I can get that. I already found one from the first pit run that I did, but plenty of whispers available. Uniques fifth. So, to get uniques, that's probably going to be me running bosses with boss mats, but right now, I am also at 400 obols, so there's a chance I might be able to gamble for it. I need Storm's Companion and Irida's Ring in particular, and ideally later on down the line, I want Gathlin's and Mad Wolf's Glee. Irida's and Storm's Companion are core for the build. Gathlin's and Mad Wolf's Glee give a pretty big damage boost in different ways. Mad Wolf's gives like ranks to wolves, and Gathlin's is like a big damage multiplier because it gives me the other key passives too when it's active. Masterworking 6th and then Glyphs 7th. So, I mean, Glyphs kind of speaks for themselves. I need to, like, level these up later on. I want, like, I have it on, like, my build planner, but I would want Wild's Glyph. Wild's Glyph is the big one. Would probably want to max this out first. And then for, like, Masterworking, well, Masterworking is, like, different this season. I'll show how that works later on down the line, but I'll have to deal with that later. And then, of course, Sanctification. Sanctification is something that will occur as I just kill bosses or clear the lesser evils. That's not something I can really... I can just do whenever... Well, I can do it whenever I feel like once I clear a lesser evil. So... I think it's like on a chance though. I don't think it's 100% guaranteed that if I kill a boss or a lesser evil that this will show up. And sometimes it'll even show up when I do other activities like at the end of a dungeon or something, or end of a nightmare dungeon. So a lot of options there. And then, well, yeah, that's the roster. The powers during the season doesn't boost my damage, but they do provide some helpful bonuses for survivability and utility, so I want to, like, I actually want to have these active, so I have access to them for the rest of my run. You can see here, like, I can refill a healing potion every 20 seconds. This one I get more armor, I get more resistances, and then the last one, I'll probably fortify or get unstoppable. One of the two, I have to figure that out, but... Yeah, as usual, there's lots of uniques and aspects I still need, so I'm going to get started on this. And there is one thing I do want to do before actually grinding out the rest of my gear, and that's to see how far I can get in the pit with my current setup. So I'm going to go there in a second. Just before I do, though, XP from bosses. Yeah, I'm going to need to run bosses a little later, but... let me swing on by and do the pit. I mean, conveniently for me, there is a whisper attached to this, so that's fine too.
Let's stay only as long as we need to.
All right, let me pull this up too. I'm like running low on herbs, but at least I don't need to craft a potion anymore. So that's like one thing
Excellent.
that uh they've done, make things a little easier for me here. Soothing spices. Okay. So this will give me a pretty good XP boost. So I cleared pit 10. Now oh interesting. Previously pit 20, like we would have the pit unlocked all the way up until pit 20, but here it only goes up to pit 15. Probably they only open it up to pit 10 now. And then we have to work our way back up to pit 25. Oh, okay. I kind of like this level, but again, I think as I mentioned before, one of the issues that I have here.
I've been waiting for a bit of fun.
Hmm, I'm just waiting for Poison Creeper to come back. Like, Poison Creeper is doing the vast majority of my damage right now because it's all AoE, right? But like later on down the line, I'd like to, like if I can get Storm Wolves, that would be a huge boost in damage. Okay, let me actually plan out my route before I go any further. Yeah. Did I equip the Divine Gift? No, I didn't. Okay. Well, didn't want the negative effect from it. I guess that's part of the reason why. Okay. I don't know what's up with that sound. I know that that's been an ongoing thing. Like, I don't know if y'all can hear that. Hold on a second here. Okay. I kind of wonder. These bots are so common in Diablo 4 in chat. I wonder if I were to like stream like Last Epic, if they would appear there too, because that's like a less popular game now. I think it's less popular, right? Like I remember it was like hyped a lot on launch, but I think at this point, definitely not as many people playing it as before. Glad to hear that you're like that you're uh updating the game and that you're gonna be on soon, Nocturnal. Hmm. Clear this. All right. I can poison creeper these guys, I guess. Yeah. Come to think of it, this is like, well, I'm making roughly the same amount of progress as when I did my Pit 10 run. I definitely think I have enough damage for this, even without a 750 item power weapon. Although I guess a 750 item power weapon is only like what, 5% stronger than what I have right now. Well, either way. Yeah, still got a good amount of life with my existing setup, but unlike in the past, I can't just uh, I can't rely on masterworking to boost my health as much as before. Although I guess I never really did boost my health with masterworking anyway. That was more of like I'd usually rely on getting like items that had GA max life on them. Oh, anyway. Okay. Then I'm gonna go to the top left. I'm gonna open up the other eye. Yeah, at least I don't have Juggernaut's aspect anymore. That used to be kind of like a necessity for hitting 1,000 armor, and I didn't mind that, right? Like, it it came at a pretty hefty cost in terms of mobility, but yeah, here in this new season, like I don't think there's any use for. There's not really as much of a use for me to run juggernauts because I don't need to hit this imaginary cap anymore. Yeah. I wonder if I can make it all the way into Torment too with this level of equipment. It just feels slow. Like the bar just feels like it takes forever to fill up. Like I don't know what they changed, but it definitely doesn't. It still feels very different from last season. I thought that was like a bug in the PTR, but I don't. At this point, I don't think it is. Like it's probably by design. Like they changed the way Pit works, but I can't really put my finger on it. Like, what they changed. I don't have 750 item power gear, but I mean this. Like yeah, like they've definitely changed the core systems of the game in a way where my uh like I have the same level of equipment now as I did previously, and I'm still killing them at about the same speed as what I had before. But it feels like the run just takes longer because I need to kill more monsters as compared to before. Okay, well, this is a little unfortunate. I can't quite. I mean, I'm glad that I have Subo to see where all the monsters are, but after killing everything in this area... Oh, okay, maybe there's some packs up here. I'm gonna have to go in the next area regardless, even though I painstakingly, like, went and cleared pretty much everything here. Oh, and there's not even really that many monsters here. Yeah, I don't like that I have so little movement speed. I had to be honest, but... Yeah, I actually think I might need more movement speed. Like, I actually feel so slow. I had, was it here? Yeah, I think I might actually have to replace, like, 20% resistances for movement speed. 30% extra movement might actually be better than what I have here. Yeah, otherwise my character feels like it takes forever to run anywhere. I know that I'm just doing pit right now, and if I do, like, pit pushing, Torment 3 and all that, Torment 3 and onward, then yeah, maybe there I could use extra resistances, but right now I don't really need as much. I find it worth noting that I lost half my health from that explosion just now. Even though I'm sitting very comfortably at over 20,000 toughness, I have 3k life, and oh, okay, yeah. I have 3k life, I have like over 1,000 of every resistance, and I still took like half my health's worth of damage from that one explosion. Luckily, it was only one explosion and not multiple, right? Like, if I got hit by a freeze for some reason, or I got walled off, then, yeah, that would, like, instantly kill me. There we go. 1.1 million damage. Well, we're getting started. Hey, I tried to... Things of the creator. I don't know why I didn't show up. Alright, what is this? Unique pants. Alright, did I manage to get Storm's Companion on the first try, or is this Tacit's? I bet it's Tacit's. Whoa, Storm's Companion! First pit run. Well, it's not the first pit run, but whoa, that's huge. Okay, well, yeah. I guess I don't really need to farm too hard for Storm's Companion then. Well then, that was unexpected. Sorry, that might have been a bit louder than I meant for it to be, but wow, I did not like. I've never found Storm's Companion out of the pit, but no, that's amazing. I would wear Storm's Companion now, like right away, but I'm going to keep going. I'm gonna keep going and try to unlock Pit 20, well, Torment 2, just to see again, like just to see how far this build can go without having to adjust anything, right? That was the plan there, and then I'll use that as the benchmark, and then I'll upgrade my gear accordingly, like I always mention. Gonna be doing a fair bit of grinding here today. This is my first character, so I still need to get my Paragon points. I still need to level up my... yeah, I still need to level up my glyphs, and I need to get a number of tempering recipes. I need to boost up natural finesse. Having like much higher natural finesse as a tempering recipe will make it a lot easier for my other, like my next characters. Like if I do Dance of Knives Rogue, it'll be much quicker. Might even be able to do like Penitent or something, since I'll be able to temper life onto my gear. So that could be a help. Yeah, really interested in seeing how quickly I can level with my other characters from like 1 to 60 once I have all of the recipes on deck. Oh, like look at that. I mean, I know that this is pit 20, so it's to be expected that the damage would scale accordingly, but yeah, I don't like that you don't really... I'm gonna play dodgeball with everything. Oh, okay. My rune went off because they managed to CC me. Yeah, I don't think I'm clearing them fast enough, actually, now that I'm looking at it. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I might actually be capped here. I can't go any further than this. Yeah, they definitely made the game tougher in that regard. I want to say, like, for the average player, because I know that there are some people who are already in Torment 4, but I don't know if... Like, a lot of... I mean... Like, the blasters are already in Torment 4 at this point. That's through some combination of just, like, they're playing in a group, they know the game really well, and they are using everything they have available to them, and they're playing Paladin. Like, I don't know if, like, by playing Paladin, like, suddenly the game becomes, like super easy mode or something. Like, I have no idea. I haven't tried that yet, right? Um, I would imagine that's one of the reasons why, but I think that player skill also would have something to do with it, too. I think I figured it out. I think they made it, like... They tried to make it so that the boss fights are a little easier, but that actually killing the monsters takes longer. I remember that... I recall reading something like that, like, as one of the changes that they made. Yeah. Oh, shoot. Those orbs. Okay. Betraying eyes. Betraying eyes. And use debilitating roar. Yeah, I definitely don't have enough damage right now. I need quite a bit more damage here. Survivability, I'm like barely getting by too. Keep in mind that, again, like my toughness is 4 times the amount that of what they suggested on the whole world tier statue, right? I also have things that... Keep in mind that in addition to what they have recommended, I also have things like Spirit Bond aspect, where damage is being redistributed across my companions, or whenever I'm shapeshifted into a werewolf, I take like 11% more damage, right? Like, I have also not only 20,000 toughness, but I also have other sources of DR, and I still take like stupid amounts of damage. I thought that they were gonna like try to change that after the PTR, but apparently that's not the case. And I gotta be honest, like, yeah, yeah, I'm not exactly... This is going to be a long trip to Torment 4, I think, is what it seems like to me. Maybe not, actually. I mean, it really depends how I want to play it. Like, if I were to go run, like, bosses and get my gear, I could probably make it at least a Torment 3. And I have Storm's Companion now, too. Once I put on Storm's Companion, I probably just that by itself should get me into Torment 2, without any other adjustments. Okay, I'm gonna back up here. That's fine. Alright, keep going. Okay.
At least I can put my skills to
I don't know why this guy's taking so long to go down. It's probably one of those modifiers that he had. I have no idea which one. Okay, I could poison creeper them again. I should probably just petrify every pack, to be honest. I like to save petrify for particularly nasty monsters, but I don't know if there's a point. Alright, next area then. I think I'll still make it on time, unless I die. If I die, then, well, different story. Alright. Gotta keep my distance on this. And poison creeper. And there we go. Poison creeper. I guess I can go to the right. See more monsters on that side. Gotta go in like several different directions. Oh, artillery. Okay. Yeah, having like a lot of attack speed helps too. I can reset my skills a little bit more easily. But I think I'm also lacking like a lot of crit chance and other modifiers that I actually need for this character, so gonna need to spend some time trying to figure all that out too. Yeah, got a lot of work to do on this character. Yep. Well, there's another Paragon level. I do still want to go and hit the bosses, though. I think that I'd level very quickly if I just keep focusing bosses, but I do need the amount of damage necessary to hit the bosses. Alright, I'm gonna keep going. Oh, shoot. And I'll activate my ult here. Keep my distance. And keep going. Alright. Gonna keep my distance here. Big group of monsters. Definitely have to focus up a little bit more as compared to before, because I need to actively dodge. Need to dodge like look at this. This monster has like 4 different effects on it, and then it ends up just being the case where if I fight these monsters, they got like so many different effects just cluttering up the screen. Yeah, I should probably put on that. There's like an aspect that I have picked up where I can make landslide. I can make my poison creeper pop landslide. Uh, okay. Yeah, the more I actually play Torment 1 to, like, I mean, even just Torment 1, the more I remember why I was a little reluctant to get in on the season. Leveling feels a lot better now. Like 1 to 60. 1 to 60 is like a lot of fun. But going Torment 1 to 4 is actually kind of annoying because like having to do all this like it feels like how do I explain this, right? I don't want to just sound like some whiny bad faith actor for the game, but I think for me personally, what I actually enjoyed the old system more, where you're kind of just like going through the game and you're oh there we go finally.
Greetings. Well done. Thank
Okay, I
you.
got like 3 minutes left on the timer. I definitely can't push for Torment too. Like I'm lacking damage, not to mention survivability.
Darkness and death. I will introduce you.
He says, "Do you think you could do me a huge favor?"
They all eventually break. Even you.
Hold on a second. Let me clear that. There you go. Not bad.
Again.
Ah, I like how they gave me ancestral pants. Of all slots, when I already myself have ancestral pants. I wonder if that helm is Gathlin's. That would be pretty sweet. The thing is, like... hold on. Yeah, the thing is with this new season, I think they've upped the chance that uniques will drop now. I remember reading about that. There were like a lot of changes in the new season, so I can't remember everything.
I arrange the board before the pieces are even carved.
Okay, was that it? Yeah, so I guess it shouldn't really be too much of a surprise that I'm getting a lot more uniques now than I did before. Oh, okay, this is a Tempest Roar. Not quite what I was hoping for. That's something. Helping me push the extra couple levels to 60. Um... probably not right now. I want to actually play through all this. Okay, so I'm gonna push this up. I'm doing random things I don't know what to do to level up faster. Did you try strongholds? Yeah, maybe they need to push in that general direction. Okay, I'm gonna actually mark this down for myself. So, how long? Okay, so 3 minutes. At the 3 minute mark, I cleared this. Or, well, 3 minutes remaining. So, this is 38 minutes. 38 minutes. This was a pit 20 clear with 3 minutes remaining. Same gear as when I did pit 10. I used strongholds, hell tides, and forgotten wisdom nightmare sigils to get up to level 60. Yeah. I mean, I don't even know how I would level him anymore. Previously it used to be the pit, but can't really boost people through pit anymore. Actually, let me check something out real quick. Well, let me see. Okay, there we go. Level 42. You said last couple levels to 60. No, I mean, I don't even know how I would do that. Like, yeah, with the changes to the pit. Anyway, I'm gonna keep going here. So I leveled up my glyph. Now that I've made, well, now that I've completed this, I can actually start trying to. Oh, you know what I want to do? Actually, I'm gonna actually try to run the boss. I think the Whisper expired by now, but let me go here. I think Urivar will actually one-shot me. I'm gonna go for Varshan. Here, hold on, let me check something else out real quick. Uh, okay, I see. All right. So previously, I was saying that clearing bosses was a pretty solid way to get XP. That was how it was in the PTR. I'm kind of curious if it's still like that now. I'm gonna find out in just a second. Ooh, max life would be helpful. But I think I want, well, max life and armor. Oh yeah, they changed the way the path works now. Um, yeah, I'm gonna have to rework the Paragon board now with all the stuff that they've changed. I could probably even get Headhunter here. Yeah. I want to try to get my first Paragon glyph. I think usually I need like 2 Paragon boards or glyphs for every new Torment tier. Around there. Usually that's like a good, decent metric.
Not much gets past me.
Mm, okay. This takes a little bit of time, but let's see how much XP I get now. I got like 2 Paragon levels out of that. I could keep doing this over and over until I get enough Paragon points to go do everything else, but
It is locked.
yeah, I mean, I'm not at the, like, I need to reach the point where I can one-shot the boss, and that might actually be worth it. Actually, speaking of which, speaking of being able to one-shot the boss, let me replace my pants. I think it's about time. So, right now I'm hitting for 18k. As soon as I put these on, well, I guess it isn't as dramatic, the effect, but, yeah, the storm wolves are still much stronger, especially considering, well, let me exit out for a second. Especially considering that I could probably start replacing points from my poison creeper and putting them into the nature magic nodes. So I'll probably do that in a second. Reset dungeons. Yeah, there's like a lot of things I can do to buff up my character here. But I'll start off with this. I'm gonna try to unlock at least a few extra Paragon points. And come to think of it, there's also the season journey. I can pick up a lot of gear upgrades from that too. So I'll have to do that in a second. There's like so much I can upgrade. Yeah. Okay. Can work my way up here, I guess. Yeah, too bad I have no way to easily stagger him, but I am actually doing a good bit of damage. Just the barriers are a little annoying. Yeah, I just need to get enough damage to break through these barriers. I think it should be fine. There you go. See, it's a lot faster. So I can just keep doing this over and over. Only problem is I have to keep running back to Barshan here, but yeah, easy 3 Paragon points for like 10 seconds of work. Like, it's basically like doing pit leveling all over again, except this is like much faster, right? Like when I used to do pit leveling, I would finish a pit run and I get like 5 level, or let's say like 5 to 10 levels out of it. But a pit run would still take me like what, like 5 to 10 minutes to complete, depending on if I'm playing like a Dance of Knives rogue versus this build, which is a lot more mobile. Speaking of which, let me replace this, or swap this rather. Yeah, gain movement speed. Heck, I think I could probably even min-max this a little bit. Try to get some extra movement speed here. Yeah, now I'm much faster. I should probably even have run an amulet with movement speed itself. That would have been quite helpful. I probably should have kept the movement speed on the last amulet I had. So, yeah. Could just keep doing this over and over to level myself. It's not exactly the most elegant way of doing things, but it's one way to do it. Anyway, yeah, refund all real quick. I think I'll do it the other way. I'll probably get enough damage modifiers that I don't really need armor, or I don't really need damage as much, but I definitely need armor. Okay. Headhunter. Uh, 45 willpower. Oh, this thing's actually boosting the other nodes, no wonder. Okay, well, could go down towards this if I want, but that's okay. I think... hold on. Yeah, push up that way. 10% increased damage to elites. I don't know if I had that active on the last run, but I guess it doesn't really much matter. Now, probably start... Like, I'm going to be getting plenty of other rewards later anyway, so might as well start yoinking the rewards as I get them. Challenge cache, experience orbs, guaranteed legendary item. Okay, let me open that up. Gloves, nice. And I didn't even get like a full level out of that. Lucky hit chance, resource cost reduction. Yeah, that doesn't really help me. Resistance to all elements. Okay, let's see what I got here. Yep. I can use the smoldering ashes. I have 2 more. Nice. So now I can get more ancestral caches if I turn in whisper rewards, and I'll be doing a lot of that later. What else can I do here? Have I not done this one? Oh, I guess I haven't. Yeah, that should be easy enough for me to do. Oh, I can get another skill point. Nice. More smoldering ashes, more skill points. Need to take down Asmodan. Wait, I thought I did this one already. Defeat Asmodan to the Fields of Desecration. Oh, no, I haven't done that one yet, now that I think about it. I need to open them up over here. Yeah, I need to slay Asmodan, and... Yeah, Tongues of Asmodan. Yeah, this is the thing I was supposed to do, and I think that might be one of the ways I'm actually supposed to level. Like, now that I think about it. I remember in the PTR, I was getting, like, ridiculous amounts of XP. It was, like, 15 levels for doing one of these. I'm actually gonna go right there to find out. Like, last time I wasn't able to open it, but maybe I can open it now. Yeah, this might be the time to open it. Hey, Aaron. Are you still hanging out? You said, what's up? How are you doing? Enjoying the Druid? I'm doing all right. Thank you for asking. I'm enjoying the Druid, but like this season itself, I'm not like leveling itself. Like from 1 to 60 was a lot of fun because there's like a lot of different activities I can do, and I can still make it to level 60 pretty easily, right? So I think that was really good. But I think that their adjustments to Torment, well, I guess to the pit, and just the mobs in general, and like the combat system, I don't really like. It feels more like I'm playing dodgeball at this point, than actually trying to use my skills or actively casting my skills. I don't enjoy that as much. I enjoyed it more last season where, okay, like, if you stacked enough survivability, like, you could comfortably clear everything. They don't really have that here. Like, with the changes that they've made. So, like, when I do the pit run, it feels kind of... I definitely have to spend a lot more time trying to avoid getting hit, which I guess some people would argue is like healthier for the game, but I don't enjoy that as much. Like, I want to be able to just go in, and if I have high enough like resistances that I can kind of just dog walk it. But that's not as easy to do now as what it was before. Like maybe like once I get like all ancestrals, like yeah, I'll be able to dog walk Torment 1. But I just feel like I like the old system more. Are you interested in the Paladin at all? I am, but not as much as other people, I guess. Like, I think it's cool that they released a new class, but I'm not really dying to play the new class. Like, I'll probably play it after I play all the other ones this season, just because I feel like, you know, like, I don't need to play the Paladin right now. Other people are already going to make plenty of builds and build guides for Paladin, so I don't really need to worry so much about that. Yeah, okay, see, this Asmodan's Invasion, like, he still gives, like, 6 Paragon levels here. 5 Corrupted Claws of Andariel, 5 Corrupted Claws of Belial, Corrupted Eyes. I don't have Corrupted Eyes here. There you go, I actually got the Whisper for that, too. Horns of Duriel. Oh, is he spawning another one, or...?
It is locked.
Okay, well, I think I get it now. Okay, so there's 2 things to note here. The first is that they've really adjusted the amount of XP that this event gives, because in the PTR I jump from like let's say like Paragon level 1 to like Paragon level like 30. So I jumped like like between 10 to 30 Paragon levels whenever I did this particular activity. There was no cap to the number of times I could do this either. Like, I could do this as much as I wanted, and it didn't really require any materials, so I could just run it over and over in the PTR. But here, I guess there's like there's actual materials required to summon it, but not so much for the bosses. So I can still run the bosses. That's totally okay. I'm gonna do Helms. Actually, I'll do Chaos. Hopefully, I get like a 2-hander of some sort. I also have 2 skill points too. Let me exit respec mode. Yeah. Yeah. Let me make some adjustments here. I'm going to take out points from Poison Creeper, and then I'm going to reallocate it to Resonance. Yeah, I think this looks about right. Oh, I mean, I still have Ravens. I have now 1 remaining point. I guess, you know what? I just realized it's partly because they changed it. Previously, I needed 2 points into my basic skills, but since they made their adjustments, I don't need to do that anymore. Well, shoot. Where can I dump the rest of my points then? Cataclysm. I already maxed these out. Can I borrow 40 bucks? No, well... No, sorry, man. I mean, I haven't even bought or pre-ordered the new expansion yet either myself, so it's still locked for me. That's the other issue too. It's like, am I really doing this right now? I don't really feel like burning 40 bucks just to play Paladin early. At least not right this second. I will eventually, when I get around to it, but, yeah. Other people can have first crack at it if that's what they want. Which it sounds like that is what they want, right? Okay, well. I mean, I guess what I could do is I could kind of work my way towards Wild Claw, so I can attack twice. Nothing wrong with that, I suppose. I have like 8 Paragon. Oh, I can. Oh, I actually cleared him. So that was the Fields of Desecration, right? Yeah. That I guess makes sense. World events with mastery. Oh, I just need to go into Helltide. I'll get that one soon enough. All right. I got a lot of gear. I have to start salvaging them. At this point, all magics and rares. I don't know if I get magics anymore in this Torment tier. Collection of Chaos. Let's start with that. Oh yeah, look at that. I managed to get a polearm right away. Companion innovation. Yeah, I'm gonna have to open up a lot of these, but I should do it like 1 by 1 so that when the recipes drop. Oh wow, chest armor. Ancestral. Yeah. Chest armor. Yeah, if I get these recipes, then I want to be able to them to be like unique recipes.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Okay.
Greetings. Better than starting from nothing.
Archetype cache? Okay. What else we got? Another level up. That's good. Uh, salvage the rares and magics. And then finally, this challenge cache. Yeah, I'll get plenty more of these challenge caches later, so I'm not really too concerned about activating them in Torment 3, where I would probably end up getting better rewards.
What's left, you
Okay,
ask?
I think I'm done here. Okay, now I can start sorting this out and figuring out what I need. So the very first thing is my Storm's Companion pants. I definitely want to get some sockets into here. Oh, it is a little expensive though to do this. I actually need to run more Whispers for this. Well, I don't need sockets into it right now, so I'll hold off on that for a little bit. I like how the GA on this was on healing received. Just amazing. 3 to basic skills. Again, Ancestral Pants, I can't really use those because I have Storm's Companion, right? Chest Armor. I think I would still prefer to use this. Healing Receive? Do I even really need Healing Receive? I just need life and resistances, right? Yeah. I'm gonna get rid of those pants. They served me well, but it's time to let them go. This would be a pretty big boost to what I have. Oh, here's another good one too. Resistance to all elements. Got a lot of resistance to elements, but I don't know. Part of me feels like movement speed would just be better. Uh, yeah, I need ones that have crit chance on them. This one's not bad, but yeah, I still don't have any crit chance oriented pants. Let me get rid of or crit chance oriented rings. I need to salvage my pants though. I think that's kind of a given. Wow, none of these have crit chance? Okay, I can definitely salvage the mace and the dagger. I'm not using one-handers. Probably not using the totems either. So, let's get rid of all those, first and
The
foremost.
hammer sings on your return.
Then next, I can kind of look through my two-handed weapons and pick one out and use it. But then again, like, I don't know if I might get, like, an Ancestral Legendary. If I find an Ancestral Legendary, there's no point in leveling up these smaller items. I'm gonna start picking some of these up. I'm gonna start opening these caches and try to get Ancestral gear. Nope, still no Ancestrals. Yeah, and I really do need crit chance. Like, crit chance would be a huge help. Oh yeah, I got Master working too. That's good. How many materials do I need? Is it just Obdicite or do I need other ones too? Yeah, I can up it a little bit. Oh, but it only, at this point, upgrades the armor stat on it, right? It doesn't even boost any of the modifiers. That's fine, I don't plan to trade it out. But look at that, +5 quality. It also costs a pretty sizable chunk of... Oh, wait, no. It actually boosts the stats on the item now. Oh, wow, that's great. And it goes up to, I guess, 25%. Yeah, that's way better than how it was in the PTR. In the PTR, it was just the raw stat by itself, but I guess it also allows me to boost the quality on this. Yeah, no, I like that. That's how it should have been. And then it's consistently +5. Oh, no, maybe not always +5. And there we go. And then I have to upgrade it all the way to get a Masterwork to Affix. Ideally, I should have done this with, like, an Ancestral Storm's Companion, but, you know, I don't... Like, what are the odds I find an Ancestral Storm's Companion, right? So, yeah, that was a pretty big boon here. Hopefully it rolls a Masterwork on Wolves, but any of the other ones, I guess, wouldn't hurt either. Oh! Armor! Yeah, well. Reroll for a different Masterwork affix. Okay, so I could use Nethiron for that. But that's alright, I don't need to do that. Usually I leave Masterworking for last, but I didn't know what they changed in the PTR as compared to now, so... Yeah, this is what I'm going with. Can I add some sockets here? I guess I could add sockets so that if the sanctification thing shows up, I can just sanctify it right away. All right, fine. I'll do that then. Kirk. Sapphires? I think I'll do sapphires, yeah. For willpower. Don't really need barrier generation
Fare thee well.
or all stats. I got another skill point too. Oh yeah, right. I can grab that. Okay. So at least I have that going for me. What else can I get? Inner calm aspect. Yeah, I don't see myself using this. It is very tempting because it's got a ton of crit chance, cooldown reduction, lucky hit chance. Can't really argue with those three modifiers. That's actually really good, but I don't know. Inner calm's probably more useful here. Uh, I'll keep it in case I decide to use it later, I guess. That's a really good base as far as I can tell. I'll salvage this one. What else can I use here? I have to actually read through items again. I get like an additional like 100 life out of this, but I'll probably find something better. I'm gonna get rid of those armors. My gloves. I'm only gonna switch my gloves if I can get crit chance. Let me just check that I can get crit chance, and I'm gonna look for gloves that specifically have crit chance. That's like the most important right now for me. Yeah, so I can get crit chance gloves. I just haven't looked into them. So I need to get crit chance gloves specifically. Hey, Askel. Uh, yeah. Oh, hey, it's Shepherd's aspect. Okay, great. Yeah, no, my build is pretty close to complete then, in that case. Also, for boots, I would like something like this. Oh, I would definitely want something like this, but it needs to have movement speed and willpower. Yeah, I want at least one I want willpower, max life, a resistance, and then movement speed would probably be the four modifiers that I'm looking for. Kind of like my existing boots. But yeah, with just that last modifier that I need. Yeah, there's like more stats to read through now compared to before. Gonna get rid of this, gonna get rid of this, gonna get rid of that. I could afford to go cooldown reduction too. That could help. Willpower, life, no. I need amulets that have... I need amulets that have like plus to like Call of the Wild or some other passive. So I don't need these. Got more Veiled Crystals out of that, but I think the majority of my Veiled Crystals are gonna come from running Whispers. Okay. I can afford to get rid... Oh, these are crit chance gloves. Okay, I see. That's why I kept them. Life on hit, resource cost reduction. I actually think that that's the best available one that I have right now. I'll probably use that in place of my existing weapon. Okay, let me get the right modifiers on my gear now. Aspect of the alpha. Hey, Simon. The expansion is out already? No, it's not the expansion. They just rolled out... They rolled out Paladin if you pre-order the new expansion, but Paladin is already in the game. Alright. I can also... don't need to adjust my gear right now. I can just go with Shepherd's... no, not Shepherd's. Where is it? Did I not salvage it yet? Stampede? Huh? Am I crazy? Did I misread? I might have been reading Shepherd's, not Stampede. No, yeah, no, I misread. It was, I got hyped. It was actually Stampede aspect I'm looking for, not Shepherd's. I already have Shepherd's. It's Stampede I'm looking for. That's my mistake. A little rusty. Haven't played in a bit. It's part of the reason why. Chance for wolves to deal double damage. That's good. And then instead of resource cost reduction, because life on hit is actually not terrible, I could try to roll for life on kill. I want damage specifically. Vulnerable damage. It's close enough, I guess. And then I can get shepherds here. on my polearm. Okay, nice. So now I can replace my current weapon with it, and then salvage the old one, and salvage these two as well. My existing weapon does have a sanctification modifier on it, but it's like only resource cost reduction. Yeah, resource cost reduction. So I can now proceed to unlock, I believe it's Untamed board. This one I have memorized. So not the new season. It's the new season. It's the new season, and they rolled out Paladin with the new season. But the expansion is coming out, like they announced the expansion for April. Like you can go and look it up. It's, yeah, it's gonna be a ways, like a whiles out still. I kind of want to get lucky hit chance to boost how often I can be casting my wolves. But resistance is tempting too, because I kind of need it for my, well, to stay alive, right? Yeah, I think I will go this way for now, though. Alright. Need to get some more Paragon levels, and then I can get the Untamed board. Yeah. So this might seem a little bit strange, but I will continue to hit the bosses for the time being, just so that I can get, like, Paragon points and whatnot. Oh, okay, that's confusing. Phew. Yeah, I guess it's probably confusing because you're so, like, we're all so accustomed to them releasing a new class with the expansion. But in this particular case, yeah, they chose to release it on, like, release Paladin on this particular season in advance, like before uh the new, oh yeah, before the new expansion comes out. Oh, okay. I actually got him. And I think I got 5 Whispers out of that, too. Nice. And I got, look at that, I got like 5 Paragon levels? 6 Paragon levels? Or is it just because of the Whisper? I'm not sure. But either way, yeah, 5 Paragon points is 5 Paragon points. I'm not gonna complain too much about that. I'm gonna leave, and I'm gonna actually come back and try to see if I still get the same amount of XP. It's also very close to the entrance, too, right? Like, actually hitting Urivar. So maybe I can just power level myself from here. So yeah, let me find out. It's like tougher to boost people now too. Previously all you need to do was run pit, but now you have to like go through like the whole capstone dungeon, all that. I have movement speed now too, so this is good. Here we go. Yeah, I'll probably be able to make it to Paragon level 100 by the end of the hour if this is all I did. Yep. There. Much faster than before because I have this. Okay, let's see how many levels I get. 3? 3 levels, I'm guessing? No, it's only 2. Well, okay, close to 3. I'm like a little bit short. Okay. Yeah, lucky hit chance. My wolves are up to 66% lucky hit chance. 64. Yeah, okay. That's fine. For now. Also gives me vulnerable damage, so that helps. Yeah, so... like, it takes me about a minute for every one of these runs, right? And I get, like, 2 Paragon levels. So, I'm gonna need, like, 50 levels here. 60 levels. Yeah, I could probably even do it in, like, a half hour, although it's eventually gonna slow down how much XP I get. Yeah, basically just keep doing this over and over to get Paragon levels. I mean, this is one way to go about playing it out, where I think I mentioned earlier that this was going to be my second priority after powers. But I only need to do this to the point where I can comfortably clear Torment 2. Then I'm going to start hitting Whispers on Torment 2. Or I'm going to do Whispers on Torment 1, but then turn them in on Torment 2. That's usually like my little trick. Just so I can get like slightly better rewards whenever I do Whispers, but like not have to run it on Torment 2, where it can be a little bit troublesome. Okay, another 2 levels. Oh no, 3 levels on that. Wow. Yeah. I think it would go like this. I have to pull up my build planner, but yeah. It's so tempting to just commit to this leveling method. I like this one quite a bit, actually. It's, like, fast, but I should make sure that I pick up the other tempering recipes, too. Like, I'm gonna need to do that regardless, and I'm gonna eventually need to come back here to fight bosses so that I can get items anyway. Um, So I do have Murmuring Obols. I could burn them on a ring now, but I don't know what the last unique I'm gonna need is gonna be. Usually it turns out to be Gathlins, so I'd rather burn all my Obols on Gathlins, or trying to get a Gathlins, unless I can get it, like, before that. Oh yeah, okay. I can also start picking up some of these rewards, too. Um, Although maybe I'll wait until Torment, too, since I'm so close to it now. There's also Enclave of Darkness. I could go run Enclave of Darkness. Oh, I also have Season Blessings. Chance to drop additional Heavenly Sigil. Additional Heavenly Sigil. Chance for Elite and Champion monster drop additional items. I'll do Divine Favor. The sooner I can finish that track, the better. Collect Heavenly Sigils. Oh, I don't actually have any Heavenly Sigils. Maybe Heavenly Sigils are only for ancestral items, come to think of it. I remember that was how it was in the PTR. Yeah, there's Heavenly Sigils for ancestral items. That's what they're there for. Okay, so I'm actually almost done this already. Except for Infernal Hordes, but don't know if I care too much for that. Oh, I need to run Judicator's Masks for that. For this one. To get 4 more Paragon points. Increase Divine Gifts to rank 2. Have I not really done that yet? I guess I haven't, huh? I'm already almost, like, finished with these two. It's just these ones now. These are going to take a little bit longer. Okay. So... Oh, yeah. Divine Gifts, rank 2. Yeah, I need to spend more time in Helltide, I guess. And then I could probably get 2 of these to rank 2. So, that's probably what I need to do here. Alchemist. I'm actually running out on my elixirs and incense, but I probably can just run some whispers later and refill them. So, I'll just reactivate all this. Oh yeah, right. I actually cleared Pit 20 already. I'm gonna try to do Pit 20 again just one more time. Just to see if I can clear it more quickly than what I had before. Last time it took me like 3 minutes, right? Or I had 3 minutes left on the clock. But now I've upped my gear, I have Storm's Companion, and should be a lot stronger than before. Although I guess my Poison Creeper is slightly weaker though, and that was what I was using to get a lot of the kills earlier. Admittedly. Hey, Lee. Lee Burgess wrote, "Hey man, what's going on? I am playing with Spiritborn." Uh, Nothing much. I'm just doing some runs with my Companion Druid, and well, yeah. I mean, I'm still only in Torment 1. Gearing up for Torment 2. I'll probably be able to hit Torment 2 in the next like half hour or so. But I don't think I'm gonna play in Torment 2. Like, even if I have, like, I'm gonna unlock it just so that when I clear Whispers, I can turn it into Torment 2 and get credited with like rewards equal to Torment 2. I usually like doing it like that, so that items I get don't go to waste. So, yeah. But what's up? How's your Spiritborn going, Lee? Nice that you were able to make it to this season. But, yeah, I don't know how well things are going for you so far. Oh, wow. My Petrify is already back. Whoa. Yeah, this is a really fast run. I definitely should be using Petrify more, I think. Yeah, like, it's already almost back up again. Every monster that I kill, like, it will reduce the cooldown on this by like 1 second. So that helps a lot. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, I'm still not... I'm still not tanky enough. I mean, I'm never going to be tanky enough. The thing about my Companion Druid build is I have the damage, but I don't have the survivability. Even before they did this whole rework with the combat system, that was how it was, even back then. Like, I had to be careful on how I positioned. Usually I would just rely on, like, raw damage numbers to get me through it, though. Or if I had, like, high enough resistances, it wouldn't matter too much. Oh, shoot, that's a lot of stuff here. A lot of monsters. Whoa. Hmm. Okay, guess I'm gonna go into the next area then. Uh, yeah, my Petrify didn't quite come back up. I do like having Subo, though. I'm not used to being able to see all the monsters on the map. In the past, yeah, I still would have preferred having the 15% resistances, but now here it doesn't nearly matter so much as it used to. Okay. Oh, wow. That was a 20.8 million? Was that just because I have my Lethal Shrine? I feel like it has to be, right? My normal damage numbers are only like 10k. So it should not be anywhere near that high. Okay. All of your skills deal bonus damage and critically strike. Oh, okay. Yeah, they changed it from what it used to be before. Yeah, I was like 20 million damage. Definitely haven't quite reached that point yet. Okay, yeah, let me actually start using this. A little late, but... I'm normally very stingy on using my ultimate, but Druid's Petrify is a huge... It like comes up very often. You hadn't started yet. You're playing Diablo 4 Season 11 later tonight with Spiritborn. Nice. Okay. That's cool. Yeah, let me know if you need help, although I probably... Well, I need to actually get to Torment 4 first, then maybe I can, like, help other people out and all that. I'm still debating, like, what I want to do once I finish. Once I finish making it to Torment 4, because on one hand, I kind of want to make another character,
Hello.
but I also feel like...
Goodbye.
I kind of want to make another character, but I also kind of want to just finish the season journey and get that out of the way first, so I'm trying to really figure that out. Yeah, I think I'll probably focus on finishing up this character, probably. Okay. So... Just taking a look at... I did this Belial in like 9 minutes and 30 seconds. Or with 9 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. So let me write that in real quick. 1 hour... Pit 25... Or pit 20 clear, 9 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. And then what I adjusted was... weapon? Or, wait, no. I got Storm's Companion. Masterworked. Or plus Storm's Companion pants. I have... I guess I have Headhunter Glyph now. Plus Headhunter Glyph. And Untamed Node. And then I Also upgraded my weapon, I believe. And I masterworked this too. So, let me mention that. 750 item power weapon. Uh, Companion. Masterworked Storm's Companion. Okay. Cool. Done. Yeah. It's so tempting to try to re-roll on it, but
Look
I'll
at
say that
me,
for later.
Asmodan. I have no desire to be you. You are predictable. And anyway, you need me. What are sins, if not accompanied by lies?
Okay. Headhunter. Shapeshifting increases crit chance and crit strike damage by 10% for 2 seconds. Ooh. Yeah, I regularly go into wolf, or, well, werewolf form, so that could be helpful. But I think I'll stick with this for now. Yeah, until I get Wild's Glyph. Okay, so this is Inner Calm. I could actually replace this with Inner Calm, but then again, this is probably what's giving me so much damage on my poison. On my poison creeper. And in fact, this skill, or well, this boosts my direct damage into poison damage too. So I think maybe that actually does work with wolves, because I think wolves count as direct damage, right? So I'm actually getting a 50% damage boost off of this. I'll still certainly get more from Stampede aspect, or well, yeah, Stampede aspect. But while I don't have it, this is actually a much bigger damage increase than anything else I can really get until I get. Well, yeah, I still need to get Iridas, but anyway, okay. I can't afford to dawdle around too much because there's my elixirs and incense are ticking down, so I gotta clear Torment 2, and then I gotta get right to Whispers. Then I'll have to rework my Paragon board later when I can be bothered to do so. Okay. Again, I gotta try to keep my distance, but it's a little difficult though with Petrify. Because I gotta, well, I mean, it depends on the layout of the map. Sometimes I can keep my distance and it's okay, but... okay. There you go. Yeah, definitely have a good bit of damage for this. Storm's Companion alone probably boosted my damage to the point where I could take on Pit 25. But survivability is still an issue. Unless I play, like... Unless I can actively avoid getting hit by, like, everything, I guess. Okay, let me activate this and petrify and get my wolves to clear everything. Okay. Yeah, I will be able to open up Torment 2 here. Pretty sure of it. Okay, nice. There. Definitely need a higher crit chance. Right now, this is not enough. Yeah, definitely need more crit right now to keep resetting my wolves. I think that's what's missing. Heck, maybe even attack speed would be a huge help too. Keeping my distance on this. Alright. Lee wrote, you hear that all the classes are very strong this season? Dance of Knives Rogue Rough is OP? Well, I'm not sure what to say there. So yeah, I think that a lot of I remember watching like a tier list from Riker, and Riker was saying that yeah, in comparison to other seasons, the power gap between the different classes is a lot lower than what it has been in the past seasons. And I also know that Barbarian in particular is looking pretty strong, but still, like the other classes have plenty of. Some of them have multiple builds that are like can be used for like pushing endgame and all that. So yeah, that is a fair. That is like you're saying like all the classes are OP. Yeah, that kind of is in line with what others have been saying, I think. I wouldn't know myself, like I didn't get to play all the classes. I don't know if I'll end up getting to play all the classes. I think I'll do what I did last season and just focus on trying to get my companion druid with all of the gear that I want, and then I might decide to, I don't know, I might decide to take it easy for the season. I'm not entirely sure yet. I'll have to think about it. It depends on how much I end up enjoying this season. But so far, like, yeah, I really do like the leveling. Like, 1 to 60 feels a lot more fun than it used to. Not even to say that it was, like, necessarily bad before, but it's, like, more fun now, which is a great thing. But endgame is a little bit more annoying. Like, they've shuffled some stuff around. Like, it's kind of interesting that fighting bosses is a good way to get XP now. But I think I mentioned this before, like, the endgame of Pit is now playing dodgeball with all of the many different modifiers that these monsters spawn in with, which I don't really enjoy all that much. So, I guess we'll see. With regards to Dance of Knives Rogue, though, Dance of Knives Rogue is going to be, if I were to make a second character, that's probably going to be second on the list. It's either that or a sorcerer build of some kind, because I want to actually see how quickly I can level using Vessel of Hatred campaign. That was like so that I can kind of tell people like, hey, yeah, this is actually a legitimate method of leveling now, right? So we'll have to see. Yeah. I don't even like what? I was like in the okay, sure. Bonus glyph upgrade for not dying. Yeah, these are really causing me to slow down. Well, I don't really have too many crazy glyphs to level though. It's really just Headhunter, but still, it's a little silly. All right. Yeah, I wonder if there's a way to just always be unstoppable. That would be nice. So that I don't get hit by like CCs and be forced to. I mean, that time I wasn't even CC'd, I admit, but later on it'll probably be the case where they're gonna have so many different like abilities and special effects that I'm not gonna be able to realistically dodge all of them. Not with this build anyway. If I had something like Sorcerer where, you know, she has like teleport, right? Might be okay. Oh, there we go. That was, hey, I got Wild's Glyph. Okay, well, I guess now I have a reason to stay alive on my runs. Wow, this is a great run so far. Storm's Companion right away, and I got Wild's Glyph? That's like, that like never happens. Wild's is pretty much, like, traditionally, it's like the last glyph I unlock, or like the second last glyph I unlock, like every time. This is quite an interesting turn of events. Okay, so this is my Pit 25 clear, and I had 8, I'm gonna say 815 remaining with the same setup as what I had in the previous run. Okay, now that I've done that, I can unlock Torment 2. On.
Feeds my web. Endless, like the burning hells.
Okay. So I can actually start leveling Wild's Glyph now. I mean, I'm gonna be putting it here, so this is like perfect timing. Maybe I can even level it and uh I'll have to do that a little later actually, but it would be nice to get the effect here where like the passive effect or the additional bonus where my like the passive on my skills do 130% more damage. Yeah, that'd help me a lot for just uh, clearing like stragglers and whatnot. I'm gonna go to the big Kmart, and I'm gonna set it to Torment 2 as is tradition, and then I'm gonna go grab some water real quick, come back, and I'm gonna continue trying to grow this character. Probably gonna do start doing some whispers and hell tides on Torment 1. So uh, yeah, not really much to say here. Just casual progression from Torment 1 to Torment 2. Even without Storm's Companion, I think I would have been fine. I just needed like a few extra Paragon boards, and that by itself gets me to Torment 2. So, pretty good progress so far. Hope you've all enjoyed up until this point, and I'll be right back. Okay, I can continue on now. I have about 11 minutes, so might as well take advantage of this while I still have it. Grim Favors, 7 out of 10. I can go here, and yeah, just slay the maggots, I guess. Can't do Infernal Hordes. Oh, there's Harbinger of Hatred. Actually, yeah, let me start off with this one before I forget. Torment 1. I don't know if I have enough damage to take down a Harbinger of Hatred, though. That's the only problem here. Alright. I don't actually have the materials necessary. I don't have the materials necessary to get the rewards from Harbinger, but that's fine. Okay. Nice. There we go. Nice and easy. Urivar is still faster. I think he spawns in more quickly, and I can get like I don't have to go. I don't have to go too far to like to fight him.
It
Right?
is locked.
But anyway, yeah. I got my 3 Paragon points. I'll pick these up for more companion skill damage. My additive damage right now isn't that high, so this should be a big help, I think. Okay, so select difficulty. Let's check this. Or take a look at this. I can set it to Torment 2.
It is done.
And then look at that. Now I have a higher chance to pick up uh, rewards from Torment 2, right? Or sorry, the rewards are scaled up to Torment 2, so I have a higher chance to get like Ancestrals and better gear. Greater collection of dungeon keys. Do I need any dungeon keys in particular? Not really. So I think this is okay. Let's open this up. Oh yeah, okay, there we go. We got 2 ancestral weapons right away. Let me take a look at what I've got here. Ooh, thorns, maul. I don't quite have the recipe I'm looking for. Oh, this is a nice one. Ah, yeah. What do we have here? GA willpower. Yeah, I got GA willpower on this, so I'll probably end up using that over this pole arm. It's a little unfortunate. I prefer pole arms because I value vulnerable damage more, like 100% vulnerable damage. I wish it was the other way around and that the two-handed axe had received GA vulnerable damage instead. Then I could have used that as a temp and not felt so bad about it. But as it is right now, I'm going to have to just accept it for what it is and use this polearm. This is a pretty big boost to damage. Can I replace the Spirit on Kill with max life, though? That's the only other question I have. Wow, this actually rolled such good modifiers. Spirit on Kill. And oh, but it costs like 10 Forgotten Souls. No, that's not worth it. For like 20% more damage? Yeah. What about this weapon? This two-handed axe? If I were to try to temper it right now. Chance for wolves to deal double damage. No, I'm still a ways out from that, right? I think I'm gonna hold off on this, using this particular weapon until I can get the tempering recipe I want, because I only have a limited number of tempers. Yeah, I'll save this for later. Unless I can find something sooner that could help me. Oh, there's another run of the pit available. But I can do that like much later, I suppose. I also got plenty of herbs, didn't I? Yeah, I should have gotten some herbs out of that. Okay. 1, 2. Yeah, definitely gotta do some more whispers. I think that clearing bosses also gives plenty of materials once you open their caches. Okay, so this was Torment 2, so I gotta set back down to Torment 1, and I guess I'll head on in. Now, the only problem here is that I don't think I have enough Baneful Hearts to spawn Duriel, but I'll see if I can do the other Whispers at least. And I also gotta do the PvP stuff too. The PvP Whispers, those should be free. Oh, gloves, Divine Favor. Yeah, see, I can comfortably clear this now and not have to worry so much about dying, so that helps. Rawhide, Sigil Powder. Okay. Yeah, I still need to go and clear more. Oh, am I even in the right area? Oh, I'm not even making progress towards my Whispers, but I did get a Baneful Heart out of that, so that's good. Yeah. Probably need to get Iridas too, but again, I'm not in like as huge a rush for Iridas. Malignant Hearts, I believe, are what I need. Malignant Hearts I get from doing Whispers, so I guess this sort of tracks. Gonna need to do quite a number of Whispers for everything anyway. And then I can focus on running bosses. It was kind of nice that I did a few of the bosses just to get like some easy Paragon points. And to kind of show that, yeah, you could, if you wanted to be like really lazy, just get strong enough to run bosses on Torment 1 and just keep doing that over and over until you have like all your Paragon boards. I actually think it's kind of fun, personally. It's repetitive, but it's fun. It's repetitive, like, it's fun because you're just constantly getting like Paragon points, right? So yeah, in comparison to last season, where in order to get the same outcome, you had to do like a whole bunch of pit runs. I feel like this is just way better.
I find things, even if they don't want
There,
to be found.
maggots, XP orbs. Hey, there's a protector glyph there. Okay, 47 million gold, not too bad. I don't know what the bottleneck for this season is going to be, though. Probably either the... I'm guessing... It's usually gold, though. But, again, the... Oh, hey, Vex rune. Wow. Hey, I got a Vex right away. Main +1 to all skills for 10 seconds. Nice. Wasn't expecting to find a Vex rune so soon, or a legendary rune, but not complaining. I don't know if I'll end up using Vex, though. I think, like I mentioned before, I try to avoid... Unlighted heart, nice. I tend to avoid using legendary runes. Well, except for Nagaroon. If I find a Nagaroon, I'll use a Nagaroon. But all the other ones, I'm kind of... I tend to avoid using them just because if other people do this... Well, actually, that doesn't really make much sense. I was going to say when other people do the run, they might not have access to legendary runes, right? So I don't want it to be like, oh, I use... I have a Vex rune, but I'm not going to use... Nah, I think that's a little too complicated. I think if I have these legendary runes, I should just use them. That's okay. There's like a treasure goblin to the top left, but I don't know if I can finish this in time. Okay, yeah. Good amount of XP. It's not as fast as running bosses, but I also get plenty of other stuff with it. Oh yeah, because I got these XP globes too. That's another reason why I can level so quickly. Like, going from, like, Paragon 1 to even, like, Paragon 150 shouldn't really take that long at all. And in fact, like, this is just, like, my first character. In some of the past seasons, I make it to, like, Paragon 125 on my first character, and that's that, right? But here, like, I'll actually be able to reach, like, Paragon 150 in, like, under 3 or 4 hours, I bet. From the looks of things. Well, okay, maybe it'll take a little longer than that, but you get what I mean. Like, leveling is just much faster now than it was before. Is this still going? Wow. I mean, it's kind of funny to me how this Ravenous Soulspire scales from, like, when I'm progressing 1 to 60, this thing goes, like, this thing will drain my health so fast, but when I'm running it, as, like, a level 60, it does, like, no damage. Like, the health loss is negligible. There's got to be a nice, like, in-between, but where it, like, scales up properly, but they haven't, tried to adjust that yet, so I don't know if they ever plan to fix that at all, or if they even see a problem with how it is for that matter. Okay, I think I've done the Harbingers, haven't I? Yeah, I've done the Harbingers, so it's not a problem. Chest armor, nice. Electrocution. Okay. Definitely have to get my... Oh, shoot. I didn't get my last... I only have 2 Baneful Hearts. I forgot I need a 3rd one now. Oops. Just used up my Baneful Hearts for no reason. Let me see if I can fix this. Maybe this will give me one. I hope that it's, like, guaranteed. Be nice. Okay, there. Let me try to open this up then. Okay. What do we got? Hey, there's a Baneful Heart. Okay, I think I might still be able then to open up Duriel. There's some legendaries here. Tebrun. I better not crash. That would be like the worst. This is actually like the worst timing for me to crash. When I'm like trying to make my way back. Oh man, there's actually too many monsters. I can't. I don't think it'll time out. So I'm okay like walking my way. No. I've killed all the monsters. I'm gonna start heading up there. And there you go. Here's the last one. Okay. Yeah, this is the last whisper here. Oh, no, there you go. Where's my Wilds Glyph? Now I just need some intelligence on this board, and then I think I'm get my Wilds Glyph. That'll give us way to their champion. All right. Nice and easy. Chest armor. Okay. And I didn't even get to I didn't even get to do a full rotation with my ult and whatnot.
Thanks.
Okay, there's a Heavenly Sigil. Nice. Horns of Duriel. I can spawn him on demand. Did I get anything of value? Not really, as far as I can tell. Oh, okay, here we go. Here's one. Crit chance. They got crit chance on that at least. Get rid of my pants. Life on kill. Boots. Ah, yes, this is the one I was looking for. Willpower, max life, movement speed, and fire resistance. Yeah. Just a shame that the movement speed roll was pretty low, but I think that's perfectly fine with me. So I can go back to the Tree of Whispers and claim my reward. There's a Legion event coming up. I'm kind of tempted to hit the Legion event. Did I miss the world boss? I think I did miss the world boss. That's a bit of a mistake on my part. I should always be hitting world bosses. They are kind of a big part of this season. Yeah. Get like lots of important and useful stuff out of them. Greater collection of dungeon keys, again, same situation as before. I don't really need those, I don't think. Companion damage. Okay, so like just this alone. What's my companion damage at now? Damage with companion, 171%. Well, yeah, that's a big chunk of additive damage.
I expect you'll need that.
Okay. Torment 2. Was this staff? Great Staff of the Crone. Trample cooldown reduction. I was hoping for the movement speed one, but like plus movement speed. Unless I already have that as legendary, I'm not sure. Shepherds. Oh, this is Shepherds, not Stampede. I'm still looking for Stampede aspect. A little bit surprised I haven't found it yet. But, I mean, to be fair, I found all the other ones, so. Can't complain too much. Two-handed axe. Yeah, okay. Probably gonna use this from now on. Place on my current boots.
See some steel you need?
Oh, yeah, this is the one that I was looking for. Look at that. It's got all the modifiers that I want on it, pretty much. Except willpower. So let me get willpower on this. Okay, yeah, I'm starting to get more Veiled Crystals than I'm using up, so I'm starting to get there. With all the Whispers that I'm running. Werewolf crit chance, I think, because this is a werewolf skill now, right? So it's either that or storm crit chance, but yeah, let me do werewolf crit chance. Utility. Yeah, it's fine. Werewolf crit chance. Try to roll again. That roll actually sort of matters. So
I'll
it's a
keep my
pretty
forge hot.
wide
It's
range.
on soon.
Alright, how do I want to have this? I want Stampede aspect on this eventually. Oh, I gotta have to salvage this, huh? Yeah, hold on a second. I have to salvage this.
Brighter soul.
In that case.
I forge more than horseshoes and
Okay,
nails.
Moonrage
When
aspect
you
has been
need it.
unlocked. So now I can put on Moonrage on my gloves. Poison resistance? Max life. Fortified generation, cold resistance. Yeah, I could switch out. I could get like more health this way, but crit strike, lightning resistance. Wait a second, this one's even better. I should actually use these ones. I had these boots, but this one has a higher roll on the movement speed. Okay, let me make that adjustment then. Life per 5. Willpower. Okay, yeah. And I want to temper movement speed onto this, right? That was the plan. Is it a legendary recipe? Oh no, it's still rare. But that's fine. I can always retemper on the other one if I need to. Crit strikes grant movement speed. Okay, yeah, no, that's looking pretty good. Evade grants movement speed. Can't really argue with this. Yeah, I can't stun monsters as often, but I think that's a fair trade-off, considering that, again, like right now I'm prioritizing move speed. How much movement speed am I even at now? 180%. It's pretty good. Just base movement speed, not factoring in any bonuses. Alright. Well, I'm gonna get going then. Still have some Paragon points, but I'll figure those ones out later. Salvage all of these. And this too. Okay, I'm gonna toss these in. Oh yeah, my amulet too. I think I'm okay with my amulet for now. More crit chance would be nice, but I don't think it's worth it to fret too much at the moment. Shadow resistance. I have to roll off damage for crit chance. It's like the best case scenario, but I think crit chance is a little difficult to come across. I don't think it's worth the number of materials and time necessary to sort that out. There is a Whisper available on this, and I think I missed Legion Event. I'm okay missing Legion Event, although Legion Event does give some materials too. Runes, legendary items. Experience. A lot of forgotten wisdoms. Torment 1. Yeah, I'll go tier 20, I guess. Yeah. Gonna need all the boss mats. I think Legion Event does give a pretty sizable amount of boss mats too. So, and I don't need to run that in the same way that I need to run World Boss, but definitely helps to run that. Speaking of boss summoning materials, I think the very next thing I'm gonna do, before the next Helltide comes up, is I need to
I've been waiting for a bit.
I need to go to the den and talk to Fire for bartering. Maybe try to get some boss summoning materials that way. Because the next thing that would boost my clear times would be getting the Irada's ring. So that would help. Yeah, I also need to reduce the cooldown on my ultimate too. That would help a lot. Like even more than it already is. And I wouldn't feel as bad trying to spam it. Alright. Yeah. Okay. Not bad. Betraying Eye. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, I can like dog walk this now. I have a lot more movement speed. I have a lot more damage. Even survivability. Oh yeah, my elixirs and incense wore off, and I'm still handling my own pretty well here. I wonder if that's just because my stats have gone up, but that wouldn't really make much sense. I didn't really upgrade my resistances. In fact, they probably went down because I went for movement speed instead. But I do admit, though, that having more movement speed means I can dodge these a lot more easily, so I guess that helps.
Formidable.
Yeah, okay, fine. Hold on a second. 2, 3, 4. Okay, let's get going. Yeah, I actually hate this map. This one's pretty annoying since all the monsters are... there's like too many walls, making it difficult to activate like Petrify. I have to backtrack like a whole bunch of times too. That's like another problem that I have with this game that I'm surprised that they haven't really done anything about. Like, this particular map is probably one of the worst ones. Oh, okay, well, I mean, I got lucky that you gave it to me, but
Impressive. I appreciate that. Goodbye.
Yeah, like getting this map, sometimes it's just like an automatic reset. Wish they'd maybe try and temper that just a little bit.
I will
Nice.
rise again.
Nice.
Carved in fury.
Okay, I did the pit. I'm like halfway now. And the forge is available, so this is perfect. Wilds. Yeah, I mean, I came here to also level my Wilds Cliff, so good to see that I can do that too. Alright. 5 Paragon points. I need to start worrying about where my next Paragon board will show up. Heavenly Forge. I mean, ideally, I would have liked it to roll on wolves. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out which of my items I want to sanctify. I don't think I'm ever going to try to re-roll my Storm's Companion. I don't think it's worth the materials for it. So, I think I'll just sanctify this. I've already masterworked it to max. Yeah, okay, fine. Let's see what I can... oh, it actually consumes 1 Heavenly Sigil, though. Oh, yeah, right. 750s use up 1 Heavenly Sigil. I don't know why this one I can't sanctify, though. Previously, I was able to sanctify, well, non-750s. Hmm. Well, sure. Why not? 1 Storm's Companion. Affix upgraded to Greater Affix. Wolves attack speed. Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah. Would have been nice to get, like, wolves, but still nothing. Divine Favor? Let's see. Trove of Materials. Yeah, boss summoning materials and all that. Yeah, I'll come back here later, but for the time being, I gotta go back to the den and see what I've got. I'm also gonna pull up my build planner real quick, just so that I know what I need to, where I need to put my points. Okay, 2 seconds here. Hmm.
How long will our supplies hold out?
Not long enough. We have a shortage of gold and recruits.
Let's keep our ears open then.
Okay. Companion Druid. And then I gotta talk to Fire. Your daughter's here.
Ah, so she is.
And I can talk to Fire
All these numbers
and
are
see what
so
I've got.
boring.
Restock supply for free.
Just as important to a smith as a hammer.
I
Make a living if you don't
believe
learn
I
to
already
write a book.
have subterranean aspect, don't I? Yeah, I do have subterranean, so I don't really need this.
I'm getting the hang of this.
I'm supposed to get more pale marks here. Oh yeah, okay. I can get some exquisite bloods in a second. But I should have wasn't boss summoning materials thing here? Yeah, here it is. Legendary bartering upgrade. So this has a chance to be a cache of boss summoning materials. So let's see if I can get something of value here. Nope, this doesn't help me. Increase damage while hitting a poison enemy. Increases or 2 additional ultimate skill ranks. That's not bad, but I'm not using it. Like my endgame build will not be running that. Or restock again. Ballistic cap. Oh, this is disappointing. Legendary items with resource aspects. Hectic boots. 5 to boulder. Wow. Yeah, I don't know where the boss summoning materials are. Maybe I needed to open these on like Torment 2 or something. Well, this isn't bad, but of all the modifiers, it rolled the like most useless GA. Like 5 boulder, I have no use for that. If it had been like plus the like movement speed or something, or poison resistance, I would have been very happy there. But okay, I guess that's not happening then. Where else can I go? Exquisite blood and legendary amulets. Okay, back to Karagar then. I also probably need to do the capstone dungeons too, but here's Torment 2, and now I can open this. I don't know if that makes a difference, but okay, there you go. Exquisite blood. Ah, now this is a nice one. 2 to Wild Impulses? I don't remember which one Wild Impulses is. I think Wild Impulses is... No? It's none of these? I mean, there's an easy way to find out. Wild Impulses. Oh yeah, this one. Core skills cost more spirit. Okay, well, that doesn't really help me. Crit chance, life on hit. That's pretty good. Pretty good sustain. But yeah, probably not quite what I need right now. Alright. How many more Exquisite Bloods? Okay, I'm at 22. I gotta do one more set of... I'm gonna do one more set of Whispers. And then maybe I'll unlock enough Exquisite Bloods to run like a couple Zeers. Do I want to go to my way to run Duriel right now? Not really. I'm gonna go to the PvP zone and clear that real quick. There's also this. Oh, I can actually do this first, yeah. Duriel should be a lot easier, in, like, as a lair boss. I can do this, and then I can open up Torment 2 right away. Or the, cache on Torment 2 immediately after I, mop the floor with Duriel here. And I'll also get some Paragon points here, too. Alright. Pestilent Altar. And let's see what happens. Alright. A little bit more. Just need my wolves to hit them. Okay, nice. I just remembered that the greater bosses also have... I think they give more XP too, if I recall correctly. Oh, grotesque better. I just mop the floor with them. Hey, there's another malignant heart. Alright, well, in that case, I can head back to town. Got my whispers. So, that should be fine. Set Torment 2. What other whisper, or what other activities? Oh yeah, right, I've already done this one. I'm gonna pull up the 2 Paragon points here, and I think this will level me too. Collection of amulets. I actually think I need amulets more than two-handed weapons at this point. I have quite a few two-handed weapons already. So, yeah, let me do that. They're actually still giving me rares. Collection of... Oh yeah, natural finesse, nice. Collection of amulets here. Gave me a nice little level up. That's looking really good. I have 12 Paragon points waiting to be used now. Edge Masters, Nature's Reach. Yeah, I don't really like this amulet. All the other modifiers are useless. Or, well, yeah, pretty useless. Cooldown reduction, movement speed, resistance to all elements. It's a lot of resistances, but again, I don't think there's anything that stands out that makes me want to replace my existing amulet. Salvage this, and yeah, I think I should have gotten some Exquisite Bloods, right? No, I didn't. Weird. feel like I'm getting these pretty slowly, these boss summoning materials. Slower than I'm used to. Well, I mean, I guess I can keep running more. Yeah, maybe I gotta get ready to hit the Legion event too. I think doing the Legion event would be a good idea. I think that's where I'll also get a decent chunk of boss summoning materials. Yeah, Exquisite Bloods. I could have sworn that I can get Exquisite Bloods from the caches, but I don't know if they changed that or if it's just I'm like unlucky right now. Because I was at 22 before. I just need 2 Exquisite Bloods, and I thought that the Whisper would just give it to me, but apparently not. Okay, there's a polearm. And I don't care to do the event. I don't think the event is worth it for 1 Whisper. Altar of Extraction. I can use this opportunity. I actually could have come here and then look through my items while I'm hanging out here. That would have been a better use of my time, but whatever. This is actually perfect. I can use this opportunity to pull up my Paragon board. Yeah, that would be a good idea, actually. Where's my Paragon board? Yes. Untamed. Okay. So, the way it looks is like this. I go down... supposed to pick up intelligence. Well, I'm gonna need to pick up all the int nodes anyway at some point, so... yeah, here you go. I can activate the passive here. And then... well, I can go down this way. Pick up some armor. And keep on heading over. What's my toughness at? I don't feel like my toughness has gone up very much, but whatever. Anyway. Okay. I got my whispers. I can move on to the next region here. And kill the boss, come back. Do all that good stuff. Oh, one other thing I forgot to check. Which board do I open first? Oh, it's supposed to be Thunderstruck. Oops. I'm going the wrong way. It's supposed to be this way. Thunderstruck. And then we can go, or I can go all the way up here to Thunderstruck. And I think Thunderstruck requires me to have more damage to distant and damage to close, though. So that might take a little bit to get up and running. But yeah, I'll get there. It's like 60% damage boost. Alright, where are you? Ah, here it is. Okay. Nice and easy. Mystery Sigil, Whispers of the Dead. Ow. Definitely feel like I'm taking less damage than before, but still not anywhere near what I think I need. Paragon level 721. Oh yeah, I got like 2 points out of that. Go up this way. Alright. Let's see what I got. Could probably even open up Torment 3 at this point, I bet. Alright, let's see. Hey, Ancestral Gloves, my first pair. What we got? Oh! Now this is really nice. The only problem is it doesn't have crit chance. Yeah, there's no crit chance on this, so that's actually a genuine problem, but everything else looks in order. Yeah. How many Forgotten Souls do I have? Would I be able to try to roll for it, perhaps? I don't need crit damage as much. I like my physical resistance, though. Cooldown reduction? It's not terrible, I guess. Resistance to all elements? I feel like I can get petrified down like once I get my Iridas and whatnot, I think I'll go with resistance to all elements. This is a pretty nasty set of gloves. Just gonna be lacking crit chance, but I feel like I can get crit chance from a number of other sources, so it should be okay. Yeah? Okay, I can use this for now. That is a big boost to life. I also need to imprint Moonrage onto it too. Where is it? Moonrage? Oh, that's expensive though. Okay, I'll worry about that a little later. But it would have been nice if I got like crit chance right away. If I got crit chance right away, those are probably gonna be my endgame gloves because I got like a ton of max life on that too, right? Yeah. Oh. And a number of other stats too. Crit chance, resistance to all elements. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of that one. I'm gonna get rid of all of these. I'm gonna stick with what I have on my gloves for now. Gloves are okay. My gloves, or my rings also are fine for the time being, I suppose. Did I get any other... I got Malignant Hearts. I can actually run Varshan right now if I want. This is gonna this is gonna expire in about 10 hours. So I'll deal with that a little later. Duriel summoned during Helltide. I think I ran this. I'm gonna pop this open. Let's see what I get out of it. Totem. Okay, got a nice level up off of that too, even. Still need to get up here. What other things can I pick up? So I've actually cleared all of the bonus objectives here. World events, yeah, I'll pick that up naturally. I don't need to go out of my way for it. And then... what have I got? Smoldering Ashes? Collect 15 Heavenly Sigils. Alright, I really should attend these Legion events, though. I'm gonna get to one now. And then I'll worry about... I think Torment 1 is fine. I think I can actually take Torment 2. Torment 2 Legion event should be okay for me. Assuming that there's gotta be other people there too, right? There's no way that it's just gonna be me by myself. And I'm still missing Stampede aspect? Or yeah, I have Shepherds, but I'm missing Stampede aspect. Could use the extra companion, you know. Get an extra wolf, get an extra poison creeper, get an extra raven. So that's like almost, that's like 50% more damage on this aspect alone. And then there's the extra 15% it provides, and an extra wolf too, right? So yeah, a lot of stuff there I could get.
This will be your last stupid mistake.
Impressive. Thank you. Goodbye.
Yeah, I imagine these guys are strong enough to clear all these monsters too, though. Yeah, like I can't even look at them, they're just dead. Right. Crackling energy, just instantly killing everything. Oh. Yeah, heck, actually my damage is lower than theirs, I think. Like, they're actually just walking into these packs and everything's just instantly dying. I don't even know if they have, like, particularly good gear. Let me check this guy out. Charged bolts, yeah. Definitely some charged bolt stuff. Like, I think that... Oh, wait, what? He... Okay, well, yeah, I can't really compete with that. I don't know how or why he has, both... Like, he has Air of Perdition and Shadow Falls Death already, but sure, yeah. That's intriguing, to say the least. Fresh legions have joined the battle, okay. Maybe here? Nice. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna have to pay close attention to what rewards I actually get out of Legion events. Oh wait, what? That gave me like a full level by itself? Wow. You're so generous. Crit chance on gloves. Crit chance on rings too. Alright. I think that makes 3. And then the Overlord, right? I'm surprised that I only have like a minute to do this, since they've been so fast with everything. Thought that this is usually supposed to scale with how quickly you can do each of the phases. Okay, slay the Overlord. Okay, I can't even look at them, they're dead. These guys are like on full autopilot. They just need to run into the monsters and they just all die. Oh, I can't even see. I got like 47 Forgotten Souls. There we go. Okay, so 14 Exquisite Bloods and 3 Heavenly Sigils. So if I keep running these Legion events, I'll get plenty of Heavenly Sigils, which I need to upgrade my gear. But, yeah, I mean, the Exquisite Bloods are good for... Well, I mean, I was like looking for Exquisite Bloods, right? So this by itself gave me like a ton of materials to work with. Let's go with Zir. Hmm. Okay, 3 Paragon points to Tempest. And what's my crit chance now anyway? 34%, yeah. Well, I mean, that's not factoring in like werewolf crit chance, but still, it's not great. Definitely want a Gar rune. Okay, can I like... Oh. Okay, I can get through 2 of his phases. I don't know if I can get through the... Oh. No. I was too slow. At avoiding that last attack. Yeah, Zir's abilities are very telegraphed, but despite that, sometimes I still manage to get hit. Just silly mistakes for these boss fights. Another reason why it's probably a good thing I don't play hardcore. I could get more crit chance on my... off of Poison Creeper, that is an option. There you go. Yeah, I didn't really get very many Paragon levels out of that. So I guess... yeah, probably the greater lair bosses give a lot more XP in that regard. Even though I'm on Torment too, keep in mind. So I wonder if they scaled that down at all. Pants? Temerity, ooh. I remember when I was on the PTR, I used Temerity to cover my survivability issues when I was playing my Thorn's Barb. Yeah. Let's do another one. That was nice and easy. Still don't have very much damage to close or damage to distant, but I need to figure that out too. Well, I guess this board by itself would be enough. I just need enough Paragon points, really. What it comes down to. I'm hitting for like 5 million now. Pretty close to 10 million. And then I gotta worry about survivability. There's no way I... Oh. Oh. Nope, nope. Why is it taking so long to kill these? It's not like my wolves are dead. I'm just being lazy. Okay, I got 2 Paragon points. That's good. I got my crit chance, and I guess I can start working my way up now. 3, okay. I can start going up this way, I guess. Vulnerable damage, crit chance. Okay. Yeah, let's pull this open. Ancestral Boots. Wild Heart Hunger. Not quite what I was hoping for. I'm looking for Mad Wolf's Glee. Oh, okay. Kilt of Blackwing. This doesn't really help me. This is for if I were to do like a Ravens build, but yeah. I mean, it's a nice reminder that sometimes the items from other bosses can show up here. So that helps. Okay. Managed to break barrier there. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to hit him for a minute. I missed on that, of course. I'm just going to run out of that real quick. The poison. There we go. 2 Paragon points. Alright. Probably just one short from opening this up, or getting this boost, but it's not very much right now. It's only like, it's not even 3%. Okay. What I got? Rotting Lightbringer, Razor Plate. Huh, that's a little unusual. Usually I get like Mad Wolf's Glee off of these runs, but yeah, I guess just unlucky this time. Stygian Stones. I could convert them to Pincushion Dolls and run Andariel if I wanted. I will do the Malignant Heart. I'll try to get Iridas real quick. Don't think there's any harm in that. Yeah. Then after that, I guess it's back to grinding out Whispers to fill out the remaining Tempers that I need. I still need a chance for Wolves to deal double damage, I think. What other ones do I need? Petrify, cooldown reduction, legendary tempering recipe. That one also could be useful. Companion augments, yeah. I have the utility one as a legendary recipe. 17.5 million, not bad. That's like my highest damage number yet so far. And I still have a lot of room to grow. Yeah, like a lot of room to grow. Oh, shoot. Honestly, I should have died there. There you go. Thunderstruck, finally. This doesn't really give me a huge boost of damage yet, but later it will. Okay, I'm gonna open this up. Hey, there he is. Ring, okay. Fingers crossed that it's an Iridas and not a Mother's Embrace. Iridas! Yes! Let's go. That's a really good one. Let me... Can't celebrate just yet, though. I need to kill Belial. Then I can fawn over that Iridas all I like. That'll be a huge help in a second. Oh! What? I just got one-shotted by that. I actually thought I could survive it. Yeah. Well, I mean, chose me to try to... I lost out on a chance to get better items. That's a little irritating. Yeah, I really do think that if it was last season, I would have been able to tank that. But again, like, they fiddled around with all the, resistance values and whatnot, so I can't just face tank it as easily anymore. Even though it's like Torment 2. I think even on Torment 1 that might have one-shot me. Yeah, I chose like a bad path too. I should have like tried to avoid it by going in a different direction. I'm terrible at dodging skill shots. Or, well, these kinds of attacks. Even though it's like so obvious too. I don't know why. Alright, well, yeah, I celebrated a little too early, but all the same, I got this. This is great timing too, by the way, because I just unlocked Thunderstruck, so by putting this on, my Thunderstruck actually does something now. 24% more damage. Not to mention, what am I subbing out for? Oh yeah, that's a pretty good. That's a pretty good switch. I lose out on a bit of cooldown reduction, but I get more ultimate cooldown reduction. Yeah, I think this is fine. Alright, yeah, I got Irida's and I got Storm's Companion. That's a huge help now. Attack speed, poison resistance. Do I have any other materials? Not really. I'm gonna get out of here. I wonder if I can masterwork this up. That would be nice. I obviously can't temper it, but I'd like to masterwork it. I probably don't have enough Obdicite to get to max, though. Because if I could have gotten it to max, then...
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
yes. If I could have gotten it to max, then Sanctification on it would have been alright. Yep, definitely gonna be.
More there than
Oh.
I thought.
There you go. Nice boost. I try to get it up as high as I can go. I'm a little short on Obdicite. Let's see. This guy's about to... Oh! Okay, this is nice. I got 2 of my gifts to rank 2, so I believe that means that I may have picked up... Yeah, this one. Increase divine gifts to rank 2. Oh, I need to do 3 of them. Okay. Well, once I get that, I can unlock my last skill points. Yeah. Okay, got Irida's finally. My damage will go down a little bit, though, or my damage numbers, but I think that's okay. Okay, so what's this at now? 26%? Not too bad. I do want to farm a little bit more Obdicite, but I don't really want to do it through Nightmare Dungeons. I may have to talk to... May have to talk to Hadriel and maybe just turn in some of the rewards for Obdicite. I know I'm on Torment 2 right now, but might as well just do it, get it over with, and then get to unlocking Torment 3 afterward. Find favor. Yeah, here it is. Trove of materials necessary to masterwork gear, such as Obdicite. Yeah, here it is. I was hoping to save this until later, when I got to Torment 3. But this is fine. This is an emergency, I guess. Oh, can I... Oh, I can sanctify this. Oh, nice. Okay, let me finish masterworking this first then. I feel like I have plenty, or I get plenty of Heavenly Sigils. So I'm not exactly left wanting for those. Now, if I needed them to re-roll the Greater Affix, it's a different story, but I don't, so... Alright, let's try to max this out now. Oh. And here it is. Oh, I'm still short on trying to get, like, a masterworked affix on this. Yeah, can I get any other Obdicite somehow? I guess not, huh? I've already used up everything pretty much. Unless if I salvage other gear I have, I could like refund some of my Obdicite, or I could get Obdicite from other items. Wait, I have Mad Wolf's Glee this whole time? Whoa, hold on. I messed up. I wasn't paying attention. I didn't even realize I had this. I thought that all these were razor plates. Wait, when did I get this? Plus 5 ranks to all werewolf skills, max life. I lose out on a bit of physical resistance and fire resistance, but again, I think that's totally okay. Yeah, 5 ranks to all werewolf skills and 675 life. Well, that should be a big help. So my wolves go from 24.3k up to 27.7. Yeah, now I need to start worrying about Obdicite and all that. Yeah, that'd be a big help. Countering concealment. Yeah, I can... Do this. I can add a socket into this if I want. Yeah, I think that's okay. And then kind of been struggling with crit chance, so I wonder if there's a way I can up my crit chance a little bit. Don't really have very many runes that are gonna help me in that regard. Maybe evade. I don't want to have to keep spamming evade though. Well, I do kind of spam evade regardless, and healing potions regardless. Yeah, okay, fine. Why don't I do this? Every time I drink a healing potion, because I love drinking healing potions, I'll get crit chance automatically. Yeah, so that should help me. Help my damage output a lot. Um, yeah, I was hoping to... I was hoping to have an easier way to get Obdicite, but looks like I might be a little bit off from that. Alright. World boss, 7 minutes. Maybe I can actually open up some of my caches. Maybe some of those have things I can masterwork with. Let me take a look. Experience orbs, experience orbs. Where's the ones that give Obdicite? Huh, none of these seem to give Obdicite. Okay. Maybe just these by themselves might just give me Obdicite. Well, let me find out. Okay. This also gave me a Smoldering Ash, so I'm gonna use it. I don't think I need more Heavenly Sigils. I actually have more than I can use up. Earn additional gear rewards from world bosses. Elite and champion item. Monsters drop additional items. Well, I don't ever really expect to get good items out of that anyway, so I'll do world bosses. Okay, here's XP orbs. And I did not get any Obdicite as far as I could tell, although I wasn't really paying attention. Okay. Yeah, I'm not getting any Obdicite. Getting Sigil Powder, but no Obdicite. Dazzling Companion skill gives me more movement speed? Cool. Alright. I think I can open up one Nightmare Dungeon. And just try to farm a little bit of Obdicite there. It shouldn't take that long, right? Forgotten Wisdom. Sure, I'll have some fun with the Forgotten Wisdom ones. I don't think I ever really run these once I make it into Torment, but who knows? Maybe I'll be pleasantly surprised with how much XP they give. I remember once upon a time, like, what, like 2 seasons ago when they first introduced these Forgotten Wisdom, like the XP sigils, that doing one of these would be like 15 to 20 Paragon levels. It was actually such a fun way to level all that. Oh yeah, these guys hurt though. Feel a lot less tanky with Mad Wolf Scully, even though I have more life. Look at my resistances too. Yeah, my resistances had to go down a bit for that. I'll have to fix that. And I actually didn't put a gem in my Iridas either, so I need to fix that up as well. Barrier has been dispelled. That's fine. Hey, what am I doing? I have Iridas now. Here. I should be pulling them all in. Wait, what? Pulls in all distant enemies. Yeah. What's going on here? Here. Iridas first. And there. Yeah, there's the old combo. Petrify. Petrify, pull them in with Iridas, and then hit them with Wolves. Right, that's the whole reason I needed Iridas. Oh, you know what? I think I might know why I'm struggling to stay alive. Yeah, I need my elixirs and incense. That should help me.
Not much gets past me.
Yeah, definitely need to boost up my survivability later. But right now, gotta focus on movement speed. Yeah, this XP sigil is giving me a pretty decent bit of XP. I mean, Leveling off of bosses would still be faster, I admit, but again, the goal here is to try to farm Obdicite. Have I even gotten any Obdicite? What the heck's going on here? There is a Wayfinder here. Yeah, the whole point of this was supposed to be for me to find Obdicite, but I'm not even really getting any Obdicite, which is a little silly. At that point, why am I even running this? Well, yeah, again, like, hopefully the next run that I do should be a lot quicker, now that I kind of have a feel for where everything is. Project Gateway. What are these saw blades? Like, where did they come from, and why? Oh, that's so uncalled for. Imagine I were playing hardcore, and then they just appeared out of nowhere and just sawed me to death. Yeah. I guess I could go down to the bottom right, start getting ready to activate the other... Oh yeah, start getting my next Paragon board. Heightened Malice should be easy to trigger the legendary node for, too. It's so tempting to just unlock all the legendary nodes outright. I might do that as soon as I get to Torment 3. Yeah. So tempted to just prioritize that first. It'll probably be quicker, to be honest. Just non-stop running, like, greater layer bosses. You give, like, 4 levels each. Okay. Alright. Invoke 3 Herodic statues. Okay. What have I got? So, pillars will tether nearby monsters. Yeah, that's fine. Reduce all resist 10%. I don't think I care about that. I have decent bit of swiftness. So, it has to be this one, and this one. Yeah, I have good movement speed. Now it's just a question of whether or not I have everything else. Damage, AoE, and so on. Gotta keep hitting the shrines. Pulling them all in with Iridas. This should help. The last time I was here, it was a little bit more troublesome for me to do this because I didn't have a way to, like, pull them all in. But now, it should be a little better than before. Yeah, there's a lag spike that's gonna get me killed one day. It really is. Blood Frenzied Mummies? Sure. Where is that shrine? Why it takes so long to complete these? Okay, well. Nice. I guess I don't really get much more time either off of this. It's so bizarre. I can't kill them, like, fast enough for some reason. Maybe don't have enough AoE, but I mean, I have Petrify here. Yeah, look at that. It's still not enough. Not even close to enough. I never understood that. Like, I feel like they might have changed stuff behind the scenes, you know? Like, it's hard to really tell if that's, like, a skill issue or if I'm misremembering, but I could have sworn that it was easier for me to hit rank 5 before. But now I can, like, never... Like, sorry, to reach rank 6 was usually easy enough. But here, I can't even hit rank 6 for some reason. No matter, like, what I do. Okay. Like, I got a whole bunch of materials. Did they give me Obdicite? The one material... Oh, okay, yeah. I actually did get Obdicite, so me coming here was worth it just off this alone. But, yeah. Kind of makes me wonder, like, what the heck's going on. Okay, so at least I have a lot of Obdicite. I can upgrade my gear. Didn't get an escalation sigil, though. Where is the world boss? Okay, so the Legion event is up. Do I need to hit the Legion event? What am I hitting it for? I have Mad Wolf's Glee now, right? So I'm okay on that front. I think I just need the Tempering recipes. I could probably skip this Legion event. It also gives, like, Heavenly Sigils, but I'm pretty good on Heavenly Sigils, too. Not really too concerned about that. where's the world boss? 3 minutes, okay. So 3 minutes to go. Destroy the Silken Spires. This looks like an area where there's supposed to be an event. But there isn't one. Okay. I need to get used to actually using my Iridas now. Or using my ultimate because I have Iridas. Alright. Go back and pick up these XP orbs. But again, like, I don't think it's worth it. If it's convenient, like, if I'm running in that general direction anyway, like, it's no problem. But right now, it's so... In comparison to farming bosses, like, grabbing these XP orbs feels so bad. Like, I do one greater lair boss, and I get, like, 4 levels, right? I'm gonna do an Andariel just for fun after this, too. Well, after the world boss, I guess. Yeah, world boss is coming up. So I have to hit that, and then afterwards I can do Andariel. Shouldn't be too difficult at all, I don't think. Alright. There it is. Okay, nice. Earth Finesse. I got a recipe out of that. Oh, nice. I'm gonna salvage that, though. I don't need a dagger. Not gonna be using any daggers. Yeah. Minute 54. Where's the other world boss? Huh? There's no world boss anywhere except for in Nahantu? That doesn't sound right.
Let's go.
Well, either way. At least I managed to get all this Obdicite. I had like 500 from that Herodic Strong Room, I think. Did I get any other Obdicite from completing this dungeon? Not very much, so it has to be the ones that have the Herodic Strong Room in them. Ooh, masterworking. Okay, I'm gonna upgrade this. Fingers crossed. Ultimate cooldown reduction. Damage to closes is sort of interesting. I would have preferred willpower for sure, but in this particular case, it does boost my Thunderstruck. So I guess it's not the worst modifier. I'm not like later if I have a lot more Obdicite, I'd like to re-roll it until I get like percentage willpower. But for the time being, I'll just leave it as it is. What the? There's so many. Okay, I think this is the first world boss that I'm taking on in Torment too. So let's see how this goes. I mean, granted, there's going to be other people there too, but... So it's probably not going to matter regardless. As long as there's others there. I think it's fine. Yeah, why is this one so far away? Let me just double check that indeed there's no other world bosses. Yeah, I actually don't see any other world bosses. It's only this one. For some reason.
Hello. The beast lives within you. I appreciate that. Oak be with
Okay,
you.
here we go. Okay, maybe I should try to keep my distance on this one. Yeah, stay far, far away. Okay, yeah, he will go down. Like I said, as long as there's other people. It's like, okay, and everybody's playing Paladin, as to be expected. Everyone wants to try out the new class. Alright. Buddha's Pally was slain by a Rahir. Okay. That's an interesting cause of death. Okay, there you go. Oh. Slain by a Subo. Well, that looks right. Look at all these Paragon levels I just got. And again, some combination of clearing the boss plus the Whisper attached to it too, and I can actually turn it in. Scroll of Restoration, nice. That's a lot of stuff here. Malignant Heart, Ultimate Efficiency Druid. Oh, hey, that's Petrify cooldown reduction. That's nice. Ancestral Boots, Fortified Generation. I don't really need this. And a bunch of Nightmare Sigils. Minor Tribute to Evandariel. Tribute of Titans, that's helpful. Infernal Horde's Compass, what grade is that? 6? Maybe use it to get some Obdicite, I guess, instead of Nightmare Dungeons. I feel like I get a lot more than Nightmare Dungeon that doesn't have the Wayfinder. Here are the Herodic Strongrooms. 3 Heavenly Sigils, Tribute of Refinement for more Obdicite, Exquisite Bloods, Distilled Fears. How many Distilled Fears do I have now? Yeah, well, this is quite a big help, I suppose. Moni Rune, Gar Rune. I have those already. Polearm and Boots. Gonna salvage those, of course. Yeah. Nightmare Sigils. Obel's Reserve. Oh, that wouldn't be the worst thing. Hey, Herodic Strongroom. Yeah, definitely want that one. I'll get rid of the Artillery Shrines. We'll never use Artillery Shrines, and Tribute of Radiance, Ancestral Legendaries. I might have to consider running that, although last time I was getting penalized, but I have no idea why. So I'm still not... Like, if I were to run this, I'd want to run it on, like, Torment 1 or 2 or something. And that's only if I need it, right? Royal Ruby. Ooh, that helps. You said this new boss. Yeah? You mean Asmodan? What about it? This is indeed a new boss. Malignant Heart. Okay, I guess I can run Andariel in a second, but let me salvage everything first. I still don't have Shepherd, or Stampede aspect. I'm still looking for that. Now I can go do Andariel too.
Some steel you need.
At this point, I think I could probably take on Torment 3, but I'm gonna finish my activities here. Okay, I have plenty of dungeon keys at this point, so yeah, let me open this up. Ooh, the 13 Forgotten Souls too. Storm Augments, Werebear Innovation, Infernal Horde's Compass. Nice. Okay, let me grab this and that. Rotting Lightbringer, of course, and okay, I can actually switch over to this temporarily. Again, I do prefer polearms, but yes, I could run these, or run this for now. Willpower, max life, resource cost reduction. I lose out on life on hit, though. It's the only catch. And I don't know if I can really roll for it so easily. I do have more Forgotten Souls. I am getting a lot of Forgotten Souls. So that's not... Life on hit. Okay, yeah, there we go. Now I gotta switch for sure.
What do you need?
Chance for Wolves deal double damage. You know what? Sure. Why not? Yeah. And then I have to slam Shepherds in here too. What? Shepherds, yes. Ooh, that is expensive though. For every ancestral item, it costs so many Forgotten Souls. Alright. This is maxed out. Yeah, I could probably go to the Heavenly Forge and mess around with these two at this point. Sure. 2 sapphires. Vulnerable damage. Well, that wouldn't make much sense though, would it? Hold on. I should be running Yak's Gar in here. Sapphires here. Now, where's my Yak's rune? Yak's Gar. Oh yeah, and I gotta socket this too. Just remembered. What's my What are my resistance looking like? Okay, my cold resistance is actually terrible. I should probably try to fix that up a little bit. Physical resistance, yes, that's fine. Shadow resistance. I think that later on, if I can get like Grand Amethyst, yeah, these will actually be a huge help for pumping up my resistances. But I need a lot more gem fragments than what I have right now. Never mind the fact that I also need to level up my glyphs, and those also require gem fragments too. Okay, so keep heading this way. 5,000 life. Okay, it's starting to scale up quite nicely. And what about my elixirs and incense? I can start nabbing some of these too. I'll be ready when the time comes. Start using them. Oh yeah, Andariel. Okay, let me run Andariel real quick. That's the last thing I'll do in Torment 2, then I'm going to start pushing for Torment 3. I think I could probably take on Torment 3. There's also Zir. Let me do Zir real quick too, since I'm already... Well, since there's a Whisper attached to it, and I actually have the mats. I mean, my damage should be quite a bit higher now that I'm running Iridas, right? And an Ancestral Mace. Yeah. All my items at this point are 750, except for my helm. Still haven't really adjusted my helm, but I might actually just burn my obols on trying to get Yathlins, but I'll do that in Torment 3. Yeah. Because I now have everything I need. I have Iridas, I have Mad Wolf's Glee. The only thing I'm missing is Moon, or the aspect of the Stampede, but I'll probably just wait for... Oh. Probably just wait for one of the Whisper caches to give it to me. Oh, 54.2 million, yeah. Yep, my damage is getting up there for sure. Nice, I got 3 levels off of that. Okay, and I can open this up. Yeah, I can get something useful. Mad Wolf's Glee. Companion augments. Wait, this is... Oh, okay. I have companion augments now. I forgot that that was the other recipe I was looking for to finish my build, but yeah, no, that's good. Razor plate, flesh render. Well, I'm pretty much done here, right? Let me head back to Karagar real quick, and then I might as well use my temper, on this new upgrade. Yeah, I'll do that. I also have Scrolls of Restoration, so I'm not really too concerned about the number of tempering rerolls. I just care about the number of materials. Wow, that's huge. Immediately after I got this, too. This might cost me, but it's okay. 41% chance for Wolves deal double damage, that's good. And then now, if I want to masterwork this... Well, I guess it's not that bad. Yeah, okay. I'm okay upgrading this. It's no big deal. Ooh. I kind of want to save my Obdicite, though, for the other weapon. I have another weapon that's, like, better. This is, like, a temp to begin with, so I don't know if it's worth it for me to burn so much Obdicite. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it. I'm just gonna leave it. I'll worry about masterworking in Torment 3. I've already done everything out of order. Or, like, at the same time, even. Because I usually like to do it in a very specific order. Like, I usually like to do masterworking last, but I think part of the issue with this season is I'm trying to play around with the different... I'm trying to play around with the changes that they've made across all the systems, right? So, yeah. Am I missing any tempering recipes now? Let me take a look. Hold on. It's Codex of Power. Tempering recipes, defensive. Natural schemes. No, wait. Companion innovation. Worldly fortune. Yeah, I'm missing the legendary version of that. I need legendary worldly fortune for lucky hit chance. Yeah, that's what I'm missing right now. Okay, so after this, I can go and start pushing the pit again. Like, I hit for, like, what was it, 50? There you go, 27 million damage, like. Yeah, I think I have enough now. If there was no doubt before. Yep, nice and easy. I only get, like, 1 Paragon level out of this, though. It's a little strange. Oh, right, the last time, I guess it was attached to a Whisper. I guess has something to do with it. Okay. 3 pincushion dolls. Oh, it's locked. Oh, right. I need to convert my Stygian stones. Oops. Forgot all about that. 50 million damage. Yeah. Again, I think I have the damage. I just don't know if I have the survivability. That's really it. Stygian stone conversion. I will open up a pincushion doll. Yeah, I can come back here later when I have more more pincushion dolls, I guess. Okay, Theo rune, corrupted claw of Andariel, not bad. Now I am hoping. Oh, okay, Tybalt's. It's not. Yeah, it's not. I can't use it, but So yeah, I'm looking for that stupid Helm Gathlin's at this point. 5.2k life. That's not the worst. I mean, again, probably the fastest way, rather than trying to push pit now, is to just run a whole bunch of bosses and just keep farming XP until I unlock all my Paragon boards. I feel like that by itself might be enough to get me almost to Torment 4 even. But the fact that I'm already hitting for like 50 bill, I know that that's like 50 million on an overcrit. But still, it's kind of insane. So, yeah, it's pretty good. Hold on. I kind of want to do a... Let me actually time a pit 30. Or pit 25 before I do a pit 30. I've actually adjusted a lot on this character. Yeah, pit 25. So my last run was 8 minutes and 15 seconds remaining. So now, let's see how much more damage we can do. How much more quickly we can run. Especially that I have movement speed as compared to before, right? Yeah. Whoa. Apparently I have a bit more survivability now too. I think that would have killed me before, but now I have like 5k life instead of 3k life.
Your reality is a dream. I've come to wake you.
Yeah, I don't know why. Iradoes feels like it doesn't work as well as it did before. I wonder if they like reduced the radius or something. Yeah, like it happened again. I used Iradoes, but they didn't all come to me. Here, come out now. Yeah, they're not all getting pulled. Maybe they reduced the pull radius on it. That's what it seems like, at least. Yeah, like I pulled like 8 monsters. All the other monsters that were already CC'd did not get pulled to me for some reason. I'll hit both of these, and I'll just hit them all at once then. I can still reset Petrify like that, but it doesn't seem quite as usable as before. Again, it feels kind of weird because I feel like these are like, maybe they had in the patch notes or something, but these are, sometimes I can't tell if it's like I'm misremembering, or if it's a skill issue, or if it's just that the change was made and I'm not aware of, either because it was in the patch notes and I didn't see it, or because they themselves didn't mention it anywhere. And that's happened a few times where, you know, they don't mention it in the patch notes, or there might be like a bug, right? Like I think my favorite was Alpha Aspect a couple seasons ago, where Alpha Aspect was bugged, so a lot of people were just not using it on their builds. And well, yeah, I didn't know that Alpha Aspect was doing nothing, so my build was, I was running my build with like a dead aspect. Essentially with a handicap, like the whole time. I had no idea. Yeah, okay, well. Alright. What else have I got here? Oh, Belial awaits. Oh, that was fast.
Hello. Well done. I appreciate that. Farewell.
Another soul for the taking.
Okay.
I see.
Just gotta wait. Oh, I didn't even get to... Okay, sure. I, I was getting ready to do a full skill rotation, but I didn't even get to that point. Alright, there you go. Wild's Glyph is at 15. This is perfect. So now I'm gonna write this all in. This new I'll be on like 1 hour. Nice. Okay, good luck. Unfortunately, I can't really boost you through the pit the same way as before, I don't think. I don't think that pit give nearly as much XP as before, but they buffed bosses to give a lot more XP now. So, yeah, not sure. And I'm also in the middle of doing my run, and I usually don't like to deviate from that. Until I make it to Torment 4, right? After I make it to Torment 4, I can help you out after. It's no problem. Okay. So this was a pit 30 clear, or no, wait. Pit 25 clear with 12 minutes and 15 seconds remaining. What did I adjust? Okay, so I adjusted quite a number of things. I got Masterwork Storm's Companion to upgraded affix. Yeah, I already have that. I already had that before. So now I'm running Iridas. So plus Iridas, first of all. Um, Ancestral Weapon. And Legendary Companion Augments. What else am I missing now? I mean, that by itself, that Iridas... Oh yeah, Mad Wolf's Glee. Yeah, that's also a big damage boost as well. Mad Wolf's Glee. Okay. And then as for... Oh, this... I have it set to movement speed. Well, this much makes sense at least. Abilities. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can unlock... Let me just double check this. What board do I need? Height and Malice? And... If I am not mistaken, this Paragon board should be rotated this way. Okay, Irida's Metal's Glee, Ancestral Weapon, Legendary Companion Augments, and then my... Oh, I'm at rank 10 on these, or rank 10 and rank 8. I'll redeem those a little later. Actually, what am I doing? Why haven't I put these on? I don't really need more Fortified, though. Rewards doubled. Occasionally gain an extra upgrade in the pit. Tempting. I like how I don't have these active, but these are the ones that are, like, ranked up the highest. Briefly become unstoppable. Apparitions are empowered. Yeah, definitely want to have this at least. There's no drawback to have... wait. Hold on. Unstoppable when crowd control. Well, I haven't really been getting CC'd that much. I will use this, because I can get an extra glyph upgrade. That's pretty important. I forgot all about that, so I've kind of been, griefing myself this whole time. And then there's this one. So I could run this in the corrupted slot, but I don't know if I really want to deal with Belial's apparitions, dazing me. Prove to abundant. I guess I could throw it on, like, whatever. No biggie. Just, well, and what's the reward, though? I get an ample amount of gold. I don't really need more gold. I think I just leave it as is. I don't need this power, really. Okay. So, what else do I have here? I don't really have to worry about the divine gifts. Keeping track of that. Okay, Paragon boards and glyphs. So, for my Paragon boards, I'm running Headhunters. Wild's Glyph. Okay, so plus Wild's Glyph. And Thunderstruck legendary node. So I have 2 legendary nodes and 2 glyphs. And then what else did I masterwork? Didn't really masterwork. Oh, I masterworked Irida's. Plus armor, was it? plus armor. Okay, nice. Nice. I'm ready to get out. I'm gonna go to Karagar and I guess set it to pit 30 and actually start my pit push to Torment 3. And gonna see what happens after that. If I want to keep progressing further or whatever else. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Still about 3 hours into the run. It's pretty good. Making some pretty solid progress. Kind of curious to see how long it'll take me to get to pit 55. I think that getting from like pit 45 to 55 is like the hardest climb. Yeah, it is actually. Oh wow. Yeah, it is actually quite a bit tougher. Mainly because again, I gotta actually survive in the pit. That's like the toughest part. Oh, lag.
I've been waiting for a bit of fun.
Okay, not bad. I'm just gonna keep running forward. Okay. Yeah, they're not all getting pulled in as much. If they're... Hold on. If they're stunned, maybe I can't pull them in with Petrify anymore. I think that's what's going on. Wait, yeah. What is going on there? Like, all these monsters are already stunned before I can even... Before I can even pull them in. Huh? It doesn't... It repeats once more. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about an internal cooldown, so the only thing I can think of is when they're stunned, I can't pull them in. For some reason. Because Iridas is not working the way it's supposed to. Yeah, compared to what I'm used to. Like, I'm pretty certain of that right now. I activate this Petrify, it should pull all of the surrounding monsters into me. Like, they're not unstoppable. They're just stunned. Or rooted or whatever. So, that shouldn't be an issue at all. But it doesn't seem to be working, so... They definitely have changed something from the looks of things. Traying eyes, okay. Okay. Keep going. Traying eyes. And let's see what we got. Alright. Belial awaits me. Okay. This run took about as long as the previous one did.
Impressive. Thanks. Goodbye.
Yeah, this run took about as long as the last one I did. Even though it's like 5 bit tiers higher. Yeah, okay. 12 is 15 seconds. Tribute of Vandariel. Okay, let me get rid of, you know, Mobile's Reserve. Channeling Shrines. I probably will never use that. Wait, what? No, Tribute of Vandariel. Oh, this one's a legendary version. Earn additional legendaries and a moderate chance to get a unique from Andariel's Horde. Guarantees Andariel will spawn. So, what is the difference between these two? I have 3 of these, but... It doesn't really... Well, yeah, it seemed that much better. It's like the same thing. What other... Well, I don't think I'm going to be picking up any other glyphs anytime soon. I'm going to focus on pumping up wilds. I'm just going to try to max that out first. Try to get up to 46 by the time I'm done this run. Yeah. Okay. 12, 15, same as before. 310. Pit 30 clear. 12, 15 remaining. And the exact same setup. Alright. Back to Karagar. You know something? I just realized it. I think that my character is quite a bit stronger than how it was in the PTR. Not just because I got lucky with most of the aspects, aside from Shepherd's aspect, I guess, but... Or Stampede aspect, but also because whenever I masterwork, it boosts all of the stats on the item now, right? Previously, one of the biggest complaints that even I had was that when you boost when you masterwork something, it only pumped up the all resist, and it didn't actually touch willpower, lucky hit chance, damage to close, or ultimate cooldown reduction, let's say, as using Iridas as an example. But now it's on all of the stats. Same thing with Shepherds. Previously, it would just boost the base stat, so in this case, the damage per second. But now it also boosts the willpower, max life, life on hit, and overpower damage, so that's a big help. I'm gonna get going. 23 million, wow. 29 million. Cool.
My world, my rule.
Hmm. Yeah, I like that I have the damage for this. I really do have the damage for this, but staying alive, the main issue. I'm gonna need more Paragon points just to increase my life, I guess. Yeah. Really curious to see how... Oh, no. Curious to see how my other builds will fare if I continue to run other characters through Torment. There seems to be a lot more monsters now than there used to be, too, in the past season when running the pit. So I can always just reset my Petrify more easily. I'll go in the next area. I don't need to hang around here. There's more monsters over there. Okay. I hate this level, but we'll have to do. Okay, this time they actually all successfully got pulled to me. Yeah, I definitely don't understand what the conditions for getting them pulled into me are. Okay. Definitely need to get my Petrify cooldown to be even lower. Okay. Lethal Shrine. Okay, yeah, well this will boost my damage by quite a bit, I think. Protection Shrine too? Yeah, okay. Hate to say it, but Protection Shrine is actually a pretty useful shrine with all the changes that they made. Since now I don't have to worry so much about survivability. Okay, good. Whoa. That lag was the one called for. Yeah, this run seems to be just a little slower than the last one, but I don't know if that's because I'm lacking damage compared to the last runs, or if it's just because, again, like, the maps that they chose weren't great. Like, look at this, I have to backtrack all the way around now to get more mobs. Wow. This is gonna cost me a minute, or... Wait a second, what? There's like no monsters here left. Okay, I guess I gotta go to the other side then. Look at that. Wow. It's a shame too, because I used to use Fortify as a way to reduce the amount of damage I was taking. Oh, wow. Nice. I went from full life to 0, and I actually have like pretty good toughness too. Or, well, I guess I can't really say pretty good. I don't know what pretty good toughness is in this case. But I think that their recommendation for T3 was 15,000, right? Yeah. But even with... Okay, yeah. See, I just needed to clear that last pack and it would have been okay.
Goodbye.
Another soul for the taking.
Another thing I'm curious about is, what if I don't fight Belial? What if I don't hit the Belial eyes? Wonder if...
You're under
That might be better off. The runs will be quicker.
will be your demise.
Okay. 2 seconds here. So in the end, I cleared him at like about 10, 15, but that was with a death. That was like with a bad map. Um, well, whatever. 35 clear, 10, 15 remaining. With a death. With one death and bad map. I still think that this should be closer to like 11 minutes in total if I didn't die and all that. Exploit glyph, nice. Okay, getting more of the glyphs that I need, but at the end of the day, I still need to keep pumping up wilds anyway, because I don't really have any other glyph slots, so it doesn't even matter. Alright, I'm gonna salvage these. Still don't quite have what I'm looking for, and I still also don't have... Okay, I have Moonrage here. Karagar. And what's the next tier? Oh! The next tier is pit 40. Ah, well, I'm already at pit 40 then. Look at that. My elixirs and incense are still up. I think I should be fine. Let's go. Yeah. Let's see what I can do. Alright. Not the worst yet. Never mind, I lied. Yeah, I hate these falling swords. Like, really, I do. Like, look at this. I do so much damage. I can clear everything, but I die to just 1 or 2 falling swords. Not even 2 falling swords. I just die to 1 falling sword. This kind of makes me wonder, what if I dumped everything that I have right now and I just maxed out my physical resistance like crazy? Would it even make any difference? I actually have no idea. Like, this is actually starting to get on my nerves. This is clearly... Yeah, this is a survivability issue. Yeah, let's, let me think about this, because I'm gonna need to do this later anyway. Max life, physical resistance. Okay, yeah, let me try to throw this one on. I have the Scroll of Retempering, so even if I get a better version of this recipe, it's not a problem for me. With crit strike chance. Okay. Wait, why are... Oh, they charge Coiling Wards twice. Alright, nice. Werewolf attack speed is also sort of tempting too, though. I've never actually tried to mess around with Werewolf attack speed. I feel like that's the only way for me to really get a lot of attack speed. And, yeah, like, the faster my wolves attack, the more likely they... the more likely they'll reset themselves, so... I'll stick with crit chance for now. Yeah, I'll stick with crit chance for now then. 4.5%, okay, that's a pretty good roll. And then, I'm pretty low on Forgotten Souls, but I think I would have enough to at least get Moonrage on these gloves of mine. Salvage these. I am a little curious. If I were to salvage, let's say, Razor Plates, do I get Forgotten Souls out of that? No, right? No, I get Coiling Wards, like a ton of Coiling Wards, but not really much of anything else. Flicker Step, nice. I don't really think I need Flicker Step, though. Okay, so now I got these gloves. Wait. No, these gloves. I lose out on the crit chance, but a lot more physical resistance out of this. 1,500. 46%. 56%. And... I mean, this is starting to get on my nerves, so I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna get a Royal Skull. Yeah. start using these royal gems because this should pump up my resistances like crazy. And I think there's one for armor stat too, right? No, this is for resistance to all elements. So there's 7 types of gems. One is like diamond is for all stats, and then this one's for physical resistance. So yeah, there isn't any for armor. Yeah. Why is this only plus 16 life on kill? Weird. Poison resistance is low. Yeah, falling swords like are actually instantly killing me. I want to see if I can like reduce the likelihood of that happening right now. Royal Sapphire, costs about 1,000,000 gold, but I got plenty of gold. I'll be able to make that back. Cold and poison resist.
What color and brilliance.
Poison resistance. Or shadow resistance. Do shadow, I guess. Why not?
Stars made manifest.
There you go. Just look at my armor stat everywhere else. Lightning resistance. Fire resistance. Eventually I'm going to need to switch this out for Gathlins anyway, so I'm not going to worry too much about that one. But my gloves, on the other hand, I might be using these until endgame, so I had to look out for that. These boots also I'm going to need to switch out sooner or later. I don't really have an easy way to get poison resist right second, but hopefully this will help me with staying alive on pit 40. And if this isn't enough, then yeah, the only thing left is for me to keep boosting my life stat and maybe my armor, I guess. I'm already running Spirit Bond, so I have some... Oh, wait a second, I just realized, yeah, there is one other thing I'm missing. I'm missing the 15% damage reduction from elites. That's the other thing I don't have.
Your
Yeah.
reality is a dream. I've come to wake you.
Poison is pretty scary too, though. Yeah, these guys are quite a bit tankier than the last group that I fought, so... definitely would have been better if I had picked up some more Paragon nodes. Yeah, this is actually roughly where my build should be, I think. Can barely hit Torment 3 with this. Yeah, I can clear this back at least. Although I chose to go cold resistance. Maybe I should have done poison. Oh, yeah, it's still not enough. I can't just... Like, even with all of the adjustments that I've made to boost up my resistances, I'm still dying. Like, it says Nangiri Knight, or Light Collar is what's killing me, but I have no idea, like, what type of damage they're killing me with. I wish I knew. That would be a big help. So at this point, I probably could... I'm guessing I could probably clear this. I could probably clear this pit 40, but I need to play it like really carefully. That's really what it comes down to now. And again, like I'm still low on like life and whatnot. And I also still need to run the capstone dungeon too. Yeah, I'll do poison resistance instead.
The stars made manifest.
Instead of cold. I mean, if I get hit by cold, I'm probably dead anyway. A lot of the time. Physical resistance. What's my lightning resistance at? Lightning resistance is like 1700. It's like my second highest stat, actually. It's still not enough. I think that I died to like lightning damage there, but I have no idea. 83.6% damage reduction. Oh, right. That was the other thing I needed to adjust. I'm gonna replace this with reduced damage from elites. Let's see if that does me any good. Keep in mind, I also have Cyclone armor on hand too, and so even the amount of resistances I have right now, like that's not the full amount of like damage reduction I get compared to elements, or like the elemental damage I actually take, right? Like I still got like, not only do I have resistances, but I also have a number of these other modifiers too. They're supposed to help. Okay, yeah. Definitely am not doing as much damage now as before.
My rule.
I wonder if they made it so that the monsters that I go up against to start off with are... I can't even move. There's so many. Oh, I can't... Yeah, I got, like, CC'd there. Briefly. Yeah, like, look at that. Now they're just throwing everything at me, yeah. This is exactly how it was before. Yeah, Pit 45, like I mentioned before, Pit 45 to 55 is going to be the worst, because it's... I don't... Normally, when it comes to damage, I always have more ways to get more damage, but when it comes to survivability, I feel like there's not... I can't easily get more sources of survivability. Like, I can, like, scale up my life, I guess, but aside from that, not exactly swimming in free resistances here. You might need to get, like, an ancestral ring and whatnot, too. That's also supposed to give me more resist all. My weapon again? Overpower damage? Yeah, that's also a dead stat. I need to replace it when I have a chance with the actual ancestral weapon. That axe. The one that has GA max life. Yeah, that'll be kind of helpful. I just want to take a look at this again real quick. I'm sitting at 43,000 toughness, by the way. Keep in mind that I think that, if I recall correctly, the toughness stat, I think it was recommended 5k, 15k, and then 35k, right? Unless I'm mistaken here, for Torment 3. I guess that's like roughly where I'm at. But I think Torment 4 was like 50k, and honestly, like 50k is not enough at all. Like, I actually think this toughness stat is sort of nonsense. Like, it doesn't... It's kind of the same situation as attack power. Like, here it says weapon damage, which is a much better metric, I guess. Although, it's kind of a useless one. Like, you're... Like, if you really wanted to see that number, you could have actually just moused over your weapon anyway. So that's... Like, you probably could have even just removed that altogether and it'd be okay. But as for the toughness, or as for the toughness stat, like, it's the same issue as what we had with attack power before. Previously there was attack power, and attack power would tell people, hey, yeah, this is how strong we perceive your attack to be. But it was kind of useless. Kind of a useless stat, because if, let's say, you had, like, vulnerable damage, well, attack power didn't factor that in. Right? So you could have some builds with, let's say, like 100,000 attack power, and you got another build with, well, not nearly that. Just instantly dead. Just one misstep, and I'm just instantly dead. Yep. I'm gonna do this just to unlock Torment 1, but I can't, like, I actually can't comfortably go any further than this. Never mind the fact that I also, for some reason, now do 0 damage. Don't know why. Keep my distance on these guys. Yeah. Okay. I need to get some... Maybe might need to adjust some divine gifts too. Now that I'm starting to push Torment 3. I'm running movement speed still, but I should get the one for resistances, or armor even. Either of those could help. Oh no. I gotta get out of there before that thing explodes. Okay, falling swords. falling swords. It's kind of funny to me that some of the skills that they use, yeah, some of these skills are one-hit kills, and other ones don't do any damage. There's no in between, I noticed. Like, if I get hit by the falling sword, I'm just instantly dead. But all these other things that they shoot at me, look at that. Okay, well, I guess to be fair, I healed all that health back up too, but some of the other things they throw on me, like shock lances, yeah, I can tank them for quite some time, but as soon as I get hit by or those whirling axes too, that's another scary one. I guess these fiery explosions are one-hitters. It would be nice to be able to tell which things I need to avoid, but I don't even have the option to do that. Lots of things. Because there's just so much... There's so much stuff going on the screen that I have no idea, like, what I need to avoid. See, like, I can't avoid that. I actually can't... okay. Yeah, I just misclicked into that. But, I can't avoid getting hit by that, like, if I'm in the middle of that pack. Like, maybe if I played, like, a ranged, build of some kind, it might actually be okay, but... Yeah, otherwise... This is actually not very fun to play around. But, I mean, whatever. I feel like they have their own vision on how they want the game to play. And that's totally fine, I guess. Because they can't really make everyone happy, but this isn't... Like, I don't enjoy this. Like, I don't think I'm gonna make another character this season just because I will have to do this exact same thing with other characters. Like, I guess... I'm not sure yet. Like, in the past, I knew that in, like, other seasons that I would be making other characters because I actually enjoyed the progression and actually going up against these monsters, I would, like, go and farm everything, right? But I'm not really interested in making other character builds and then trying to max out my stats and then still finding out that I can't actually tank, like, this myriad of random special attacks and abilities that these monsters have against me. Like, that's not enjoyable to me. Like, I will do this just to finish it, right? And then maybe try to see how far I can get up on this Companion Druid for a little bit, and also try to complete the season journey. I think that's, like, the main thing for me. I have to complete the season journey, at least. But after that, I don't know if I will be making another character. Like, this is not... I don't want to... Like I said before, a few times already, like, I don't want to be playing Dodgeball Simulator, like, the entire season. It's not quite what I wanted to play Diablo 4 for. And I think that the other issue too, part of the them adding insult to injury on this one,
Thank you.
is that they're choosing to just make existing content harder. They seem to have a knack for doing this. They're trying to make existing content harder than to actually make existing content more fun or to add new content. And a lot of the new content they add, they don't even want to keep into the game. Like, let's say, like, Chaos Uniques. I think that's my favorite example. I think the main issue there is, like, power creep and all that, but, you know, it's something that a lot of people like, and they don't really seem interested in bringing it back, at least so far. And, like, in Season 7, they had a lot of these Whisper reworks, and then they just kind of, like, got rid of all of the new Whispers that they added in. I don't know. I think that this approach to the game is, like, to their own game, and trying to improve it is a little disappointing, but anyway. 5 minutes, 30 seconds remaining, with 2 deaths. And what did I adjust? Let's just say... Oh, yeah. Plus wariness, spirit boon. What else did I adjust? Oh, yeah, royal gems. What else am I running here? Gloves to GA gloves, I guess. Well, I don't think I need to include that. Oh yeah, I guess I get only 3 glyph upgrade attempts. Okay, this is increased armor. I wanted increased resistances instead. There you go. So I'll be a little slower, but at least my resistances go up a bit. 61.2%. Or wait a second. Well, let me start off on this one. So 55.1%, and then if I put this on, 55.1 all the way up to 59. That seems like a pretty sizable increase, actually. Yeah. It's a huge improvement. Alright. Well, there you go. I made it in Torment 3. This was like 3.5 hours into the run. Yeah, now I'm gonna prioritize trying to get the remaining things I need for my build, then I gotta get all my Paragon points for the legendary nodes, and then I gotta worry about survivability. So those are the 3 things I'm gonna prioritize here in Torment 3. But yeah, hopefully we can get to Torment 4 in the next couple of hours, and yeah, all will be peachy. Alright. Torment 2 to Torment 3, nice and smooth, just increasing damage slowly with a couple Paragon boards. But yeah, I'm starting to feel the survivability issues in Torment 3, so we'll see how I can fix that in a moment. But yeah, I'll be right back
We could use those,
to take a short break.
I suppose.
Okay, so there's something I'm a little curious about. Oh, nice. I got the... I misremembered the toughness values. It's 2,000 toughness for Torment 1. It's 5,000 toughness for Torment 2. 15,000 toughness for Torment 3, and 35,000 toughness for Torment 4. I thought it was 35,000 toughness for Torment 3, but okay, 35,000 toughness. Well, I mean, I can get there very soon, but even now, like, I have more than 15,000. I have almost double the required amount, or the recommended amount, and I'm still getting, like, owned in the pit for Torment 3, so yeah, I don't understand what these recommended values are supposed to be, like, where they come from. Like, what's the purpose of them, then? If I can't comfortably stay alive, with this amount of toughness. Not to mention that this is toughness that's not factoring in, like, Spirit Bond aspect, reduced damage from elites here, and other, like, Paragon, like, other sources of damage reduction, right? So, anyway, yeah, I'm in Torment 3 now. So, what can I do? Did I miss a world boss? I think I did miss a world boss, although I was in the pit at the time, so... it's alright. Urivar. Oh yeah, right. I was trying to do the Whispers on Torment 2, and then turn them in on Torment 3. So, I'm gonna start with that. And I also need to figure out, like, what aspects am I still missing? So, the big aspect that I'm missing right now is Stampede. I'm still missing Stampede. I have pretty much all the other ones. There's always just one that I'm missing somehow. Anyway, but as for the offensive temper, or, well, just tempers in general, I already have Natural Finesse for my rings. Well, although I would prefer to use damage to dis and damage to close, I'll probably throw those on. Or, actually, I'm going to be looking for Werewolf Finesse, now that I think about it, to max out my crit chance. I'll probably get enough points in my on my board to max out Thunderstruck. Like, right now, my Thunderstruck is only at 37%, but later I'm going to pick up, like, Deluge and Concentrated here, so I'll probably get that maxed out anyway, so I'm not really too concerned about that. So what I really need is Werewolf crit chance from Tempering recipes, and well, legendary worldly fortune, ideally. Yeah. And also, I guess more movement speed would help. But I guess if it's boots, yeah, I don't know what I'd run for boots. I definitely need a little bit of movement speed, because if I don't have even a little bit of movement speed, then I can't activate Feral Aptitude's second effect, like this thing right here, right? Get increased damage while above 100% movement speed. So, gotta keep that going. Torment 2. Oh yeah, I could probably start turning in some of the rewards, like these rewards now that I'm in Torment 3. I think this would be a good time to do it. And I also got to run the capstone dungeons. Yeah, I think this would be a great time to do it. That'll help me gear up my character. And maybe I don't have to do like a whole bunch of runs. That should save me some time. Hmm.
To me, knights!
Okay.
Rain down your judgment upon the damned!
Okay. Well, at least it didn't get me like killed, but that was a very close call. There you go. I got 2 Paragon levels off of that. I'm still getting 2 Paragon levels, despite the fact that. Well, yeah, I'm still getting 2 Paragon levels, despite the fact that I'm already like Paragon level like 100 plus, right? So this is still a great source of XP. Strength for armor, I guess. I don't know. I don't know if it makes a difference.
It is locked.
Yeah. Okay. So I cleared this. I got the whispers. I'm gonna head out and turn it on Torment 3. And I'm also gonna talk to Hadriel, and I'm also gonna get all of my rewards that I'm owed. All right.
It is done.
Greater collection of 2-handers. Okay, maybe they give me Stampede aspect finally. Or, yeah, Stampede. They didn't even give me 1 Ancestral out of this, but I did get Worldly Endurance. This is plus max life and armor. Wow, that is a lot of max life, but I don't know if I'll even have anything I can temper that onto later. Okay, let's see if I finally got my last remaining aspect. Also, man, I miss playing with you. Yeah, I miss playing with you too. I get you know, playing Diablo 4 with other people is a lot of fun, but I think that oh yeah, there it is, Stampede aspect. Finally got it. Yeah, like what I was trying to say was, yeah, playing with other people is fun, but just D4 itself, sometimes I get a little bit. I don't agree with the direction that they've taken the game in recent times, so that's what I can say about it. All right, I'm gonna salvage this. I'm gonna salvage this, and I'm gonna get Stampede aspect. Finally, I was hoping that it would show up. It's like it's about time. Okay, so I have Alpha aspect, but I think my Alpha aspect is worse. This one is better, so I think I'll try to salvage this in a second. Let me see if I have another ring to replace it with, though. I guess I don't. Well, what I can do, before I do anything else, before I try to do anything else, let me actually start turning in my remaining rewards on Torment 3, the ones that are available. Heavenly Sigils. Oh, okay, I haven't even done most of these. Oh, I didn't actually try to take on Grigwar or Beast in the Ice yet, but if I do, then I get more Paragon points. I'll probably try to prioritize getting these remaining Paragon points, yeah. Breach of Sins. I'm gonna have to do that. Pit 60. Guided Laurels? Gilded Season Rank Laurel? Oh, okay, I see. Just to make my profile look fancy, I guess. Pit 60. Yeah. Try to work towards completing this, but I just don't know if I... I don't know if I Like, do I care about making it up to this point? I definitely care to get up to here. Wait, do I even get a pet anymore? Wait, I don't even get a pet? Or is it... Oh, yeah, no, here it is. Alefta. Ah. Yeah, I want this pet. But I guess I only need to be rank 5 for it. Well, just for fun, I could try to make it all the way up here and get the season rank Laurel. Yeah, why not? But... yeah. I think that's going to be my goal over the weekend. And then I can decide whether or not I want to make another character. Alright, Hadriel, give me some rewards, please. It's about time. Ooh, Lair Cache. Substantial amount of XP, and I can get some masterworking stuff here too.
I expect you'll need that.
Okay. Got a little bit of XP out of it. Some materials. Got some herbs too. That's good. Minor Tribute of Andariel. Actually, before I forget, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna pick this up before... I'm gonna re-equip this. Yeah. What else have I got? 1, 2... salvage these, I guess? Earth Cache. Earth Augments. Okay. That's fine. Lair Cache. Ooh, Exquisite Blood, Living Steel, and Distilled Fear. Well, that gives me a reason to run Beast in the Ice, then. Thorns. I don't really need the rest of these. Did I get any Obdicite out of my rewards? I guess not, huh? Alright, so that leaves Grand Subo Cache. Hopefully I can get something valuable. Nope, no legendaries, unfortunately. But I did get gem fragments. Augmentations, don't really need that. 75 pale marks. 425 pale marks. You be on a half hour, I make some dinner, then I'm hopping on. Okay, nice. Looking forward to seeing how your journey through the game goes. Going 1 to 60, since you said that you haven't made a new character. 1 to 60 is usually pretty helpful. Or is a lot easier now.
Someone told me once you can't pick your family. But I think I have.
Life on kill, augment cache. Scattered prisms and gem fragments with a rare chance to contain runes. I could nab that one. I'm just looking at the other ones, like, do I need these boosts? I don't think so. I feel like I can do better than that. I already have Edge Masters. Yeah, it really is just this one.
Check,
Augments cache.
and yes. All by
Cameroon, Scattered Prism, sure. Restock. Hectic Pants. Why is it always pants? I actually like this one. The modifiers on this. Willpower, Max Life, Physical Resistance, GA. Yeah, that would have been good. But not quite helpful for me right now. Sadly. Can't replace my Storm's Companion. Resource Aspect Cache. Cap of Disobedience. Wow. Well, that's incredibly disappointing. I guess just had to make do with what I have then. I had Edge Masters for the longest time. I think it's about time that I started shuffling my aspects around, and I still don't have a better ring, huh? Check my rings. I have this ring. I guess I could replace my existing ring with this, and then try to roll off the damage. Yeah, okay, that wouldn't be too bad. And I have plenty of Veiled Crystals, so I can afford to roll for something else for a little bit. Resistance to all elements, I mean, it's not terrible, I guess. I kind of want crit chance, though, specifically. Lucky hit chance. I want crit chance specifically. Cooldown reduction? I mean... I think I'd take that over 43 resistance to all elements, yeah. I'll do like 2 more rolls. Yeah, okay, fine. Lucky hit chance, shadow resistance cooldown reduction, petrify cooldown reduction. Okay, well, in that case... Shepherd's aspect? I usually have... No, wait, no. It's Stampede aspect. Stampede aspect I usually have on my gloves, but since I mean, these are ancestrals and they cost a substantial amount more. I should probably put it on my ring instead. Or this ring specifically. Okay, I'm gonna imprint onto this. And then my old ring I'm gonna smash. And then I'm gonna put that into my amulet. So I'm gonna do that. Aspect of the Alpha's been upgraded. And then now, do I have a jeweler here? Don't have a jeweler. Aspect of the Alpha. Alright then. Oh, this is a big increase in damage. Okay. Stampede aspect. Even just having an additional wolf should should allow me to do a lot more damage than before. Now I gotta focus on trying to get everything up to like max. Like GA max life. Legion event in 2 minutes. I will join that Legion event. Could use the Whisper anyway. Before I do though, I might. Oh, wait a second. This Legion event doesn't even have a Whisper attached to it. I might actually skip this one then. In that case, don't really want to deal with that. There is a Hell Tide right now that's about to end. Do I have a chance of doing any of the Whispers here? Oh, this is not even a tide to... Nah, I'm not gonna... I don't think it's worth it. I'm not gonna bother with that either. Oh yeah, I'm gonna add a socket. Alright. And what about masterworking? I think I only really want to masterwork either uniques or... Uniques or ancestrals at this point. Oh yeah, I have a whole bunch of obols. Why don't I start burning through those? Yeah. I could do that. Sure. I'll try to upgrade my helm now. It's about time. I've been holding off for this moment, right?
Hello, shining beauty.
I don't think I'll be so lucky, but... Oh, what is this? Ah, it's a Godslayer crown. It's not the worst, not the best either.
Hello, shining.
Nope. No Gathlins, unfortunately, for me.
I forge more than
Magics and rares. Now I can take a look at these and... Ooh, this is a good one. I'll get rid of resource cost reduction on this, and... Yeah, this is like 200 life by itself. It'll be good as a temp until I get Gathlins, I suppose. Yeah, plus wolves would be nice too. I mean, plus wolves would be the best case scenario. Maybe I should actually just use Godslayer crown. It's like really good for burst damage. Since if I stun, freeze, or immobilize them, I can pull in all monsters to me anyway. I do lose out on this legendary aspect though. 16, like the Spirit Bond, making it so that damage I take will be distributed to my wolves instead. Yeah, I don't think I feel comfortable running this, even though I'll get a lot more raw damage. I mean, it's kind of pointless if I'm just dying nonstop. Ooh, +2 companion skills? Well, not ancestral though, and I already have plenty of ranks to skills. Armor, physical resistance, and cooldown reduction. I think I'm gonna stick with this helm. I'll roll off resource cost reduction for willpower. And that should be a big help, right? This is a lot of extra armor. What if I replace this right now? What if I switch this? My armor stat. It's 62.3%. 62.3, 63.3. Yeah, I don't know why I had to roll GA maximum resource. If it was any other GA, that would have been fine. Yeah, that's the main reason I'm hesitating. I think it should be alright. Cooldown reduction too. This one's 13.2%. Yeah, I'll use this one. Now I'm gonna roll off resource cost reduction. Definitely don't need that. This case. Willpower, yeah. Okay. And then I'd have to temper... Well, normally I'd temper some sort of resistance on it, but
Return soon.
let me just get this on first. Oh, this is going to be expensive. Okay. And I'll replace my old one.
What's left
Kirk.
to ask?
Where's my Cur rune? Cur, and then K. Willpower, max life, lightning resistance, cooldown reduction. My lightning resistance is now really high, so I wonder... Well, probably take this and plug it in. Shadow resistance. Yeah. Really want to get these to like 90%. I wonder if that would actually, like, that should make a pretty big difference, right? My boots too. I want to switch out my boots. Like, I'm actually almost like, maxed out on everything. Yeah.
My ham's better than
Like,
starting from nothing.
getting a pretty decent amount of stats across the board now. Oh yeah, there's these boots. I might have let these ones go. They don't have enough modifiers that are like useful to me. That's the problem with these boots, even if they're GA'd. Okay, well, I think I'm ready to keep going. Only question is, where do I want to go next? I have upgraded my gear as well as I realistically could have at this point. I think I just did a pit 40 clear, 5.5 minutes remaining with 2 deaths. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to run the bosses on Torment 2, ideally. Yeah, I'm going to run some bosses here.
The wilderness is my home, but this will do.
As convenient as it is for me, it turns out that one of my season journey objectives is to run these bosses, and I just got the here, hold on, let me see if I can find it. This one. Yeah, here I need to kill Grigwar and Beast in the Ice anyway. So yeah, since I need to clear Grigwar and Beast in the Ice, it's kind of nice that I get to come down here, not just for XP, but because I can actually open their hordes, since I have enough Distilled Fears now from the rewards that I picked up through Hadriel. Yeah. Too bad I wasn't able to kill Belial earlier, since one of the rewards that Belial gives is another chance at... Ow. Is another chance at getting more... Well, I mean, if I can get those, like, Belial husks and then fight Belial in his lair, and then have another chance to get, like, Gathlins, right? So, that would be a big help. Gloves, Ancestral, Zol rune. Invoke a skill from another class. Well, that doesn't really help me here. Razor Plate. Pincushion Doll. Belt of Blackwing. Yeah, I don't need these. I actually don't need these. So now I would have to go to Grigwar. And then Endariel. And each of these should give me a good amount of XP too. Nice. 43,000 toughness. Kind of debating whether or not I'm gonna like get rid of this eventually, because once I get Gathlins is certainly a bigger damage boost than Mad Wolf's Glee. But if I run both, I get a lot of damage, but I'm gonna miss out on Spirit Bond aspect. I don't know if I'd be okay with that. Honestly, though, I don't think I am. Alright, let's open this up. What did I get? Chest armor, gloves, no helm, though, sadly. Storm damage, okay. Endurant faith, okay, well, that's all garbage. I did actually complete the season journey reward, though, so at least I have that going for me. You know what? That's what I should be doing. I should hit the capstone dungeons and unlock... yeah, unlock the rewards that are available here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that after this. I also still need to buff this up to rank 2. Maybe I need to run more Hell Tides. Yeah. Open a silent chest with a whispering key. Okay, I need to pick up a whispering key in a second. But... where is it? Huh? Oh, it's like locked behind here. Okay, I need to make it to this.
More there than I thought.
Crafted items. Alright, Purveyor of Curiosities. I just need one of these. I'll do 2. Why not? Oops. Where's Andariel? Wait, I don't actually have that many pincushion dolls, do I? Yeah, I mean, I have Stygian stones, but I'll just leave it be for now. Yeah, I want that Gathlin's Birthright. Gathlin's Birthright should be a huge boost to, like, everything. It also gives me, like, more armor, too. Heightened Malice. Pit. Yeah, I guess I'll do the capstone dungeon. I think it's about time, so... let me just pull this up real quick. Enclave of Darkness, Pit Tier 15, Torment 1. Okay, sure. Let me do this first. Yeah, I'll run this first, because I think that there's some quests that require me to do Helltide, right? I also need to, like, level up my powers. Here, hold on. Let me just double check this. Pangs of Duriel on Penitent or higher. Okay, I can clear that pretty easily. I can even do this one pretty easily. I'll just get all the Smoldering Ash rewards out of the way. I'm using this character to also clear all the rewards as needed. Use Judicator's Masks. Oh, I haven't opened up Judicator's Masks yet. Face the Hordes of Hell and collect up to 6666 Ether. Oh, these are just, like, rewards, though. Like, they don't give me Paragon points. Yeah. Figure out how to get the remaining Paragon points. That's, like, the big one for me. This will eventually happen of its own accord. I just need to do 2 of them, and, I mean, I'm already most of the way there with these ones. Yeah. Just trying to see what else is available. Okay, yeah, this one's not gonna happen for a while. But these ones, sure. Oh, I need to slay, Duriel? Actually, I can do that. And then open his cache. Yeah, I can definitely do that. I have 3 Stygian stones. Yeah, let me run the... hold up. Somebody actually spawned Duriel. Might as well swing on by and mooch off of them. After that, I'm going to do the capstone dungeon. I think, yeah, I think that would be a good idea. Done. Okay. Well, 5 free Grim Favors, I guess. Rank 3 objective completed. I didn't even know that there was some thing associated with that just now. Okay. Oh wait, are they opening another one? Oh, I think they are, actually. Distilled Fear, Werebear Glyph. Pretty close to getting this. Poisoned enemies nearby. Yeah. Pretty close to having that. Slay some maggots. Okay, well, I'm already here. I might as well just do this, I guess. Collect 175 cinders. This is much quicker than I expected it to be, considering that, yeah, there's like other people here who are opening these, or opening up Duriel. Alright. Yeah. I really do like prioritizing the permanent unlocks protectors first. Like, look at this. There you go. I finally did it. Yeah, things like this. Oh, I'm like maxed out. Yeah, I think I'm good. I'm gonna head back to town. I can open up 2 chests. I'm a little lazy to come back here. This Tortured Gift of Mysteries is... maybe I'll just open it. Yeah, I'll stick around just long enough to go and open that Tortured Gift of Mysteries. I'm already, like, most of the way there, I guess. I'm gonna open up this recipe. Didn't get crit chance. I still don't have crit chance, despite my best efforts. Alright. Well, yeah, I mean, if Duriel spawns again, then I might as well just mooch. Okay. Titan Malice is coming up. And here I go. I didn't even get to use my skills on him. Alright. Okay, yeah, they can keep doing this if they want. I'm just gonna pop this and get out of here. Ideally, I should have set it to, like, Torment 3, but I don't think I... seems like a lot of effort for 1 chest. I guess, to be fair, I have to switch it over anyway. Yeah. Here, hold on a second. Let me actually try to switch it. Yeah, I'll actually switch it over to Torment 3 so that I can also turn in the Whisper rewards. And who knows, maybe this chest will give me Gathlin's Birthright or something. Torment 3. Now, the reward should be a lot better.
It is done.
Chest plates, leg guards, 2-handers. I think I already have a pretty decent 2-hander. I want to see if I can get, like, maybe an Ancestral Storm's Companion or something. That'd be, like, the best case scenario here. Natural motion, yeah, extra movement speed. That's kind of what I was hoping for earlier, but I think lucky hit chance is the one that I need the most. Alright. Attack speed. Oh, I think I'm okay. So then... Oh, there's still more... 3 tortured gifts opened? I take it back. Maybe I'll do that instead. Yeah. Maybe I'll go there and open 3 tortured gifts instead, because that's actually tied to a whisper. Value that over the tortured gift of mysteries. Glad I noticed. Okay, then I can do the capstone dungeons. How many do I even have right now? Malignant Heart, okay.
Pardon me, stranger.
Jewelry. Trying to figure out which chest to open. Tortured Gift of Amulets. I could use a better amulet, right? Let's see. I don't even have an Ancestral Amulet. Yeah, let me try to open this one up. Helms would be ideal. Oh, wow. 3GA? Ancestral Amulet? Hope that this is, like, at least somewhat decent. Oh wow, all those materials. Okay, what's this one? The Tortured Gift of Helms. Okay, come on, give me my Gathlins, please. Helm, okay, yeah. Could this be it? Ah, it's a Tempest Roar. Yeah, it's like the last thing that I'm missing. Then after that, it's really just leveling my glyphs and gaining XP. I have only one right now. Where else can I go? Oh, hey, there's a treasure goblin up ahead. Gelatinous Cyrus. Oh, man. Okay. Okay, maybe I should have saved my... Oh, no, I can still get them. I got most of them. I'm gonna get all except for one, I think, on this. Okay, and then there's one, like, in the far corner. I don't think I can reach that one, sadly. And there's too many things in the way. No, I think I missed it. Well, I got 5 out of the 6. I think I activated my ultimate too early. Otherwise, I could have potentially hit all of them. Harbingers. Okay, I got the Harbingers. Distilled Fears. Oh, wow, it's a lot of stuff for me to pick up. Yeah, I mean, none of them are ancestral, though, unfortunately, but I guess it's a start. Cull Maggots. I don't think I care about that. Oh, yeah, I just need to open one more chest. Ah, there we go. There is one over here. Oh, you know what? Maybe I just open Tortured Gift of Mysteries. I think that's like the best use of my remaining cinders here. There it is. I wasn't sure where it was. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna get out of here. Okay. There you go. Ah. Natural resistance. Well, I guess that's something. I don't have any rares at all. Mott Rune. Yeah, I can come back and pick these up after. But at least I got my 5 whispers. Or 3 grim favors from that whisper. And I used up my cinders that I already had. Crit chance. I consider keeping that one. These ones, not so much, though. Can't wait for the loot filter. I know that they mentioned that on the expansion, they're gonna add a loot filter. So, that'll be nice, finally. Oh, what is that? What is this 3GA amulet? This one's not bad either, but wow. That is nuts. Okay. Well, it doesn't have any, like, plus to a passive that I need, but I can't really... kind of tough to argue with that. Oh, there we go. Heightened Malice. Yeah, Heightened Malice now. I'm gonna head back and pick up the remaining items. Yeah, that was a pretty amazing amulet, Askel. Wasn't expecting to find something like that. Now, all I need is that helm, Gathlin's Birthright, and I think we're good. Tentative Akarat. Have I not hit that one yet? I gotta get some elixirs and incense. I've done a lot of... I've opened up a lot of rewards caches, so I'd like to think that I should have plenty of materials for this now. No, not even. 2 of these, and 2 of these. Alright. 2, 3, 4. Okay. Now what have I got? Oh yeah, Capstone Dungeons. That's where I was headed next. And I also wanted to open this up on Torment 3 real quick. They should really make it so that it's just automatically scaled to whatever the highest Torment tier you're in is. I don't see any reason why it shouldn't be like that. to begin with. I can, instead of using that, switch it over to crit chance instead. Finality. Respec. I was trying to figure out where I'm supposed to dump the rest of my points. Don't recall ever. Oh, you know what? I think that I usually try to go for electric shock. Yeah. While in werebear form after 10 seconds. Earth skills deal increased damage. There's gotta be something I can use. Maximum Spirit is 3, or is increased by 3. Don't really need Earth and Bulwark though. I guess I could do quick shift. I don't know. I think in the past I used to pick this up, but it says the lightning damage dealt to them, so that's only for electric shock itself. It doesn't actually boost the damage of my wolves themselves, unfortunately for me. Alright. I'm gonna salvage these. I kinda wanna do something with this amulet, but should I try to do it now? Like upgrade? Yeah, I should. There's no reason for me not to. Add a socket to this. And then I'm gonna put on alpha aspect, of course.
Beware the envious, my friend.
And I'm also gonna put petrify cooldown reduction. I can always switch that out if I need to. But I remember that I got the legendary version of this recipe. And I have plenty of materials for this, so... yeah, look at that. Petrify cooldown reduction. Kind of a low roll, but it's fine. And then add a socket to this. Or after I add a socket, I can now put this on. Alpha aspect. And do I want to masterwork it? You could masterwork it and pump the stats on this like crazy. But it also eats up a lot of materials. I want to run out of Obdicite before anything else, though. Yeah. Wow. It's going way up. 12.6% crit chance. Wow. That is a huge difference. Yeah, I definitely need more Obdicite on this. Oh, did I max it out? I actually did max it out. Ooh, okay. I gotta see what affix gets masterworked even further. Okay. And then unsocket this. And let me take a look at what I've got now for my resists. Ooh, my poison resist is up like crazy. What I'm gonna do then, I'll put Royal Skull in here. And then I'll put Royal Sapphire in here. There you go. That's nice. That's a bit better. A little bit more well-rounded. That'll do for now. So what's my damage reduction at? Okay, I'm approaching 90%. That's good. Still quite a ways out, though. Alright, this served me very well, but I gotta salvage that. I'll probably salvage this, too. Yeah. life on kill. Yeah, I don't think I need this.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Damage and shadow resistance. I'd roll off damage on this. Yeah. No, I like my current amulet just fine. Toss these into stash. Okay, so this amulet is pretty solid. I can't really complain about this. Although I will need some more Obdicite to actually finish masterworking it. I'm pretty good on Forgotten Souls and Abstruse Sigils, so I'm not worried about that. Really, I just need to run... You know what I need to do? I need to run... where is it? Roderick's Strong Room, yeah, that thing. Speaking of which, let me get rid of some of these that I don't need. Channeling Shrines, Gold Reserve, Protection Shrines, Vile Splendor, Gem Reserve, Protection Shrines. Okay. I'll salvage these sigils. And yeah, now I have a little bit more room to play around with all this. Herodric Strong Room. Okay, it's very tempting to run the Herodric Strong Room, but you know what? Before I do any of that, I think I'm gonna do. Oh, the world boss is coming up too. Definitely don't want to miss the world boss, Lord Zier. I feel like I could take on Lord Zier on Torment 3. There's no harm in trying. Might take me a little bit, but I have time to burn anyway.
Mostly.
Asmodan's Invasion. Yeah, I could probably do this first, and then Asmodan's Invasion after. I think I'll do those two. While I wait for the world boss to spawn. My power is at now. Yeah, a lot of them are rank 3 now, or rank 2. Starting to get up to rank 3. And I think I just unlocked Heightened Malice, right? So I should have a lot more damage now. I just picked this up. 40k toughness. Yeah, it might take me a little bit though. I'll have to go through. Oh, no, I can't even. I can't even dodge that. I was gonna say I'm gonna have to go through multiple phases, but I should have just said, yeah, I might end up just dying outright instead. Okay, let's see what we got. He's gonna try to use his attack on me, right? Okay, there's the barrier. At least I got that far this time. I just need to keep my distance on this. Oh. That was a very close one. I didn't even see that there. 36 million on my overcrit right now. But that's not like my full damage roster yet. Oh. I can't even keep my distance on this. There you go. Nice and easy. I'm a little worried because if Belial spawns, I might actually have a hard time with it. I might fail the fight again, but, well, what can you do, right? Okay, there. There it is. Yeah, I called it. Oh. Shapeshifting finesse. And... oh, that was a GA Iridas. Oh. Okay, now I gotta play good old dodgeball here. Oh, oh. Ow. I think this is the real one. Okay, This is the thing I died to last time, so I'm gonna keep my distance on it. Now.
Your futile struggles only fuel my
Wait
rage.
for it. Wait for it. Ah, that poison hurts though. Ah, now he's got 2 of these. Why are you taking so long to die? Like, why can't he just go down in like 2 hits? Oh, that was the end. Oh, finally. I hit for 101 million on that, and there's still so much left for me to pick up. Betrayer's Husks. Nice. That's what I was looking for. Alright, I can finally get out of here. Malefic Crescent? I think this is a new item. Yeah, here it is. Ira does. GA ultimate cooldown reduction. Whew, that is a pretty big improvement over what I have. I didn't ever expect that I'd find something like this on my run, but got really lucky, it seems. Slay Duriel, and how long until this world boss? Okay, 1 minute 45 seconds. Yeah, I think that's okay. I think I'll head up there next. Yeah, at this point I just gotta start picking up more Obdicite and masterworking my gear. In addition to getting my remaining Paragon boards too. Yeah, let me get up to the world boss fight first, and then I will... hold on, all out here. Yeah, then I gotta figure out where to put my last Paragon point here. Because I know I'm supposed to go towards the left to get my last board, but I don't know exactly where I put that point. I guess it would be this route, right? Wait a second, why is it going up this way? What? It's supposed to be like that. Or probably this way, yeah. Because this gives me more willpower. I also don't have as much dex as I used to, because they changed how... they changed the Altars of Lilith, so we don't really get the free stats from those anymore. So I'm losing a lot of extra bonus damage that I would have had, like, last season. Well, all good. Torment 3, yeah. I mean, I think this is my first Torment 3 world boss. And I feel like... yeah, I mean, it's the same situation as the other world bosses. If there's enough people, like, the world boss will go down. Or enough people that are doing decent damage, I guess. Yeah. Need to up that Ira does, though. Also, those Forgotten Souls, like, I don't know... I guess to get Forgotten Souls, I need to, like, smash, oh, no. I need to smash, like, Ancestral items. If I remember right. It also comes as a reward from some of the caches that I opened, so... I think I'd rather just try to play for caches. Caches will give me what I'm looking for anyway. Yeah. Including tempering recipes. Kinda makes me wonder. Maybe I'm doing this all wrong. Maybe I need to actually just always play for Season Journey. Just do all the objectives on Season Journey. Because those caches will give me everything I need. Oh, wasn't paying attention. Apparently I was slain by a Rahir. Wow. That seems about right. Was slain by an Alia? I don't know what that is. Alia? I like how the game has no idea what to attribute certain deaths to. It's just so silly. It's like, I mean, we're fighting the world boss, Avarice. Like, what else could we possibly be dying to, if not Avarice? I guess, like, some of the meteors that fall from the Divine Gifts, maybe. Could be doing it, but... oh. Wait, did I just... I died again. Nice. I don't even know what I died to. I don't like. How can I even die when Avarice himself is staggered? He's still staggered even now. So, I guess he. Maybe it's the. Maybe it's this garbage. Where is it? Tide Overworld. Yeah. Meteors rain down upon you while fighting world bosses. Maybe it's this thing that's killing me. I remember that there were some that I actually took off. Like I don't wear because of this issue. I just keep dying to those. To these like negative effects, and I have no way around it. I also got like 4 Paragon levels out of that, so time to use that to my advantage. Okay, I go down this way, and then I can pick up this board attachment gate. Just need some free total armor. Pick up worldly stability, which I don't really need. Neth iron. Alright. Wrath skills, I don't need that. Oh, this is an interesting one. +2 companion skills. Unfortunately, again, the GA is worthless, but like +2 companion skills. That would boost my companion skill damage, but I think I need cooldown reduction more, actually. Like, I have plenty of damage. It's just a question of when Petrify comes off cooldown. Speaking of Petrify coming off cooldown, I probably need to upgrade this next. I think I maxed out on Whisper, so I'll turn that in. But I definitely need to switch over to Iridas. Once I have Iridas, and if I can up that with Masterworking, I think I can get to like, what, 40% or something nutty like that, right? Alright. Collection of Chaos, I think, is most important now. I already have gauntlets. Like a good set of ancestral gauntlets. I already have all the aspects I need. I guess better roll on some of these aspects would be helpful, but it's not too bad. Ah, finally! Let me take a look at this real quick. Now, this is an upgrade over my existing weapon, because it's got GA max life just by itself. But if I take a look at... where is it? Here? Yeah, this one's GA willpower, though. Do I value GA willpower more on an axe? Like, if it was GA willpower on a polearm, then, I mean, the winner here is obvious. Like, I would certainly use the polearm, but in this case, it's like GA max life. I don't know. That's kind of a tough call. I think I'll end up using this, though. I think I actually value max life more, because otherwise I'll just die, right? That's what it's looking like right now. I'll just die if I don't have enough max life. Iridas. Yeah. Definitely gonna need to use that later. Okay. Well, that's that. Capstone Dungeon, right? Enclave of Darkness. Unlock Season Rank 4. Yeah, let me actually get on this. Full speed ahead on these. Torment 1. I'll be quick about it. The sooner I can get these over with, the better. Enclave of Darkness. And then after that, it will be Den of the Apostate. And then I think I could probably even clear the last Capstone Dungeon after that, like, afterward. There. Okay. Yeah, no, this is not even... Travel to the first Khosra outpost. Yeah, what am I doing here? I'm actually wasting my time by killing these monsters. I'm just, like, mindlessly walking in and hitting as many monsters as I can, but what's even the point? Destroy sacrificial flesh. Alright, well. See, but I don't have anything that allows me to just, like, run right through the monsters. Like, I can evade through them, but It'd be easier if I could just run right through them. Well, hold on a second. Might have to switch this for movement speed. Yeah, there we go. %64 chance. Lucky hit. What's my crit chance at, anyway? 42.8. Plus I got werewolf crit chance here. I didn't actually bother to imprint anything on this, or temper anything on my ring. Oh, right, I'm supposed to temper petrify cooldown reduction, not crit chance. Yeah, definitely having only one temper does kind of complicate things. Come to think of it. I do get a lot of damage to close, though, with my current Iridas. And I kind of need that for... I mean, I get more damage with my existing Iridas, the non-ancestral one, right? Like, because of Thunderstruck. But then if I switch over to this right now, what was even the... Like, what's the damage loss there? 24%? Ooh, it's pretty big damage loss. But then Petrify goes down to... from 23 to, like, 19. I think I'll stick with this, actually. Defeat Malgoth. Alright, sure. Yeah. Really hoping I get more masterworking materials out of all this. Oh, cool. Enter the unknown portal. Sure. So I lose out on a bit of damage from Thunderstruck, but in exchange I do get to spam this a lot more often.
Not much gets past me.
Just waiting for the next big group of monsters. There. Just use my ultimate and they all just immediately die. Slay Door Warden? Okay. I'm not sure if this is, like, to the next area, or if it's... Like, that portal, I don't know if it's still... Like, if the Door Wardens are gonna be on this side. Like, or if I left some behind when I took that portal. Not sure. These capstone dungeons are pretty interesting reimagining of capstone dungeons from way back when, but I kind of liked when capstone dungeons would actually unlock the world tier itself. Made it actually feel a lot more worthwhile that way. I don't know, I feel like it should be separated. Like, right now the pit is tied to unlocking world tiers, or torment tiers, but I kind of like kind of wish that it was the capstone dungeon that would unlock it. That would feel a lot cooler, I think. Travel to the Bastion of Darkness. I guess over here then. The path forward. Disobedience aspect. Nice. What's my armor at now? Or my toughness? It's getting there. I'm hoping that by the end of the day, all of the damage reduction stats reach like 90%, and I'll have like 10k life. But we'll see if I make it a Torment 4 before then. I've been getting some pretty good luck with my rolls, and again, like in comparison to PTR, like I'm a lot stronger than before, because previously they didn't even... Oh, okay, nice. Ancestral Gloves. Oh! Oh, this is a good one. Life on Kill Stone Burst. Well, 2 of the modifiers are not so good, but something. Anyway, yeah, and the PTR, like, the stats here, like, trying to upgrade a weapon only increase, like, the base stats, right? But now it increases everything. That applies to, like, all of my items, so I'm getting a lot... Like, just in terms of raw numbers, I have a lot better stats than what I had previously. Back on the PTR. At least I have that going for me. Charge the Soul Siphons. I hope this is the last part of the dungeon. I feel like it is. I've gone through 3 other areas to get to this point. Yeah, should be nice and quick. Charge the soul siphon. Luminary. So I just had to stand next to it, yeah. Soul siphons. I gotta keep looking for it. It's also nice that I have Subo to reveal exactly where all the monsters are, because otherwise it being dark actually would cause me some problems. But anyway. Slay Khazra defenders. Where are the Khazra defenders? Okay. Khazra defender, I got that one. So now I just need to take out one more Khazra defender. Now, if I were to guess, it'd probably be up that way to the top right. Also, how many gem fragments do I have? I don't think I'm anywhere near the amount required to get a grand gem. I feel like a grand gem would be a huge help on resistances too, but that's not for a while. Alright. I can just face tank that now. Oh. Went in a circle. Soul Siphon. Alright. I can just wait right here. After this, I wonder like if I need to go anywhere else to fight the boss. And I also wonder if I'll have to redo all of these capstone dungeons on a new character. Since I've already done it once on this guy, right? For this season. So, I wonder if I'll just have all the rewards available, including, like the pit gets unlocked when you open up, like, rank 2 of the season journey, and you reach level 60. And on a first character, to get rank 2 of the season journey, well, you need to do the capstone dungeon. But now if I make like a brand new character, I already have the season journey unlocked. It's like an account wide thing. So I don't know if that's like an issue at all for a brand new character. Like I don't know if a brand new character, or I don't know if like a second character needs to worry about having to do capstone dungeons. I hope that you don't have to. These capstone dungeons are nice to do like once, but I wouldn't want to have to do it again and again for every character I make. Like I don't even think that I really get very much like very good rewards, very many rewards for that matter. Yay, capstone complete. Enclave of Darkness. New ability points have been unlocked. Press U to claim. Nice. Okay, so let me go to Torment 3 and redeem my rewards so that the chests that I open might actually give me better items. Beasts beneath. Alright, I can claim these rewards now. And open this. Heavenly Sigils, nice. I need to actually go to that forge, but then again, I just realized that Sanctification is supposed to be the last thing you do to an item. But this item still has a ways to go before I get it to that point. Like, I still have to roll the right greater affix on it. Which would probably, preferably be max life or crit chance. And similar with Ira does too. I'd like to roll either ultimate cooldown Russian or willpower, one of the two. So, something to be mindful of. Cyclone armor, cooldown reduction, more recipes. Yeah, these didn't quite give me as good modifiers as I was hoping for. Well, I got 4 Paragon points though, so at least I got that going for me. Collect Heavenly Sigils. Okay. Level up any mercenary to level 10. Oh, wow, yeah. I could just pick up all these and see what I can upgrade. Ooh. Heavenly Sigils. What is this helm? 1,000 life per 5. Ah, attack speed and cooldown reduction. Hold on to this one for now. Yeah, I'm picking up all of them. Casting a companion skill has a chance to activate an equipped cooldown companion skill. Well, I mean, they always reset themselves off of lucky hit anyway, so I don't think that's necessary. But this one does have crit chance, and of course a useless... Well, overpowered damage isn't the worst, but... Yeah, I mean... would have been nice to get, like, GA willpower or crit chance off of this. Yeah, here we go. Earth and Devastation, Survival Instincts, Lust for Carnage, I suppose? Constricting Tendrils. Deal 40% increased against poisoned enemies. That's not bad. Strikes with werewolf skills. Yeah, I think I'll just run this. It's no problem. And let me just check how this is supposed to be laid out. Oh yeah, right. Rotate. And yeah, 5 board limitation. Nice. Okay. So I almost have all my Paragon boards set up. Now I just have to finish the remaining capstone dungeons. I can also pick up these, I suppose. Breach of Sins. Yeah, sure. I'll just pick them up. Why not? Oh, I gotta I gotta clear Urivar. I'm actually really close. That'll give me 4 more Paragon points too, so I gotta do that. More Murmuring Obels. Nice. Another ring. Oh, now that's a really good one. GA attack speed. Definitely gonna need to use that later. Well, I'll probably end up using that later over what I have right now. Helm. Okay, now this is nice. It's GA willpower, but I'm not going to sub out my existing one for it. It's just too expensive to keep switching. And also, I'm hoping for Gathlin's Birthright right now. Okay, Pants. I can already tell this is going to be useless. Okay, and this is the last one. Ah, 2 GA ring. Ah, attack speed and life per 5. Yeah, I don't really need those, though. Plus Poison Creeper, no. Stampede Aspect, I don't need that either. Okay, well, I'll probably salvage this. I should probably start making it a habit to salvage the ones that I know that I'm not going to use.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails.
Yeah, because I do need the Forgotten Souls. I will eventually run out. Wait a second. Oh, right. I didn't move the Royal Sapphire from this Ira does to the other one. Yeah, do that real quick. Or better yet. I think this should be fine. Yeah. There you go. So now I can just alternate between the two. I don't have any elixirs or incense up. And come to think of it, yeah, I'm still running resistance on this instead of move speed. There, let's do it the other way around, since I'm doing the next capstone dungeon now. Where is it? This is Vault of the Crucible, Enclave of Darkness. Ah, yes. Den of the Apostate? Probably not saying that right, but... well, that's fine. Okay, so this capstone dungeon and then the last capstone dungeon. Then I can go back to trying to run the pit. That's what I've got. Why do they keep... like, what is that sound effect? There's like that sound effect, like... yeah, yeah, like a lightsaber or something. Yeah, like, there it is again. And did like 4 times. I'm gonna listen to that all season. Like, I don't know what that sound effect is supposed to signal. 5.3k. Yeah, I definitely need more life. Actually, speaking of life, probably at least run this. Vulnerable? That's an interesting visual effect for vulnerable now. Yeah, like, I could run some elixirs and incense, but I don't know if there's a point for me to run any incense right now, since I'm not really running anything that is, like, dangerous for me. Defeat the enthralled specter. Oh. Okay, so it's like 3 different locations, 3 different objectives, right? So I went all the way here. Enthralled specter. There, 27 million damage. Hey, there it is. Werewolf crit chance and werewolf attack speed. That's what I was looking for this whole time. Nice. I do kind of wonder, like, Fortify no longer... yeah. Like, Fortify doesn't reduce the amount of damage I take anymore. So what if I didn't run Fortify? Would it matter? I'm gonna find out. I don't ever really feel like I'm struggling. Like, the way Fortify works now is it's supposed to, like, heal you anytime you take damage. Once you get out of combat, it'll actually take health from the Fortify pool and then add it to your life pool. But I would like my wolves to be faster, I guess. Whenever I critically strike, my wolves gain attack speed, so... yeah, definitely gonna need to load up on some more attack speed oriented affixes later. There's also crit chance too. I still haven't figured out what I want to do about crit chance. Like, I still don't have very many items that give crit chance. But I don't think I will be able to guarantee that I get crits in my gear. Well, I do have crit chance on my amulet though. That's actually quite helpful. I wonder if there's another rune I've got that would allow me to trigger crit chance more frequently. Inflict a crowd control. I could do that one. Yeah, that might actually be okay. Cast evade. Cast evade. I mean, I just always spam evade, right? So... yeah, I don't always get to drink a healing potion, though. Cast an ultimate skill. I'll do this one. I'll do evade. I evade a lot, so should be good. I basically spam evade whenever it's up, but I don't always have my... I don't always have a need to activate a potion. Yeah, there you go. I have a lot more crit chance. Let me look at this. It still says I only have 43% chance, though. increased crit chance, 9%. Oh, okay. It takes me a while to ramp up my evade. Travel to the profaned altars? What am I even doing here? Just wandering around aimlessly, trying to kill all these monsters. Yeah, I don't like this. Let me do the crowd control one. Yeah, it's fun to at least experiment with this. Oh, is this a boss fight of some kind? Balfour, Disciple of Irida. Okay. The Tempest altar has become vulnerable. Okay. I guess I have to destroy these. To make them, like, make them vulnerable. Wow, he's tanky. Wait, that was it? Oh, that was so much easier than the other ones. Well, it felt like it was much faster. I think it really was. I feel like some of the other ones, like, I have to go through, like, 3 phases. This one was just like, okay. Just travel to the next area, fight a boss, and I'm done. So, that felt a lot quicker than what I was expecting it to be. Well, again, I've unlocked now all of the rewards for this, so I'm gonna go back to town, same situation, turn in my rewards on Torment 3. Hey, Lawless! Thanks for the raid with a party of 3. Lawless raid, enjoy, bro. Yo, thanks, I really appreciate it. Hey, how's it going, guys? So where'd you end up at, Lawless? You said just did 13 hours and finished at 136 Paragon. Wow, you're a beast. Yeah, I saw, like, after I hopped off, I went to bed, and then I woke up, and I saw you were still grinding like crazy. At the time, you were, like, Paragon, like, 10, I think. You finished at 136 Paragon. Nice. I'm at 117 right now. And I'm probably gonna play until I make it to Torment 4, so I don't know if I'll make it to Paragon 136 by then. But yeah, glad to hear that you've been grinding out. Well, I got a late start, so you had to. I mean, fair enough. In my case, I also had a bit of a late start too. I started like an hour and a half later than when the season, like after the season started. But you know, I wasn't exactly in a rush here. Like they chose like a very bad time for me, I guess, rather than doing their usual like 10 a.m. on a Tuesday morning new season launch. Yeah. So, I don't think I need too many sigils. Oh yeah, Tormented Echo of Urivar. Let me see if I have enough. Nope, I still don't have enough yet. That'll come soon. Lightning augments. What's this? Capstone cache. Oh, there you go. 3 heavenly sigils. And a couple Nethirons. And yeah. Just hit T4 in one sitting. Wow. Yeah, good for you. Yeah, I mean, I had a choice. Either, like, last night I could have, like, gone to bed, woke up today, and then done Torment 4 in one sitting, or I could kind of split it up and do, level 1 to 60 yesterday, and then do the rest today, and I chose to, do the rest today, so. Yeah. Good for you guys, though. You guys are on it. You're doing a Golem build. Oh, nice. You'll grind for T4 tomorrow. Gotcha, gotcha. Wow, making some good progress today. You're liking the new mace? Oh yeah, right. They added one for, like, refresh me real quick. So they added one for the Necro, right? I don't remember the specifics of how that mace works, though. You have 3 little golems. Ah, yeah, they split it up so that you can turn your one golem into, like, a few smaller golems. Oh, that's great. Good for you. Defeat Belial, summon in Artificers, tier 40 or higher. Oh, do I just need to clear this capstone and I unlock my pet? Oh, okay, well. I'm already... Seems like I'm already here, pretty much. Creator Challenge Cache. Hey, 2 GA, well, multi-GA items. Crit damage, cooldown reduction. You've already hit for 22 million? Oh, wow. That's pretty good. Oh, this one's got +3 wolves. Yeah, no, I still like my current one more. I'm just gonna salvage it. Max life. Yeah, I'll hold on to this, but I'll probably end up salvaging. I'm just gonna salvage this, I think, now that I think about it. And yeah, definitely gonna salvage this because I'm never replacing my Storm's Companion. Now it's bedtime for me. Have fun, guys. See you next time. Yeah, sounds good. No, looking forward to it. I'm gonna probably just finish up here, and then I'll probably upload my gameplay from Torment 1 to 4, and then I'll just take it chill and just prioritize trying to farm until I can complete all of the well, yeah, like my goal is to complete the season journey. That's basically it. And then after that, I'll figure out if I want to make other characters. Lawless said, I already found an Andariel's, sadly not the helm I need. Oh, okay. Wow, seems like you made a lot of progress today. You said that your highest damage hits, or you hit for 22 million. I think for me, like, I don't have, hold on a second. 2 million. Yeah, my highest damage number was like 50 million. I think right now the main issue for me isn't like damage, it's just survivability. Like my guy dies all the time. I don't like that. Like I cleared pit 40 with like 5 minutes left on the clock, but like I died like twice during that run, which is pretty bad. That's what you've been doing a season journey? Oh, okay. Yeah, I realized this season that I have to do the season journey just because I need the Paragon points. Like it slows me down because, like if if I wanted to go at it like full force, probably the best way to go about it would be to just run bosses and pits. Bosses for XP and then pits after that for maybe like glyph XP and like items, right? But I want to actually be able to pick up these Paragon points. Like these are like account-wide unlocks, I think. So if I make like another character, I should have these available, right? And these are like permanent boosts to the character. Uh, yeah, it's not like a temporary item or anything like that. It's like once you unlock these, like you have that power forever. You're gonna get the DLC probably later in the month so I can play Paladin. I'm thinking of doing the same thing, but I'm not sure yet. I'm not like right now. I have a target goal with the Druid. The target goal being like I want to get to Torment 4, right? Um, but I'm not. I'm not exactly dying to complete the season, if that makes sense. Yeah. Hold on a second. Was it Urivar? Oh yeah, Duriel. No, it was Duriel. I need to run Duriel real quick. Yeah, I'm not exactly dying to complete the season. Yeah, because I don't know. I think I already complained about this earlier to you, but I don't enjoy the season as much as I do the other ones. I don't really like the changes that they made. It's too much having to spend time dodging like a myriad of different like monster effects rather than actually killing monsters. Like I go in, I have a lot of damage, I should be able to just dog walk it, in my opinion, right? Up until, whatever pit tier I get bricked at where I don't do enough damage. But right now, like what ends up happening is I have enough damage to kill these monsters like 10 times over, but they also have enough damage to one-shot me, and that just doesn't really make much sense. And it's not like I'm rocking gear that has no survivability on it either, right? Like I have Spirit Bond, I have like over 6k life. Well, I mean, this is once I put on elixirs and incense. I have like a number of like all my items have like life on them. If they're legendaries. Even my weapon is going to be like GA max life pretty soon, and I'm picking up plenty of Paragon nodes that give me max life. And despite that, I'm sitting very comfortably. It's 38,000 or almost 38,000 toughness, and that's what Torment 4 recommends. But I still can't even survive on Torment 3, so I don't like it. You said you got any idea what the unique tributes are for? Unique tributes? You mean these things? Wait, no. Heavenly sigils. This is for sanctifying. And you said your only annoyed tower isn't until next month. Yeah, no, I can understand that frustration. I think a lot of people are pretty frustrated about that, right? Like, I definitely don't intend to be playing all the way until next season. Like, I got plans, no, not next season, sorry, next month. Next month I have plans of my own, so I wouldn't even be able to play anyway. Okay, well, somebody popped an elixir. or popped incense next to me, so save myself some effort there. There you go. See, 51,000 toughness now. So that should be plenty. Actually, this works out perfectly for me because now I can do the last capstone dungeon. Oh right, no. I was trying to open up Duriel. That's what it was. Yeah, I got sidetracked. Stygian stone conversion. And I will get 3 shards of agony. And go to Duriel. Yeah. You wrote you have 6k life without elixir and incense, and you had it right the first time. The unique versions of the eye, tongue, and Duriels. Oh, yeah, I don't has cleansed this artifact. You wonder what it can be used for. I thought it was for this, right? Wasn't it for like slaying Azmodan and Azmodan's invasion? That event? Say life without elixir and incense. Yeah, no, that's cool. I think that I don't know what type of golem you're running, but I know that one of the things that Necro has is they can set their golem to soak up or like share 30% of the damage with you. But yeah, I'm sitting at like 5k with elixirs and incense, but I haven't like thrown on my GA max life items. So yeah. Like, I definitely have room to, like, grow my character, but right now, like, I have already a pretty decent, I like to think, amount of resistances and just general survivability, and it's, like, not enough. Look at that. I was at 37.6 million, like, crit. Again, like, Companion Druid, it just has so much damage now. Like, they just scaled up damage like crazy. But, yeah, in terms of survivability, that's where things start to get a little tricky. Godslayer Crown, Crown Evolution, yeah, I don't need these. They don't work on there. I tried. I have mine on. He deals more damage. I see. What's this protection that bosses have? Ah, so the way. Okay, hold on. So you remember how? How do I explain this? Back in like season 8, they made it so that bosses have an invulnerability phase. Like, you remember before season 8, like, in season 7, you could basically just one-shot the boss and then he just drops all the loot for you. In season 8, they made it so that you actually have to go through each of the phases for bosses, right? You actually have to go through each of the phases, and then, like, if you're fighting up against Andariel, you need to kill her basically 3 times. But then the what they did, I think, in either season 9 or last season, is that they made it so that instead of having an invulnerability phase, she just gets like a real, or each of the bosses gets a big barrier whenever they reach a certain threshold of health. So if you take out like 1/3 of their life, they get like this big barrier, so that if you're strong enough, you can just do enough damage to break right through the barrier and still manage to kill them anyway. But if you don't break the barrier within 10 seconds, then they'll move on to the next phase. So yeah, they didn't revert it. They just made it so that there's a barrier. So it's kind of like a compromise. It's like, okay, well, if you're strong enough, then yeah, you deserve to just skip right through the phases and get what rewards you're looking for. But if you're not strong enough, then you still have to actually do the fight. Yeah, so you can one-shot, but they made it harder. Yeah, exactly. That's the idea. Because there were so many people complaining that, and understandably so, that you have to go through every individual phase on the fight. And to put it lightly, not everybody liked that, right? So yeah, their compromise was to make it so that, yeah, if you're strong enough, you can break right through it, but if you're not strong enough, then you still have to, you actually still had to put in some effort. So that's how it went. Did I try Lilith? No, not yet. I don't plan to try Lilith until after I make it a Torment 4. I don't see any reason to. I mean, I guess I could get like a Resplendent Spark, but like it's not, I don't really need it. Oh yeah, field, need to open up, hold on. I got 4 Paragon points out of this, so I'll probably do that next, but I also need to open this up. I think I have boss summoning materials as one of my tributes, right? Might do that. Use Corrupted Tongues of Asmodan to open Asmodan's Hoard. I mean, sure, I guess I could do that too if I really feel like, but... Yeah. I'm going to get the Capstone Dungeon over with. I'm down to my last Capstone Dungeon. So, I mean, I'll also have Elixirs and Incense popped, so might as well run it. And I think for this one, I may actually have to switch it back. Get resistances and reduce damage from elites. So now, I'm actually pretty close to 90% damage reduction. Oh, this is good. I mean, again, I don't know what's good, but that looks pretty good to me. Beast in the Ice. I can also go there and deal with Beast in the Ice. I'll do that a little later, though. I'll sort that out after the last Capstone Dungeon. Yeah, this is the 5th and final Capstone Dungeon. After this is basically just, like, I have all of the mission rewards available, pretty much. Yeah, you only try her to see if they made her stronger or weaker. Oh, I see. I mean, your build's strength will differ from season to season too, though, right? I do it every season just to see what they do with her. Ah, I see. That's fair. No, that makes sense. That's actually pretty smart. There have been some seasons where I get caught off guard because they seem a lot stronger than what or Lilith seems a lot stronger than what I remember her to be. But yeah, like last season, I remember I cleared her solo, I think pretty quickly. But if I was doing it with other people, then yeah, she was actually quite difficult. Because she had like a lot more health. I don't know. Did you do it this season? And does she feel any tougher or any easier? Exactly, hence why I do a fight in T1 just to see what's what. Ah, fair enough. I still remember, I think it was like season 4. I remember I was like, man, my companion druid feels so much stronger. I kind of want to run it against Lilith. Yeah, I tried to do the fight against Lilith, and because like I think it was in season 3, like she was actually pretty easy to fight. But then in season 4, like they scaled her up and made her like way tougher, and I don't ever remember reading that in like the patch notes. So, yeah. A destroyed demon gate. Okay, this run will take longer than the other ones. It takes me a while to actually kill these monsters. But I am hitting for like 20 million now, so that's good. I've tried doing it. I'll do it tomorrow. I was too busy doing Seasons already getting my skill points in Para. Yeah, I feel that. I'm doing the same exact thing. Paragon points and skill points are like my biggest priority as well. Probably by the time I'm done this Capstone Dungeon, I'll be at like, what, Paragon 120? And then I can focus on trying to level my glyphs, I guess? I don't know. I feel like I'm pretty close. I just have to... I'm gonna start pit pushing pretty soon and trying to see if I can make it to pit 50 and then pit 55. The fact that I can handle this now here, this is supposed to be the equivalent of like pit tier 45, based on what I can see on the stats, so that's looking pretty good. I think the other issue is masterworking too. Like, I haven't gotten enough Obdicite to masterwork all my equipment. You heard that Druid got a new item as well? Yeah, I think I actually got the new item. It's like an amulet, Malefic Crescent or something? Or was that last season? I lost track. I don't... Yeah, I don't really pay as much attention to all the uniques that come out nowadays. Yeah, not really interested in playing anything other than Companion Druid either way. Oh, there we go. There's a 60 million. That's nice. Yeah. I mean, I still got a long ways to go. I still don't have my last legendary node. I'm still missing a number of glyphs. Yeah. It's boots? Yeah, let me take a look. I believe I should have those boots. Maybe I can even, like, back up out of this. Hey, there we go, 73 million. Okay, hold on a second. I gotta back up. Okay. They look pretty bad. I recall them looking kind of bad, but here, let me just double check. That is a pretty sweet sweet looking set of wings, gotta admit, on that loading screen. Okay, boots, right? No, not Flicker Step. Ah, here it is. Camson Step Walkers. Bad Omen, Endless Tempest. Damaging X number of enemies with nature magic skills grants max movement speed and unhindered for 7 seconds. While active enemies you run into are immobilized for 1 second. It's not great, but I can definitely see why it would be kind of useful. Like, I'm like, to be honest, like right now, I'm like doing my runs of the pit, and I'm dying quite a bit. And I'm like thinking to myself, well, if I had unhindered, it might actually be okay for me to like run through these monsters and not have to worry, and also have a lot of movement speed. So instead of having to rely on raw like survivability, I can just play like boost my move speed instead to actually avoid everything and like get through all the monsters too. So that's an option. The Sork one looks bad as well. I didn't see the Sorcerer one. Might have to make a barb. I wouldn't even be so like. I don't blame you. Like a lot of people were hyping up barb, but I hear that this season, like each of the classes are like pretty strong. Like there's no one class that looks way weaker than the other ones. So defeat Asmodan. Oh, is this it? Ah, this was a very quick. Um, leads to Asmodan. Yeah, this was a lot faster than I expected to end up making it to the end of the dungeon. 80 million there. Alright, there you go. The unique for them is pretty crazy. The pants are crazy. Well, what does the new unique do? The new pants. Nice. There. So that's me completing the tier, or the last capstone dungeon. And actually getting some ancestral polearm out of it. Ah, another max life ancestral polearm. Okay. I can actually claim this now. There you go. 4 extra Paragon points. And 4 more Paragon points. Unlocks Lust for Carnage. So that's 50% increased damage. That should bring me up to about 100 million on an overcrit. Rank 5 Capstone Cache. Alright. Let's pick this up. Ooh. What do I got here? GA max life, but I like mine more. I'll probably just salvage these. I don't even need to really look at these anymore. I know that my amulet is going to be very tough to beat. This would be worth keeping as a spare, but yeah, unless it rolls like GA, or even like one that has ranks to like a passive, like Call of the Wild, that would be something worth considering. Oh, Storm's Companion! And it rolled GA on wolves? Oh, man. Oh, that's... Ah. Wow, I did not expect to get an upgraded, like a GA Storm's Companion and a GA Iridas. I kind of want to farm up the Obdicite necessary for them at this point. Wow. That is... Yeah, that's incredibly lucky. Wow. So the summary to me is you make a straight brawling skill build, you get a damage buff. Right. I remember seeing that. You know what? I remember now. It rings a bell because I played Thorn's Barbarian during the PTR, and I remember finding that set of pants. I don't remember the name of it. And I was thinking to myself, I'm like, huh, is there any way I could actually use this with my build? And I realized that my build doesn't actually really run brawling skills aside from Warcry, so then I just passed on it. You gotta have to walk me through the new masterworking. Yeah, sure. They changed it from the PTR as well. So here, let me tell you what I know about it. So, the old system, I mean, you still need like Obdicite for it, right? Obdicite's gonna be the big material you need here. But the way it works now is that it boosts, instead of raising... You know how you would get like crits on the masterworking? Like, you would get, like, you know, crit on willpower at rank 4, then another crit on willpower at rank 8, and then maybe, like, crit on max life at rank 12, right? Now, the way it works, they took out the randomness. They made it so that when you masterwork, it's only targeting... It'll boost the base stat. So here with a weapon, right, the base stat is damage per second. So it'll actually up the damage per second on the weapon, but it also, based on how high you boost the quality, it'll increase the percentages of, or like the, all of the stats on the weapon as well. So willpower, max life, life on hit, actually no, let me give you a better example. So my Storm's Companion right now is at max quality, 25, right? So all of the stats here are boosted by 25% from what they were initially. Yeah, so every time, like, here, let me try to rank something up. I don't have enough. Yeah, I just don't have enough Obdus. Maybe this one. I'll eventually be buffing this up anyway, so yeah, I can afford to boost this. So if you look at this, right? 11% or 30% ultimate cooldown reduction and 163 all res. So if I upgrade this, it'll go up by, okay, so now I'm up by 3%. So 163 went up 3% to 168, and then ultimate cooldown reduction went up 3% to 30.6. You see? So that's how it works now compared to before. Anyway, yeah, you get the idea. I'm also going to slap these on too. I'm gonna upgrade this. Base stat increased by 5%. Yeah. I should have actually kept track of what the numbers were before, but yeah, that's more or less how it works. I meant after the 25. Oh, yeah. So after 25, it will select one of the modifiers to upgrade into a greater affix. So if you take a look at my Wolves attack speed on my Storm's Companion, after rank 25, if I try to rank it up one more time, it'll select, hold on. Take this out. Oh yeah, it's sanctified now, so I can't change it. But previously, when I reach rank 25, if I try to masterwork it, then it will select one of these affixes to turn into a greater affix. Going to 25 out, but afterwards confused me. Okay, well, there you go. Then after you get your greater affix, then you can like bring it here, and you can sanctify it. And then once you sanctify it, you will get one additional bonus. Like maybe it'll boost the item quality some more. Maybe it'll give you another greater affix. Maybe it'll boost one specific stat. But once you sanctify it, that's it. That's the end. You can't go any further than that. What did you get sanctified on the pants? I... Oh, you know what? I think it's, Sorry, I'm mistaken here. On my pants, after I reached rank 25 on masterworking, it actually boosted my armor. You can actually tell because on the left of the armor, there's that masterworking icon, right? I think the greater affix actually came from sanctification. That's my bad. Yeah, I think that's what happened actually. Sanctification gave me a greater affix. The armor was boosted by masterwork. Yeah, I know it's unlucky, but the good news is I have New Storm's Companion, so you get the idea. It'll choose one of the stats and try to modify it in some way. First it was armor, then it was Wolves attack speed. In the case of my Storm's Companion pants. And I want to do that with all of my gear, but it actually takes a pretty sizable amount of Obdusite to do, so something to be mindful of. Oh, okay, substantial amount of experience. Let me grab that real quick. That didn't really give me as much as I was hoping for a substantial, in quotes, amount of experience. Okay. I'm going to put these into my stash and take a look at what other objectives I can do now that I've reached max rank. You did Sanctify my Mason got conceded? Oh, yeah. So that's... Sanctification can do a lot of different... Well, it can have a lot of different modifiers. I think one of them is that indeed you can get, like, another effect. I think, like, another unique effect or another aspect on it. But it's like random. Like it can be like almost anything. It feels like. In my case, it was a greater affix, but in your case, well, yeah, it slapped on a whole new aspect onto your item. So, yeah. Where can I? I guess. I'm gonna start working my way up here then. To try to max out my Thunderstruck Legendary node. Yeah. Salvage all this too. That would be good.
Use it well.
All right, what have I got now? So I'm all on rank 6 on bonus objectives. I have most of the Paragon points, but I need to clear Pit 60. That's not going to happen by the time I'm done here. Complete the following seasonal tasks. So Divine Gifts to rank 5. I need to get 2 of them. So basically for that one, I need to run Pit. A whole bunch of Pit so that I can level up the Belial essences, I think. What else am I missing from here? I feel like I have the majority of them. Oh, hold on. I need to clear Tormented Echo of the Harbinger of Hatred, and I also need to run Urivar too. So I'll do those. I'll pick up those Paragon points. That's okay.
We the pod, huh?
So I was like, yeah, I got like 5% max life on my fist, so I wasn't complaining. I see, yeah. You know, you don't have one of your divine powers slotted. Ah, yes, I'm aware. I'm fully aware. That's on purpose, or that's like intentional. So the way, like, do you know how the divine gifts work? Like, the way the divine gifts work, they give you like a purified, like a positive effect and a negative effect, depending on what slot they're in. But regardless of what slot they're in, you'll get extra rewards, right? So in the case of Essence of Shadows, the reward is that I get more gold, but then the trade-off is that in the pit, I have to deal with empowered apparitions that can daze me. And I decided that it's not actually worth it for me to run this gift because I'm not really lacking on gold. I'd rather not get hit by the corrupted effects here, so that's why I opted not to equip it in this case. So yeah. Judicator's Mask. Yeah, this is Torment 3, right? Yeah, let me set it back to Torment 2. And I'm gonna take on Harbinger of Hatred. Wait, do I even have enough materials for Harbinger of Hatred? I actually don't think I do. Okay, that might take a little bit longer to get to then, in that case. Judicator's Mask. World bosses, mercenary bartering. World boss in like 1 hour, Legion event coming up. I guess I can just do this for a little bit. Yeah, I'm not exactly pleased, but I want to get my remaining Paragon points. I run them just to level them. Once it's level 5, I'll drop it, but gonna max it out. I see. I thought that I can level them even without them being equipped, though. I think that's what's going on right now. Yeah, like, I'll have to, I guess I'll find out, but when like, I've been leveling Essence of Shadows even though I don't actually have it on hand, or even though I don't have it equipped, from what I've seen. So I don't know if it's necessary to have it equipped. It would make sense that you need to have it equipped, but like, mine's been leveling, so I don't know. I'll have to double check later. Maybe it gets more if you use it? Maybe. Yeah, that's possible. I mean, like, the fact that I have Essence of Lies at rank 3 versus Essence of Shadows at rank 2 kind of gives a nod towards this possibility. Yeah, alright, though, I'm off to bed. I'll at least rest my eyes. I'll be back in a couple hours if I fall asleep tomorrow. Okay. Well, looking forward to it. I should be here when you get back. I'm gonna keep going until I hit pit 55, as I always do, and then I'm gonna upload my gameplay, take a short breather for dinner, and then maybe just play to try to reach, you know, the to complete the season journey. So that's what I'm aiming to do. But I don't think I can do the season journey all in one go today. I'll probably have to save that for the next time I play. I bet I could probably get to pit 60, though. I think I could get to pit 60 by the end of today, but probably this one will have to be after Sunday. You'll be lurking and have me in the background? Nice. Okay, I appreciate you. Thanks, Lawless. Good chats. Yeah, glad to see that you're enjoying the season, and yeah, I guess, I'll see you later. Have a good rest.
We demand blood.
Okay. Need more Paragon points. Let me take a look at this real quick too. Refund all 142 Paragon points. Previously it was 100. Previously it was 28 Paragon points that we had. To 29. I think it was like 28 Paragon points that we got for free. So I just need to get my gifts to like rank 4, probably through the pit. So yeah, I gotta. Oh wait. Oh, I thought I heard a treasure goblin. Oh well, whatever. Let me stand in the middle here. And I definitely want to do this one too. I just gotta open Judicator's masks, so I gotta do whispers for that. Yeah. Don't I have other boss summoning materials? Lair boss horde keys. Yeah, that one. I probably need to run that actually in a second. I'll do it on Torment 2 though. I don't want to run on Torment 3. I seem to keep getting penalized, but I have no idea why. Proficient ally? Oh, okay. Well, that's helpful. Yeah, I'm also almost done all my Smoldering Ashes as well. So, that helps. Totem. Oh, there's a treasure goblin. Unless it's too late for me to grab it, but... I don't know how I can see it on the map, but not on a mini-map. There. One-shotted. Swinging axes and saw blades. Tortured gifts open, so I need to open 3 of those. I'm at like 126 cinders right now. Not too bad. Alright. Yeah, maybe I burned my Obdicite a little too early. Yeah, I didn't really need to burn my Obdicite. I was just eager to try it out. But, yeah. Might have been a little hasty there. Now that I have my endgame equipment, like, these are items that are actually worth masterworking. Like, GA Irida's, GA Storm's Companion. Actually, come to think of it, my Ancestral Storm's Companion would probably give me more damage than what I have right now. Tortured Gift of Rings? Yeah, sure, why not? Helms would be ideal. Hey, 2 GA Rain. Good. Ooh, GA Willpower and GA Damage. Yeah, I'll have to see which of my rings are best, but I think the one that has, like, attack speed might be a good contender. Wait, oh, they interrupted. I was like, where are the items? If you do past 50, let me know. Sure. I mean, where do you want me to inform you? I'll try to remember to, but, you said do past 50. You mean, like, pit 50? I probably will reach pit 50, probably in, like, the next hour or so. Yeah. I'm really just trying to get the remaining, like... I could probably take on pit 50 now, even, I bet. Like, with my... Maybe, like, if I make a few adjustments on my gear to actually survive, but... And if I have to play carefully, I could do pit 50. It's just that right now I'd like to get the remaining Paragon points because, again, that's like a global unlock on my account for this season. And it's like free power for my character, too. Okay, there. Handguards? Why not? Tortured gifts. Ah, 3 Painful Hearts. Yeah. Isn't there one where I have to do world events? Complete Cellars, Pangs of Duriel. Pangs of Duriel during Hell Tides on Penitent or higher. Well, wouldn't be that difficult for me to get, right? Yeah, Smoldering Ashes too. It's like another thing I need. Okay, I slew all the Harbingers. So now I just need to slay Duriel. That's like the last one. Oh yeah, they're healing me with life on hit. Come to think of it, I switched them to attack speed a while back, didn't I? Yeah, I switched them attack speed and I'm still getting Fortify for some reason. I don't even know where the Fortify is coming from, but I am just getting Fortify. Alright. What is hitting me? Like, there's actually nothing here. And I'm still getting hit. Oh, Pangs of Duriel. There we go. There. There we go. And I just need 2 more. Glad that I have a passive component, because whenever I get dazed like that, I can't cast my skills. Cameroon. And here's the tortured effigy. Good. Okay. I just want my whispers, man. Baneful Heart. Okay, that's another one. Worldly Finesse. Crit damage. Nice. Again, maybe might be usable for my other characters. What is this? Oh, I should have opened that on Torment 3. Whoops. I guess it doesn't matter too much right now, but yeah. Okay. Run this. I guess I could have done a Legion event too, but oh well. Hey, what's up, Earthbound? Hold on. I gotta clear all these. Oh. Oh, somebody else already put in 2 of the hearts here. And they just needed 1 more, but they didn't trigger it for some reason. Maybe they forgot, kind of like how I did earlier, that you actually need 3 hearts. Earthbounds wrote, which bosses which bosses have Mad Wolf and Companion pants? Okay, so Storm's Companion comes from Beast in the Ice. Yeah. So Beast in the Ice drops Storm's Companion. And Mad Wolf's Glee comes from Lord Zir, I believe. Wait, no. I think that one actually comes from this guy, Varshan. Yeah, Varshan in the Tree of Whispers, I think, is the one who drops Mad Wolf's Glee. If I remember correctly. Yeah, I think it's... Okay. Got a nice level up off of that. 6 Exquisite Bloods. Alright. There is a Tortured Gift of Mysteries there. So I'm just gonna finish this off real quick and then turn in my Whispers. And hopefully I can get 1 more Urivar mask. That's all I'm aiming for. Oh, what is this? Curious Merle. Oh, it's a lot of obols. I'm gonna need that. Okay, I'm gonna get out of here then. In that case, I might be able to even gamble for Gathlin's Birthright in place of my helm. But again, the problem there will be that I lose a lot of survivability. But yeah, we'll see how that goes. Ah, 2GA chest armor. What could this be? Soul Brand. Yeah, this is kind of a pretty useful, unique Loki. Pangs of Duriel. Yeah, I don't know why this is progressing so slowly, but whatever. I don't think I really need these so much. I got plenty of Heavenly Sigils anyway, so I feel like these are just optional for the most part. Yeah. Oh, I'm all out. I guess it doesn't much matter. I don't need to come back for this. Alright. I will salvage everything I have, and then I'm gonna try to see if I can get some good whispers here.
Let's stay only as long as we need to.
Whispers for newer Vars masks. And if not, then I'll have to do this tribute. The one that's supposed to give me some boss summoning materials. Lair boss horde keys.
It is done.
Ancestral collection of gauntlets. Yep. Sucker for ancestrals. So fingers crossed that I can get Tribute of Ascendance. That was for uniques, isn't it? Yeah, I didn't get any Urivar's masks. Ah, it's too bad. Ah, I got the same recipe twice. Yeah, I could probably afford to salvage these. I don't plan to use those. Or this, for that matter. Life on hit. Landslide. Ooh, this is an interesting one. Willpower, max life, cold resistance, and cooldown reduction? This one I can salvage. Oh, this one's an interesting one, too. All the other ones I'll get rid of. If they're not ancestrals, then I should just have them set to auto-salvage at this point. Too bad that's not an option yet. Yeah.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Alright. I'm gonna try to gamble for a better helm. Or for, well, you know, the one unique that I need here. So, let me try this.
Well, shame that. Hello?
Not a bad
Gathlins! Nope. No Gathlins.
See some steel you need. Better than starting from
And
nothing.
willpower, resource cost reduction. Lucky hit chance. Yeah, I don't need that either. It's funny because at this point I have two of my uniques, the core uniques for my build, and they're like ancestrals. But I still don't have this one Gathlins. Okay, so I'm at 342 obols right now. If I open this, oh, look at this. Got like 1,800 obols. Now I can try again, to my heart's content.
Hello?
Not a bad
Wait, did I just
Hello,
get
shining
a
key.
common item? Wow.
are you?
Alright, well in that case, salvage 3 to companion skills, nice. Still wouldn't be as good as Gathlins, of course, but I mean it's something, I suppose.
What's still got some good
Okay. Repair this, try again for Gathlins.
Hello? Well, shame that. Hello, shining key.
Yeah. And yeah, anything that's not ancestral is an auto salvage, I think, as I mentioned before. Okay. Nice. I'll get another stash tab, I suppose. Wait, what am I carrying these around for? Okay. Do I have... Yeah, no, I burned through all my obols. Right. So, I guess I have no choice. There's only... Oh yeah, right, I still gotta clear Belial too, but... I mean, all I get is a greater ranking cache. Doesn't give me any Paragon points. Like, I need these specifically. 2 Paragon points. Harbinger's Den, Aberrant Hearts. What do I have on hand right now? I only have 1 Stygian Stone, otherwise I could have converted it over. I have 1 Betrayer's Husk. Well, that's alright then. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna switch the difficulty... wait, no. Before anything else, I need to run the Lair Boss Horde keys. Yeah, let's get that out of the way. Complete a run of the Undercity. It's Torment 3. I'm gonna do it on Torment 2. I feel like Torment 2 is fine. I don't see myself struggling on Torment 2. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I can begin. Yeah, Tribute of Titans. Ancestral legendaries. I feel like I'm okay on ancestral legendaries. I think I need to prioritize getting other things now and leveling my glyphs and whatnot. I mean, I guess most of the gear upgrades I'm getting though, I'm not like actively going out of my way to like get them. I'm specifically trying to complete the season journey right now. That's like the main. That's like the main issue. Yeah, like look at this. -1 seconds again. These are supposed to give some amount of time, right? Yeah. That gives time. These apparently are gonna give time. Yeah, that's good. But what about the spirit beacon? That helps. There we go. Gives me extra strength, but doesn't give me extra time. Okay, I got extra time getting into this floor. So now I just gotta work my way through. And hit this. Spirit beacon. Yeah, there we go. I'm actually getting a lot of time now. Yeah, I don't know where the -1s are coming from. I'm like trying to keep an eye out on what's causing me to bleed time, but I still can't find it. Like the first time when I tried to run the tribute to Andariel and it just timed me out. So I have no idea what caused that. Attunement rank 2 achieved. No problem.
Formidable.
Oh, wait a second. I popped this, but I never bothered to do anything about... Oh, yeah, there you go. Finish clearing all the monsters. Defeat for additional time. Yeah, okay, sounds good to me. I can petrify these guys too. They're all just dead. And Spirit Beacon, this will give me like a full level up by itself, or a full rank by itself, pretty much. And then I can just run right to the end. Okay, yeah. So hopefully this will give me the masks I'm looking for. Yeah. I don't even know where I got the masks to begin with. Probably Legion events if I were to guess. There you go. Good. Hey, this time it actually shows me exactly where the portal is. Wow. Even when I didn't have the 4 out of 4 on this. Nice. Andariel's presence. Oh, okay. This wasn't even an Andariel tribute, so what a pleasant surprise. Okay.
This anguish is so sweet. I'll share it with you soon.
Nice. Adjudicator's masks. Nice. There it is. So now I can actually get the other 4 Paragon points that I need. That's looking pretty good. Malignant Heart, Anguished Memory.
Your pain pounds like a mindless hammer. My anguish slices the meat of mortal brains.
Okay. Wait. I don't even need to exit out here. I can just go teleport straight to Urivar. There he is. And this is Torment too, so this is perfect. So I'm gonna run these, and then I have to turn in... I'm gonna do the tongues that I have. Like, I have there a couple tongues for spawning Asmodan in the Field of Desecration. I think I should probably run those and get whatever rewards I can out of it. I don't know. I have like so many things I can do right now. It's a little overwhelming, actually. But I also don't know if... well, how close I am from being able to run... hit 55, so I should probably check that. I definitely want to do this first, at least, though, because, again, these are like Paragon points, right? So, Where is it? Ah, there it is. Tormented Echo of Urivar. Oh yeah, I gotta open the Horde. There you go. Now I've done it. I got my 4 Paragon points. Worldly Fortune! Nice! That's what I was looking for lucky hit. Okay. Vasily's Prayer. Ah, it's too bad. Not quite what I was looking for. Oh shoot, I should have opened this in Torment 3. But oh well. Ring. Life on hit. It's not bad. Now what? Spirit boons, abilities. Oh yeah, right. 5 more points, so I can work my way up here. I'm pretty close to a deluge. Get 3 points into these. Aberrant Hearts. So I got 1 Aberrant Heart. Now I just need to get a couple more. Got a lot of boss-related stuff that I can do. Just trying to figure out... Trying to figure out, like, what I want to do next. What other Paragon points am I missing? Let's start off with that. Divine Gifts. Okay, so in order to get the Divine Gifts to rank 4, I will need to run a bunch of pit anyway, to level my glyph, so... and I'll be able to level my glyph, so yeah, that... I think I could probably even do both of these to get these 4 Paragon points, and I think that's all the Paragon points I can manage. Oh! Aberrant Hearts. Okay. Maybe I can pick up some Stygian Stones before that, yeah. Malignant Hearts. Grigor? Yeah, okay. I can run... Well, I think I'm strong enough to take them on in Torment 3. To be honest. Yeah, I have a good chunk of damage now. So I'll set it to Torment 3 and see what happens. Again, no harm in it, really. Okay. Okay, knocks me down, and then I get ready to fight. Yeah, I actually do a decent bit of damage. Okay, there it is. There's the barrier. Oh, shoot. Nope, nope. I'm misclicking here. I can get him, just... Oh. Oh, oh. There you go. It's a little troublesome, but I can kill him in under, like, 30 seconds. I can't just one-shot him, but... this is not the worst. Okay, I got the Whisper. I managed to unlock this. That brings me to 32%. Wow, that was a pretty big increase. Alright. Oh, totally forgot that Belial can show up. Still no Gathlins. It's always Gathlins that turns out to be the toughest for me to find. Like, every time.
There is no escape.
Okay. I'd like to keep my distance and not get one-shotted like last time. That's okay.
This is just the beginning.
Corrupted Eye of Belial. Corrupted Eye of Belial. Betrayer's Husks. Nice. damage to distant. I can quickly grab that. What's this at now? What if I... Oh, I guess it's still not high enough. If I get enough... Or if I get Headhunter leveled up high enough, then I don't need as many points there. I mean, I'm already here. I guess I can fight him a second time real quick. Just for the extra Paragon level that I'm gonna get. Wait, did I get a Stygian Stone? I did. Oh, okay, perfect. Yeah, that was what I came for in the first place, so I have that going for me too. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot.
It's what I do.
Shoot. Okay. Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna open this horde here. And does he spawn a second time? The Belial? No, he didn't. Got a Shard of Agony, so I can spawn Duriel too if I want to. I have a lot of boss mats at this point. But again, the only reason I was bothering to do this was I wanted to get Stygian Stones and I want to convert them into the boss mats for Harbinger. So I'm gonna do that. I still don't have Gathlins. One-handed weapons, leg guards, two-handed. Okay, I have a Storm's Companion that I'm very happy with. Let me try to get like a better weapon. One with like multi-GA if possible.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Okay. Let me pry this open. Malignant Hearts. What are my materials at? They're getting there, but I'm still not going to be able to get the royal gems until it's too late. Alright, I'm going to salvage all these then. Alright. Let me salvage the other gems here. There. Okay. So, I have two Aberrant Hearts, so at this point, I have to convert them both into, or both my Stygian Stones into Aberrant Hearts. And then since I now have 3, I can afford to run Harbinger. And with Harbinger, I can collect the, well, like 2 of the remaining Paragon points. And then at that point, it'll just be me having to run the pit over and over until I get my powers leveled up, or my gifts leveled up to max, or to rank 5, or whatever I need to get the last Paragon points. But yeah, pretty happy with that. This is available. There's no Paragon points in this tier. It's just Resplendent Sparks. Yeah, okay. I'm ready then. Oh wait, this is Torment 3. I could attempt it on Torment 3. I don't think I'll be able to clear it though. The greater lair bosses are a bit tougher to deal with than the lesser ones, so. Yeah. Oh, shoot. I'm amazed that that did not kill me outright. Oh yeah, there's the barrier. I will actually have to go into a second phase on this, I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, there's a other barrier. I'm not gonna be able to break it in time. No way. Oh, wait. No, he went invulnerable. Nope. I'm gonna have to go through and hope that I don't die here. Maybe I just keep running in a circle. Like, terrible at dodging anyway. Wait, what? Why are these still... They still do so much damage. Hatred Prison? Oh, it skipped right to second phase. Ow. Oh no! Whoops. Okay, that was so uncalled for. I think I can pull it off, actually. I don't think I need to go all the way into Torment 3, or back into Torment 2 for this. Yeah, I just need a little bit of luck. Maybe a little bit more damage, actually. Do it. Ow. Okay. 148. Just need to clear him. He's so close. He's so close. No. I think that's scripted, though. I think that in that case, like, he's like so low that I'm, and this happened a second time, that I think that he's actually scripted to be invulnerable for that part of the fight, since I didn't bring him down fast enough. No, maybe I don't have enough damage. I have to set it to Torment, too. Oh, there it is. Ow. Oh, no. I can't. Yeah. It's always just a guessing game, yeah. Such a dumb fight. I'm gonna switch it back to Torment, too. This is a waste of time, otherwise. Like, the first time, okay, sure. Maybe I was just, like, a little bit damage short, but here, if it happened a second time, then probably, yeah, it's like, I'm gonna have to go through the invulnerability phase. Okay, Paragon points. After these Paragon points, I think at that, like, I'll have to redo the pit. Yeah, gonna be pit runs after. I've made quite a few adjustments since my last run, too. I have, like, multiple Paragon boards. I have items that are masterworked and all that. Alright, this should be a lot easier now. I think it said that I need to clear him on Torment 2 or higher, right? No, I'll check it after. Either way, I'm pretty sure I can get this. Oh, yeah, it's it'd be a lot easier than the last time. I think I broke right through the first phase. No questions asked. Just like that. Oh. There it is. Still no Helm. Still no Gathlins. Well, yeah. Like I was saying, though, as you can see, it said I have to open it in Torment 2 or higher. I mean, like, I guess if I tried enough times, I might have been able to take down... Like, I think I could have probably taken down Harbinger of Hatred, but it's not really worth the time investment. Yeah, not really worth it. Okay, Torment 3, and then I can open this up, and then turn this into... and I can start working my way over through here, I guess. Heavenly Sigil, a scroll, Nethiron. Yeah, let's see what these amulets provide. Okay, I'm not even... Oh, this is actually a good set of that's actually a good set of pants. Just not for my particular character. Okay, +1 in Venom is nice, but everything else about it is not good. I had to salvage that one. Like, the fact it's in Venom is nice, but it's not even, like, a good roll in Venom either. Crit strike chance, physical resistance. Well, I have one that's better. Otherwise, this would have been pretty decent. I can hold on to this in case I decide to switch over to it. Oh, this is a nice one. Pretty high boost in movement speed. Yeah, that could help. Okay. Well, I guess this is it then. I've picked up all available Paragon points at this point, except for the ones that involve boosting Divine Gift to rank 4 and reaching a certain rank of Divine Favor. I don't realistically expect to reach rank 18 here. Rank 14 maybe. Like, what rank am I even on? Is there a way to check? It shows the amount of Divine Favor, but it doesn't even show me how much... how close I actually am. Well, whatever. I'm actually really close. I'm gonna hit rank 14 soon, and I can also use that for masterworking. Distilled Fear and Legendary Rings. Or Distilled Fears. Okay, so this is 6 hours into the run. I'm aiming to do a pit 40 clear here. Yeah, my previous run was 5 minutes and 30 seconds, so... Oh, and the Whisper just came up on it. So I'm going to try this again and see how much more quickly I can do it, and whether or not I'm still at risk of dying all the time. Alright, nice. Let's get going then. Nice. Yep. That's good. Ooh, yeah, they still hurt. I mean, at least I'm not dying in one hit anymore. Like...
I've been waiting for
Wow.
a bit of fun.
I can still die in one hit if they have, like, falling swords. But, I feel a little bit tankier. My health isn't dropping as quickly as it used to, at least. Yeah, I would still like my Gaplins, though. I'd probably replace Mad Wolves for Spirit Bond. I think that's how I would do it. Lose out on a bit of damage from not having, like, max ranks, but on my wolves, but I don't think I really care. I need to live. Betraying Eye. Yeah, I really want to get that Gathlins. I don't even know if I really need it, though. Like, if I don't have it, I'm already hitting for, like, over 100k damage. In the best case scenario. Oh! Okay, well that lag spike kind of got me killed. I dove right into that. Yeah, like, it's all the ways fire damage, too. What's my fire resist even at? Like, look at that. I have, like, 88%. Oh, you're about to explode again. Right on top of me. And keep in mind, like, I also have Cyclone Armor, yeah? Cyclone Armor, so 20% non-physical damage reduction. As another source of... Well, another way to counter fire damage, but still not enough. The good news is I have enough damage now to deal with these guys, so at least I have that going for me. Yeah. Yeah, I should really just restart my game. This is, yeah, I think I'm going to restart my game after this run. I think that's around the time that my elixirs and incense are going to expire too, so it's perfect. Challenge Shrine did me a solid. Really rather not find out if I can tank that or not. Those explosions. $101 million, not bad. And still plenty of room to grow on this character. There's so much damage that's missing. Oh, Belial awaits me.
Hello. Impressive. Thank you. Goodbye.
Okay, well this is a much better run than the last time I was here, by a mile. Oh. I guess it's to be expected though. My damage numbers back then were nowhere near as high as they are now. Oh, just exploded.
With you, I will return.
Okay. Let me take a look now at how long it took me to do this Belial fight. Okay, so I'm just gonna treat this as 11 minutes with a death. Okay. 11 minutes remaining. With one death. What did I even adjust? Okay, let's take a look at this. I feel like I've upgraded a lot of gear. I'm just gonna say that I have all ancestrals at this point. All ancestrals, including most ancestrals, including the including Storm's Companion and Irida's. Do I have... Oh yeah, I have Stampede Aspect now. Stampede Aspect. Oh, I didn't actually bother to put a temper on this yet, huh? Yeah, my boons are the same as what they used to be earlier. Still increased resistances. Nice. Do I need to mention anything else? Yeah, I feel like just all ancestrals is enough. Yeah. Okay, so that's for items. Masterworking I'm not really gonna worry too much about. I didn't masterwork my amulet to max. Should probably mention that. Five. Okay, so for my Paragon board, I took Thunderstruck, right? No, I already had Thunderstruck before. It was this one. Heightened Malice. Heightened Malice and Lust for Carnage. Legendary nodes. Finished all Paragon. Accessible Paragon Point challenges on Season Journey. So this comes out to what? How many Paragon points do I have now? Paragon level, Paragon level 130 with Paragon 158, 158 Paragon points spent. Good. Yeah, that was a lot of stuff that I upgraded for sure. And then of course I gotta up Wildscliff too. Cool. Rakanauts. Huh. Yeah, too bad I can't put a defensive aspect on boots. That would actually solve so many of my problems. Bearded Axe of the Stampede. Alright. So, that's right. I'm gonna restart my game real quick. So, yeah, I'm gonna restart my game after I salvage everything. Hopefully then I won't lag as hard for the next little bit of playtime that I do. I noticed though that it's a lot more stable than what it used to be. I'll give them that much, but it is still kind of choppy for me. Okay, be right back. Stop the recording here. Okay, there we go. Hopefully I don't freeze up as much in game anymore. So I just got through clearing pit 40. Well, yeah, pit 40. So next will be pit 45. Just before I do pit 45, though, there's something I'd like to check. Oh yeah, I'm actually starting to get more of these. Yeah, I'm trying to get more herbs for elixirs and incense, so that helps. So like I said, I'm gonna keep going until I hit a hard stop here, because I have like so many different activities I could do to improve my character. I could level my glyphs, I can go run some more bosses to get Paragon points, I could do other activities too, like go to the Fields of Desecration and spawn Belial or whatever, but I don't really... Well, if I can actually get through the game and not have to do those things, then why don't I, right? Like, if I'm already strong enough to reach pit 55 and take a bit of a break and I'll grab dinner or something. But let's do it then. Yeah. Definitely feel like I'm still lacking on damage, though. I want to have, like, enough damage that, like, pit 55 is actually a joke. Ooh. Pretty crazy. Okay. 100 million. Not bad. And again, I still haven't even masterworked most of my gear either. Best part. Also just realized, we probably take a look at the Divine Gift. Yeah, no, it is leveling. It was level 2 originally, now it's like level... It's like level 3. Oh, oh. See, I can... Oh. No, 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 no. I can actually tank getting hit by one of those frozen orbs. But if I get hit by any source of fire, I'm pretty much dead. It's kind of funny. Like, cold resistance is probably my weakest. Well, I guess I do have a royal sapphire, so I can tank cold, but... Yeah, okay, fine. I guess that's not a good example. I think that shadow resistance is probably my lowest now. I'm surprised that I used the sapphire instead of royal amethyst, actually. So, slight mistake on my part, but that kind of worked out in the end. I don't know if it would make a difference, though. I probably would be able to tank... It feels like in this... in the game, the way they've made it is that I either can tank it or can't tank it, regardless of how many resistances or how high my resistances are. Like, I could, like, stack all the resistances in the world and it doesn't even matter. Like, I'll just still get one shot regardless for the things that are meant to, like, just instantly kill me. Okay, I need to get going here. Betraying Eye. Yep, nice and easy. Need some resets on this. Ooh, look at that. Big group of monsters. Yep. Yeah, definitely could use more attack speed. This artillery shrine is a big help. And one of the reasons why it's such a huge help is because it drastically ups my attack speed, right? So if I could myself get that kind of attack speed inherently, that would help. Okay, I just tanked one of those falling knives, and I lost half my health to it, but at least it wasn't a one-hit kill as compared to before. So definitely some of the improvements I've made to my gear, I think are actually helping my survivability somewhat. I'll aim to clear these ones. Won't be too difficult. There we go.
Hello, the beast. Thank you. Goodbye. Another soul for the taking.
Wait.
I see.
I'm bugged. It's not letting me move. I just want to get a full rotation off, but he's too weak. Alright. What was the amount of time I spent in this run? Here. I gotta rewatch that fight. I'll pick all these up while I rewatch it. Yeah, that's fine. And I didn't actually die this time. I was a bit more careful. Oh wow, 6 upgrades! Nice! 11 minutes. Okay, so I'll just call it an 11-minute clear. Same as before. Pit 45 clear. 11 minutes remaining. With the same setup as what I had before. Okay, well, 6 upgrades then. Here we go. That's, I'm just thinking about how I got 6. Like, I get 4 for not, or I get plus 3 is the standard, plus 1 if I don't die. Frequently gain an extra upgrade in the pit. Yeah, this I thought was only supposed to give me 1 extra. What about the season blessings, maybe? Originally before the season started, I thought that one of these season blessings was for an extra glyph upgrade, but that's not the case. I don't know where I'm getting 6 from, but I'm not complaining. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nice. That actually felt pretty good. I would like to get my glyph upgraded to legendary before I take on Pit 55 for a bit of free damage, but yeah. Pit 50 it is. Yeah. But my survivability might not be enough here, so I'll see. What do I have right now? What can I adjust? My boots? Yeah, definitely may have to consider changing up my boots. I also got, like, no Paragon points from that last run either, huh? Well. Yeah, I guess this is where the leveling starts to get pretty slow.
My world. My rules.
Okay. 101 million on just the crit. That wasn't even an over crit. So, that's interesting. Yeah, I still have good damage for this. Huh. Yeah, this feels a lot easier than when I was in the... Oh, nope, never mind. Just as I was saying, it was too easy. I should still upgrade my gear, I think, before I attempt Pit 55. I'll try to upgrade my gear as best I can, especially because I have, like, masterworking and whatnot available, too. So I'm gonna have to do that. Yeah, maybe some masterworking should be easy enough. 147 million on a regular crit. Wow, I'm getting a lot of damage. I'm getting a lot of damage on my crits. Like, what? Just not too long ago, I was hitting for... No, no! What was that? I can't walk through this, like, door for some reason. That was really bizarre. Yeah, I was like, okay, well, I see all these falling knives about to hit me. Time to run through the doorway to safety. And then game said no. Okay. Oh, shoot. And seriously, where are all these falling knives even coming from? I've killed all of the elites in the area, right? So, what's even spawning them at this point? Okay, well. Still on track to complete this run, except I don't get an extra glyph upgrade. betraying eyes. Wait, how much damage was that? Was that like 400 million? I think I might have misread that. I will avoid all this. No! Okay, yeah, there's there's no way I can avoid. Like, I wanted to come here for the lethal shrine, but then they put up like these two fireballs like next to me that are exploding. Like if I get hit by that, it's an instant death every time. I don't think I can avoid dying to that at all. Like I could try to stack like a whole bunch more fire resistance, I guess, but yeah, so far I have not been able to tank that whatsoever. Maybe if I scale up my life to like 14k somehow, or like double what it is right now, I might be able to, but so far, not so much. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh, I barely made it out. Yeah, like, where are the monsters that keep spawning those axes? Like, I thought I've killed most of them by now. This is sort of crazy. Basically, I can... Okay, I'll wait until after I'm done the run to try and say that, oh yeah, no, I can clear this, but no, I should actually finish the run before I say that. Otherwise, I'll just jinx myself. Just get myself killed every time. Oh, look at that. The bar is already full, but... Oh, yeah, there you go. Look at that. I'm at 7
Hello.
minutes remaining.
Well done. Thanks. Goodbye.
Do you want to meet darkness?
Yeah, I'm 7 minutes remaining on this.
I will introduce you.
And I still have, like... I have time to spare. And I have so many chances to improve my gear. It's just a survivability issue, really. Okay. I could probably even attempt pit 55 now if I really wanted to, but kind of want to upgrade my gear just a little bit more, I think. And maybe even like masterwork some of it too. Yeah, like masterworking would be a good idea. Okay, so 7 minutes left on the clock. But that was with 3 deaths. 32 to 50 clear. Seven-minute clear with 3 deaths. Okay. Yeah. And I didn't... Oh, I actually did get an extra Paragon point. Let me level my glyph up. Oh, I got 5 upgrades this time. Huh, interesting. So, I guess, if I die, then... Like, it goes from 6 to 5, but I'm getting an additional 2 upgrades from the divine gift I'm running, from the looks of things. And I'm also still managing to level these while I have them unequipped, from what I can tell. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nice. Okay. To be honest, I'd like to level this up to max. I'd like to get this up to like 46 before I attempt... You know what? I don't think that's necessary. I actually don't think that's necessary at all. Let me actually just up the rest of my gear to the best available weapon I have right now. I have all the tempering recipes. I think I have the materials for it. I just don't know if I have enough obdicite for masterworking. That's like the only thing that's really missing. Here, let me check this. Wait, what? Oh, I've actually been using the 750 item power storms companion this whole time? Well then. Plenty of room for improvement in that case. Yeah, so I got a decent bit of Forgotten Souls now. Yeah, I can afford to add a socket into this. I think that's a good use my materials. I'm gonna head on over to the Heavenly Forge, and I think that I could probably turn in one more reward cache. This next reward cache, I believe, gives me Obdicite, so that might help. Okay, let's see how much Obdicite I get here. Ooh. 332 only. Yeah, I'm really tempted to go and run the Herodric Strong Room right now. It shouldn't take too long, and I can masterwork at least some of my items. And I also could... I do want my Gathlins. It would be nice to finish my run on Gathlins, I admit. Okay. Let me try to gamble it one more time. This is my last gamble attempt, I think. Oh, what's that? Yvasili's prayer. Well, that's too bad. I didn't even get any ancestrals out of this either. That's quite disappointing. What else have I got here? Forgotten wisdom. No, I don't need that. I'm a little bit tempted to try... I have 2 Betrayer's Husks, right? Asmodan summoned by the Altar of Anguish, Altar of Pain, Altar of Lies. Yeah, these are just rewards. Masterward gear to upgrade his quality to 25 at a blacksmith. Okay, well, I don't really think I care about any of these. This one would have been nice. 2 extra Paragon points. Okay, so I want to do the Liar Boss. That's a pretty clever name. Liar Boss, Slayer Boss. I see the pun. I wanted to actually see... I have to look this up. What? The boss loot table cheat sheet. They did shuffle it around. So I don't know what it... Well, it should be up to date now. Like Maxroll has it on their website. So, let me read this real quick. So I'm looking for Gathlins, right? Gathlins is the only one that I need. Beast in the Ice and Urivar. So let me run my remaining Beast in the Ice mats real quick. I think I have a few. Yeah, I have like 2 runs available. I might have to actually do it on Torment 3. So I can maximize my chances of getting it. Okay, I'm gonna run some Beast in the Ice and try to get my Gathlins. If I can't get Gathlins from here, then I'll have to try to get it from Belial. And if I can't get it from Belial, then I guess I'm just gonna give up on it. It's no problem. Okay. Whoa, wait, I'm frozen. No wonder I can't do anything. Yeah, that's too bad. It actually slows down my run. I think he probably ends up going into his other phases, doesn't he? Nope. I don't think I can drop him fast enough. It takes too long. Oh, I actually got him. Nice. Okay, so I can deal with him even on Torment 3. Without him going into his next phase. Nice. That helm? Come on, Iridas? Or not Iridas, Gathlins? Yes! I just wish it were GA on Willpower, but... Or Humanity, even. But, yeah, this isn't bad either. Okay, I might have to shuffle it around, though. I'm already struggling with survivability, so I think I need to switch out my chest armor from Mad Wolf's Glee to the other one. Like a standard legendary again. This one, though, is a huge help. get Perfect Storm and Earth and Might key passives, meaning that whenever that unique effect is active, my Storm skills deal 80% increased damage, and then there's also a chance that I can get an additional 70% increased crit strike damage on it too. So, yeah, I'll probably run that in a second. I'm gonna try one more time though to roll a slightly better one if possible. And if not, then oh well. This armor stat is so useless though now. Like 444 armor, that's like nothing. Previously that was actually a lot, but yeah, it's not very helpful anymore. Oh. Nope. Ow. Nope. I didn't manage to one-phase him. Alright, let's see. Oh. Oh, I managed to avoid dying by standing next to the pillar. That's good. This is okay. Right here. Here's a safe spot. There's a safe spot. Okay. And he froze me on landing. Oh, nice. Come on. There you go. Nice and easy. Okay. Let's open this up. And yeah. Nothing quite so good as this GA Gathlin's Birthright. But yeah, it's kind of crazy that on this run I've gotten every item, every unique item I needed with a GA on it. And yeah, even Metal's Glee had a GA on it. Gathlin's unfortunately didn't roll with GA on Willpower or Humanity, but I mean, I'll take this for what it is. Okay, I'm gonna go back to town and make my final preparations then. I also need to sort out my health. And come to think of it, maybe I should masterwork? Do I need to masterwork my gear? Kind of tempted to just because it'd boost my survivability, and it doesn't really take that much time to do, right? Just to get like some Obdicite, you need to run like one strong room, or maybe even just hit the Tributes of Refinement. Yeah, I think I might even do that. Yeah, it shouldn't take too long. That's actually a really huge help. It'll make the run way smoother. One sec. I gotta check something out real quick. So nice. Okay. So, I'm gonna... Can't really temper this. I can add a socket to it.
There is power in these stones.
Alright. Final adjustments. I will lose some lightning resist, but I think I have a good amount of lightning res already. Yeah. I'll gain some armor, so some of that comes back to me, right? My old armor stat was 11.3k, so 64.4, 65.3. Eh. It's a slight adjustment, I suppose. Let me just look at this one more time. So my lightning... So here, my toughness stat says my lightning damage reduction was 87.2. 87.2. It went from 87.2 to 85.1. But my other resistances did go up slightly. So, bit of a trade-off, I suppose. Yeah. So, I'm gonna unsocket this now. Oh, no, I think I already did. Kerr and Kurka. Okay, I'd like to masterwork this to max. Same with Storm's Companion if possible, and then sanctify it. I could probably afford to at this point, right? But I think I'll deal with that last. Let me focus on trying to figure out which of my weapons I want to run here. I got a lot of options now. This is a polearm with max life. Yeah, I think I will run the ones that have max life. Willpower would be nice, but I don't want to just go in and just die, so I think I'll just do max life. I think I value that over willpower. My current damage is already more than enough. But if I switch over to this polearm with GA max life, I think I'll be a lot tankier. So, let me run that real quick.
My hammer sings,
I'm gonna roll off overpower damage. Oh, okay. I feel like I have a pretty decent amount of materials now. Life on hit. Ooh, it's actually the best case scenario here. Chance for wolves to deal double damage. Okay. I'd like to roll for something slightly higher. 48%. Okay, I'll take that. And then I need to imprint or temper Shepherd's Aspect, right? So let me get Shepherd's Aspect on here.
Here you are.
Knock Gar. Okay, so my weapon's looking pretty good. I'm gonna favorite that. My helm is pretty solid aside from maybe lack of masterworking. I'm gonna replace my chest armor though. I'm gonna swap this out for ideally a chest armor that has. Do I not have? Yeah, no, I do have a GA chest armor here. But for some reason, is this masterwork or something? Why is the max life on this so high compared to this one? Maybe it's just innately that's how the item is. Alright, well, whatever then. Ooh, GA max life. Yeah, okay, I'll use this one. Maximum resource. Yeah, let me roll off maximum resource. Barrier generation. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty useless to me. Wait, what are the available options? I just need, like... Ideally, I want resistance to all elements or armor. I don't know if I can actually get those, though. Resource cost reduction. Life on kill. Close enough. I don't think I can really afford to be picky on that chest armor. And then I have to slam the Spirit Bond aspect on it. So, let me throw that on too. And I'll double socket it with sapphires. Yeah, right now survivability is more important than just raw damage from Mad Wolf's Glee.
Lose a little mass to dust.
I mean, I'm already getting a lot of extra damage from Gathlons. Like a ton of extra damage. Way more than plus ranks on Wolves. Max life, armor. I wish that my helm would have given me more max life, but oh well. What's my life at? 7.1k. This is still fine. I don't think I need to boost my life there. I'm already sitting at 45% crit chance comfortably. So like 50% from the Werewolf crit chance here, and then I get another 20% from Poison Creeper. And then 6% from there's that one passive note. I don't remember the name of it. Here. Just find it. Yeah, Predatory Instinct. That brings me to like 76%, and this should actually take me all the way up to 100%. So I'm actually already pretty good on crit chance. If anything, attack speed would be where it's at. So this is fine. Attack speed could be even better here though, now that I think about it. Oh yeah, and then there's boots. Okay, let me actually switch out my boots for ones that make more sense. Definitely want ones with movement speed, but I don't know what I want. Like what else I could get. I guess I could get like Penitent Greaves or something. Because with Penitent Greaves, if I ran Penitent Greaves, then I could get like 25% more damage, right? So, that's an option. Oh, I should probably switch these two. My wolves. Yeah, I should probably switch this. Oopsies. Okay, and then an ancestral ring of some sort. Willpower, max life, attack speed, and lucky hit chance. I think I'd roll off the lucky hit chance on this, but 15% more attack speed sounds pretty good. Probably even more useful than willpower even. And yeah, there's like 3 modifiers that are useful. Yeah, I'd probably stick with this for now. Alright. Add a socket.
Stars guide you.
I'll temper this with Petrify cooldown reduction. And what do we got? Ah, nice. I'm gonna switch out lucky hit chance here. What am I at right now? 66%? 67%. Yeah, no, that's okay. I can afford to switch out lucky hit chance then, in that case. So, here, lucky hit chance. Favor of... Oh, okay, I could do cooldown reduction too. That's not bad. I would have preferred the resist... Oh, I feel like my resists are fine, though. I don't think that adjusting that is going to make too much of a difference in this case. Okay. So, now I just need to slam Stampede aspect onto it. Yep. Alright. What do I got? Fire resist, shadow resist, and physical resist. I think those would be the 3 that I'd want to boost up here. Or maybe I can also just do all diamonds. 125. All resistances. Here, I'll try it. What happens if I do 3 of these? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, but my cold resist is now much higher. I'll prioritize physical resistance. I think physical resistance is the most important one for me to avoid getting hit by. And the same thing with the Royal Ruby, too. I think fire resist would be the second most important. And normally I would say I'd pump up, like, lightning instead, but from the looks of things, I feel like my shadow is a lot lower than other ones right now. So I think I'm going to go with this. Alright. Ancestral, max life, max life. This is also ancestral. Oh yeah, my boots. You just sort out my boots in a second. These ones... Well, I mean, these are about as good as it gets, so... I don't really... Yeah, I think it's just down to my boots. I just gotta change my boots. Unfortunately, I don't really have, like, a good temper I can use here. Or a good aspect. Again, I wish that I could put on, like, defensive aspects on boots, but I don't have that option. So... Increase movement speed unhindered. Wild Bolt. No, I definitely don't want that. Storm Shifters, Thorns, Hectic, basic skills. Dire Werewolves gain 29%. Oh, that's for me. Okay. Yeah, trying to see if there's anything I could potentially get value out of, but yeah. Last season was great because I could have used the Chaos unique Iridas as boots, right? But here doesn't really help me very much. Or it, like, I can't use Chaos uniques anymore, so that doesn't work in this case. Grant movement speed. Critical strikes. I mean, a critical strike very often, right? What are my best available boots? Ooh, these ones. That's a lot of move speed. Cooldown reduction. Could also run Rakanoths. Rakanoths is another option too. Non-physical damage. Resistance to all elements. Cooldown reduction. Yeah, previously I would have run Rakanoths just to hit the resistance caps, but I don't need to do that anymore, so it's not really an available option here. Yen's Blessing, same situation. Doesn't even have a stat that I need. Nature Magic cooldown reduction? You know, if I were to run this right now, my Petrify goes down by quite a bit, but I think that's a bit much. Endless Tempest, Bad Omen? What are those? Oh, Hurricane, Cataclysm, Bad Omen. Yeah, these don't really help me, unfortunately. I guess I will use Ancestral Boots then. I don't really see any other option here. There's also Flicker Step, but again, I don't think that it really... I don't think I really need Flicker Step. Like, my ult is usually up if I don't whiff it. Okay. Fortify Generation. Flicker Step. Wow, these are actually pretty terrible. My boots, I mean. These ones have lightning resistance on them, too. Take these off. My lightning resistance will go down by quite a bit. I may have to readjust my equipment if I do that. Oh, come to think of it, I didn't actually bother to put any temper on this yet, on my armor. I should probably throw on, like... Actually, life would probably be best. Now that if I really look at it, I actually think life would be best. Yeah. Let's do that then. Life. Get some extra survivability. I can always switch it out for something else later if I feel like something else, but yeah, this is looking pretty good. Gloves are good. Yeah, it really is just boots at this point. I have tempers on everything now, officially. The only other adjustment I could make is to sanctify or to masterwork my equipment. And I think that masterwork would not be a bad idea. It shouldn't take too long, but I want to see if I can actually do this run without having to masterwork anything. What's my survival, or what's my life at now? 6k? Yeah. Total resistance. Alright. Items. I mean, I only really have one decent set of boots. I can go shop for a pair real fast. And Dariel. Yeah, there's like a number of activities I can run. Let me do the Andariel one real quick. Might as well. And then maybe I can get like a set of ancestral boots or something. be a little bit much for me on Torment 3. Oh, uh-oh. Trying to see if I can clear this. Still have my Spirit Bond aspect, that's good. Alright, I think that should have given me like a Paragon point too, right? So I can get another glyph upgrade if I wanted.
They were nothing.
Oh,
Did you
cool.
truly think all
Kind of want to get Thunderstruck. Like, I'd like to that maxed out if I can. Might try to run some more Andariel after this. Just for the sake of...
you think you
Well, that was quick. Yeah, just for the sake of getting enough Paragon points for... Oh yeah, look at that. I wanted to get concentrated. Oh, I misclicked on it by accident. Oops. Well, alright then. Okay, managed to bring her down in one phase. That's good. Better than the last time. Okay. Did get another... Oh, got more out of it. Hey, another Gathlin's Birthright. This one is... Well, I like the one that I have more. The Gathlin's Birthright I picked up is non-ancestral, but the unique effect is better. So, bit of a waste, but oh, what can you do? 3.2 seconds, that's fine. Do I have something else? Like I just want to unlock this. Well, these two nodes. Oh, there's damage to distant here too. Yeah. Just want to pick up these last couple nodes so that I can max out my damage, and then I'll feel a lot more comfortable with taking on Pit 50 again. Greater collection of everything, it looks like. Greater collection of amulets, I think, is the best thing for me to roll right now. I have everything else, really. Could always just use a better amulet, though. Ooh, that's a lot of them. Malignant Hearts, Exquisite Bloods. Okay, well, in that case, I'm gonna have to sort this later. Figure out what I need and don't need, but Nature's Reach. Still, none of these were called the Wild. None of them... Well, there was one with Envenom, but that was a +1. And even if... Well, I wouldn't have used them regardless, because they're not even Ancestrals. But it would have been nice to have an Ancestral with those modifiers. Okay. Did I even get a level out of that? I did not. I have to just keep hitting bosses, I guess. Divine Gifts. Uniques. They're boss word keys. Yeah, I mentioned it before. Like, if I really want to just masterwork my gear, I would just run the tributes for masterworking materials. I think that would be sufficient. But anyway, 4 Betrayer's Husks. You know, these Betrayer's Husks would have been perfect for me. Yeah, these Betrayer's Husks would have been amazing if I actually needed like Storm's Companion Pants or Irida's, but at this point I actually don't. I think I'm okay. Yeah, I just need to scale up my damage just a bit higher. Get like a 40% or 50 perhaps percent damage boost rather than a 40% damage boost is what I'm hoping for. If I could like continue masterworking this, that would probably solve my issues, but yeah, even that might be a little overkill. 114 million. No over crits though. One of these days I will get a Zan rune. That might help. Oh, all good. What have I got? Gloves. Yeah, I don't really need these. But, again, I'm only really here for trying to level up, so. I think Urivar is the fastest, though. But running these, I can actually get some boss mats, so, you know, might as well. It's like a two birds, one stone sort of situation. I need to burn through my boss mats anyway to get, like, Belial's husks for later. But it also helps me because I need the XP. Like, look at that. Got like half a level out of that. And I can get this, which brings me up to like 47, or maybe this one. This brings me up to 48. Okay. Yeah, I think I will just run the rest of my bosses, just max out my Paragon board there. Okay, I have one more malignant or set of malignant hearts I need to run. You know, maybe I'm doing this wrong. I think I actually need to try and take on Belial in like the fields of desecration. That might be a better use of my time, actually. I don't really think I can get anything out of this. Then again, I don't know if there's anything I can get out of... I don't know if there's anything I can really get out of the fields of desecration. Did I even level off that? I did not. Okay, let me go to the fields of desecration. I think I'll level more quickly there. I remember I was getting like tons of XP. Even just doing like 1 or 2 should get me to level, well, a couple more Paragon points. That's all I'm really looking for. And there's like so many ways I can scale up my damage even further, but again, I'm just trying to clear pit 55 and so I can actually have a bit of a breather here. Yeah. I haven't actually even tried pit 55. I have no idea what pit 55 will be like for this character right now. I'm also a little bit worried because trying to position my character is a little troublesome too. Oh, yeah, here it is. So there are people already here. That's kind of what I was expecting, actually. I have my own materials, but yeah, I figured others would also be doing the same thing. What? Can't move. Okay, come on. Get him staggered. Nice. Let me keep my distance on this. I think I do more damage at a distance. Okay. There it is then. I got 2 Paragon levels off of that. Nice. Exactly what I was looking for. So I can get damage to distant here. Damage to close here. And then I think the next one should bring me up pretty close to max. I'm at like 54% now, so I just need like a little bit more. Funny thing is, I took all this effort to try to get these Paragon nodes, but I wonder if I, like, what would have happened if I just went for another glyph socket? Oh well. Whatever. Another Asmodan. Yeah, I think this last Asmodan should do it. Yeah, then I'll have damage to close enemies, and I think I'll be ready. And I'll probably even have a few extra spare.
It is locked.
Oh, I actually have 5 corrupted eyes of Belial. What happens if I open this? 5 corrupted eyes of Belial. Oh! Wait, what? Oh, killed the... What? That is a lot of loot. Did they have Obdicite in there? That'd be nice if they did. Well then. So that's what those are for. Okay, well at least now I know what the purpose of those items are. Willpower, max life, lightning resistance, and cooldown reduction? Wow. Life on hit, crit strike damage. This isn't bad. Life on hit. Oh, hey, this is a Stampede aspect with a very high roll. I could probably switch over to that. This set of boots. Oh yeah, I never actually bothered switching my boots, but I finally found one that might actually be better. Okay. Oh, this one has plus wolves. It's too bad, really. That might have been something worth using as a temp if I'd gotten it like really early on. I afford to tank this. Okay. This should be fine. This will get me another couple levels, hopefully. I don't know if there's any, like, other chests. Yeah, I have, like, some Claws of Andariel. Maybe I can get some loot from that after this. Yeah, I didn't expect them to give so much loot, but I guess it makes sense that that's what you're farming for. Getting a lot of XP from fighting bosses and loot. Yeah. It's interesting. I think it's good. That, like, them making it so that these lesser bosses are for lab purposes. Kind of nice. Purified Tongue of Asmodan? Okay. Let me open up Dariel's Horde. Ooh. So this is where a lot of boss materials come out of. Oh. Oh, that's good to know. Don't really need all. Huh? Yeah, there's like too many items. I have already gotten what I came for. Ancestral Amulet. Yeah, I think I'll just back out. I got what I was looking for, and I got damage to close. Oh.
Even if they don't want
56%. I have 56% now, so yeah, I mean, when I started this, I was like 40%. I'm up to 56% on Thunderstruck. That's exactly what I wanted. And I actually can put on a glyph here, too. So, let me get this on, just because. Fulminate? I have all my glyphs, right? I should have all my glyphs by this point. Yeah, I have every glyph. So, Fulminate. I'll put it here. A little short on dexterity, but that's fine, whatever. Not really too concerned about that.
My hammer sings and
Wow.
you
Almost full. How many items was this? 7? Willpower. Okay. Again, I will deal with sorting my inventory later. Resistance to all elements GA on that? That is tempting. Again, I don't really... I don't really need Flicker Step. Really don't think I need Flicker Step, but it's got a pretty solid resistance to all elements. If I put this on, the lightning resist will go up to... Oh, actually it goes down. That one stat would go down, but cold resistance would go from 1760 to 1908, so 2% adjustment there. Well, alright. I can salvage this. I'm gonna toss this, this, and that. Don't think I need that either. Willpower, max life, armor, and healing received. Okay. I'm really tempted to throw this on and just ditch the healing received. Yeah. But it is nice for sustain, though. 64.7, 65.8, extra 1%. Okay, hold up. Wait a second. Randomly between two sets. Fire, lightning, holy, and physical. They've added a holy type of damage now. Wow. Yeah, I wasn't on the PTR. They must have made a conscious effort to hide that. Okay, so Stampede then. I have a much stronger Stampede aspect, so I might as well slam that on. Yeah, okay, I don't mind doing that. And then there, I'm down to my boots, so...
Magic is neither good nor evil.
If I were to try to roll off healing received, what could I get? Resistance to an element? I think it's fine. I think I'll just leave it. Shadow, fire... Yeah, my lightning resist is pretty low now, though. That's the problem. This might seem a little ridiculous, but what if I... Yeah, I don't really feel comfortable doing that. Resistance, shadow resistance. I actually struggle quite a bit with lightning because if I come across shock lances, that's a problem. But what are the worst like shadow attacks that they've got for me? I don't really feel like I'm too scared of any shadow-based attacks. I'm scared of shock lances. Alternatively, I could just do this. Yeah. And that solves my problems a lot better, I think. Yeah. Lightning and my shadow are both very low. Nah, I'm just gonna do it like that. There we go. I'm gonna leave it as is. And then my boots. I don't have movement speed on these. So let me get movement speed
The
on
wonders
them.
of Sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you?
Lucky hit chance. Lucky hit chance is tempting, but I think movement speed is where it's at right now. So this is where I'm gonna get my movement speed from. And then for a utility aspect, I guess I could use the one where I just stun them. I don't really see any better option. I've looked through it like, probably looked through it like 100 times at this point. Audacity? Yeah, okay, fine. It feels like a waste of, Forgotten Souls, but alright. Okay, so willpower, max life, if I were to activate all of these, I'd be able to reach like 8k. So, yeah. Got plenty of herbs now too, so that helps.
Oh, live well.
And I think I'll salvage this. I'm not going to be using this anymore.
Greetings. How shall I guide
Okay.
my hammer?
This is it for my setup, I think. Now, again, if I am struggling, I can switch over and masterwork my gear if it comes down to it. But otherwise, yeah, no, I think my setup is fine where it's at. Okay. I'm gonna try to do a nice little practice. I'm gonna do like a little practice attempt before I try and take on Pit 55 for real. So, yeah. Okay. Let me do a nice little demo run here to make sure that I can handle it. There's also, I'm just looking at, I can sanctify a whole bunch of my equipment too, but I'm like nowhere close to actually gearing them all the way out to max. It's a little silly to me that sanctification makes it so you can no longer do anything else to that piece of gear, because now I just don't want to sanctify any of my items. Like, I'm sitting on like 50 heavenly sigils. Like, what am I gonna do with all of them?
Interesting.
Okay, I'm gonna pull all of them over. Yeah. 8k health. Couldn't even make it to 10k. If I masterworked, it would have been possible though. Yeah. But it's not the worst. 148 million on that. Yeah, I think I can do it. Just gotta be careful with how I position. 405 million? That wasn't even an overcrit. Oh shoot. Yeah, those axes aren't too bad. Avoid those. Yeah, I still don't want to die to the explosions. The explosions will still kill me, looks like. Yeah, I think I'm actually more than strong enough to take this on. I don't need to go out of my way to masterwork stuff. I'll save the masterworking for when I push like pit 60 or something. Yeah, that might be a good one to work towards. Yeah, I can do it. Okay, I'm gonna back out. I'm gonna try again. I just hope that the next map I roll is like a good map where I have plenty of space to kind of maneuver through. Alright folks, I'm gonna exit out and I'm gonna rejoin. I'm gonna mute myself and do my run quietly so I can kind of clip it later and upload that as its own separate thing. So those of you who have been here before, you know the drill. It's been a pretty fun run, frustrating at times, but it's been fun overall. So hopefully when I complete my run, I can talk to you folks and tell you about how everything's going, and or you know, my final thoughts on the build, the season, all that good stuff. And hopefully we can get like one successful pit run where I'm not just dying nonstop. And I'll probably, like, after dinner, I'll probably be back again later tonight to play my Companion Druid and just kind of try to finish the season journey. So, yeah, hope you've all enjoyed until this point. I'll be right back. I'll mute myself, and I'll see you all on the other side. Actually, sorry, before I do my run for good, there's one last thing I realized I forgot to do, and that's to try Pit 50 again. I'm gonna do pit 50. And see how much faster my run is now that, well, I'm a lot stronger than I was before. Yeah, this is a map that's not so good for me. What? How is this one still alive?
I've been waiting for a bit of fun.
Apparitions, huh? Okay. Let's see what I can do here. 235 million, wow. Ooh, I think I saw 401 million there. Alright. Uh, 60.8 million. Petrify. Yeah, because I made quite a number of adjustments, I realized, since the last run that I did of Pit 50. So I should have actually timed Pit 50. That was a mistake that I made. I could have actually completed my Pit 50 run if I had done that. And maybe leveled my glyph too. Get even more damage that way. Well, whatever. Yeah, definitely have plenty of damage now. Assuming that I can survive long enough to use it. 307 million. Yeah, I don't ever recall having anywhere near this much. Ooh, actually trying. Yeah, well, this will keep me covered for a while. Hopefully long enough that it'll last long enough that by the time it wears off, I'm already at Belial. Because Belial, like once I make it to Belial, like that's like everything is easy from there on out. But yeah, it's like getting to Belial that's really the problem. Okay, my Protection Shrine wore off, but I got a lot of value out of it, so. Ah, that explosion. Rather avoid that if I can. Yeah, I feel like the progress bar isn't moving as fast as it should, but what else is new? Got all of these guys grouped up. Good old Poison Creeper. I just need a couple more monsters. And this one should do it, right? No? Like, look how close it is to the end. It's like right there. Oh, there you go.
Greetings, the beast. Thank you. Farewell. Do you want to meet?
Okay. 11 minutes and 15 seconds remaining. Yeah. I feel a lot stronger than I ever was on the PTR. Like, even if I had spent more time on the PTR, I still don't know if I would have made it anywhere near this level of power. My last run was 7 minutes remaining with 3 deaths. Now I have 11 minutes 15 seconds. Well, 11 minutes remaining with 0 deaths. So, yeah. Kinda tracks in this case. I haven't died either, so didn't die at all in this run, so that's a huge improvement from what I had before. Okay. Hold on a second. Hit 50 clear with 11 minutes remaining. What did I adjust? Thunderstruck glyph. Or Thunderstruck node from about 30% to like 60%. What about my gear? Oh yeah, Gathlins. That's where a lot of my damage is coming from. Gathlins, and then, well, actually, it was a GA Gathlins. Mad Wolf's Glee. Mad Wolf's Glee to Spirit Bond Ancestral Chest Armor. And what else have I adjusted? Oh yeah, boots too. At this point it actually is all Ancestrals. Did I adjust anything else? Oh yeah, my pole arm. Okay, so that was another adjustment I made. I think my amulet is the same, my ring is the same. I did adjust the aspect, but that's okay. Alright. Understruck node from 30 to 60%. And I think I also now have a lot more Paragon points, right? 167 Paragon points spent. Paragon level 139 with 167 Paragon points spent. Okay, I guess that's it. I'm ready for real this time to attempt Pit 55, and hopefully I don't make a complete fool out of myself. But again, I feel like I have I do have 5 glyph upgrade attempts, or 6, I mean. Oh, oh, here it comes. And it is legendary. Okay, so now I get increased crit strike damage by 8%. Multiplicative, along with all the other bonuses. Eventually I'm going to need to max out all of the int nodes here too. Or I'm going to need to grab all the int nodes to max out the damage on this, but that'll be for later. Okay, well, this is actually perfect timing. 6 glyph upgrade attempts made it so that I hit the legendary, like I got this up to legendary, so now I can take on Pit 55, and I have everything I need. I have all Ancestrals, I have all my legendary nodes, I have at least 2 glyphs, one of which is legendary, and I even have a little bit of masterworking on my equipment, but not very much. Later, if I can actually masterwork everything, oh yeah, that would be a huge boost for me. Anyway, alright. I'm gonna mute myself once again. Died. I think I repaired everything, right? Yeah, it seems like everything is standard durability. Okay, I'm gonna leave, I'm gonna come back, and like I said, I'm gonna try this again. I'm gonna mute myself and start the run. Hopefully I can record it, and then when I'm done, I can kind of talk about my final thoughts. So I'll see you all on the other side.
lurks in darkness.
My world, my rules. Hello. Impressive. I appreciate that. Do you want to meet darkness and death? I will introduce you. I am not finished with you. I will return.
Hey, Wicked. Whew. Yeah, you did miss. You did miss most of it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you happened to show up just as I was taking on Pit 55 to unlock Torment 4. And well, yeah, I mean, it was a great, it was a pretty straightforward run. I would say very successful overall. I didn't die a single time. I had kind of a close call in the middle, but not really too close, I suppose. Um, and the run itself that I successfully cleared actually only took me about 4 minutes or so on the timer. So yeah, all in all, I'd say yeah, Companion Druid did pretty well this run. Way better than on the PTR. On the PTR, I was like dying left and right, but now I feel, especially with all the items I have, a lot tankier. I feel like the damage output I have, like on the PTR, I was pumping out like maybe like 100 to 150 million damage, and it took a while to actually clear the packs. But I feel like with the same, roughly the same amount of effort, I'm actually hitting for closer to like 3, maybe even 400 million damage on the live servers. I'm not quite sure why that is. I don't know if there was like some issue with the damage calculations before, or just the fact that uh, masterworking is such a huge boost. Like I didn't even masterwork most of my gear though. I masterworked my amulet. I mean, I guess I also had really good items for a run. Like this is unusually lucky, but um, and in fact, well, it's unusually lucky, and also I was hitting the season journey rewards, so they gave me a lot of ancestrals. Even without those, though, or even without those ancestrals, I was really looking just to pick up the Paragon points, so that was a huge help. Overall, very straightforward, very simple run overall, and I think that the majority of the time that like I think a lot of the time that where I lost a lot of time was trying to grab like Paragon points and whatnot, which I don't regret because, you know, like I'll be using these Paragon points and like these are like permanent unlocks for this season, right? So any character I uh, make from here on out has access to these Paragon points, and the same thing with the skill points too. Like I definitely want to have all the skill points available for any future character I make. And in fact, like in the Codex of Power, I've got plenty of tempering recipes available too. Not to mention a lot of the offensive aspects, like Inner Calm and Edge Masters that could help me. That could help, like let's say, like Dance of Knives Rogue or something. So this is the yeah. All in all, I'd say a very productive day. Very well done, and very happy with how the Companion Druid turned out. I'm actually very surprised that it didn't die at all on this, on these last few runs, though. I mean, I had to keep my distance a little bit, but it felt a lot tankier than when I was progressing from like Torment 1 to 2. It was actually tougher to go from Torment 2 to Torment 3 than it was to go from Torment 3 to Torment 4. Um, Not entirely sure why that is. Maybe it has to do with like just the sheer level of, or like the how good my items were going into Torment 4, or yeah, into Pit 55, right? But yeah, not sure what to say. It was nice and easy. I wish I had more to contribute to that. It took a while. It was like 7. It's 7. Like it in total, it took me about 8 hours to get from Torment 1 to Torment 4. But yeah, like I was kind of taking my time and trying to play around with different stuff as well, right? I wasn't trying to like go full speed ahead on just leveling by itself, although I could have done that too. Um, yeah, I wanted to pick up all the Paragon point rewards and whatnot too. So yeah, I think I already said that once before though, so I don't. Yeah, I don't need to repeat myself on that. Ah, I only got 4 upgrades. That's surprising. I didn't die, and I only got 4 upgrades this time instead of 6, but that's okay. I'm gonna focus on leveling. Well, I can actually level these up like crazy, but I'm gonna focus on trying to up Wild's Cliff as high as it can go first. And then eventually, when I start getting more glyphs, I can just start pumping them all up at once. I can already comfortably clear Pit 55, so getting the other glyphs up to 50, or level 50 shouldn't be, or 46, I guess, sure. Level 46 shouldn't really be too difficult. And there's still so much room for this build to grow too, right? Like, again, like my goal, I'm not trying to push for like Pit 100 or anything, but I'd at least like to reach Pit 75 so I can unlock these. I'm expecting that by the end of today I can reach Pit 60. I'm going to come back probably later tonight and play a little bit more just to try to unlock Pit 60 and then probably try to masterwork some of my gear. And then hopefully the next time I play, which will be Sunday, I can complete this part of the season journey as well. It's either that or make another character. I need to take some time to think about that. Anyway, and I can give my final thoughts on the season in a second, but I didn't want to leave you hanging, Wicked. So yeah, Wicked said, I seen that, very nice. Yeah, I appreciate that, dude. I tried to play when I got home and passed out. That's fair. I only got to level 35, I think. That's totally understandable. I mean, like, they chose a very rough time for us, uh, like, to launch this season, right? They chose last night at, like, 8:30. And yeah, I was like busy yesterday up until nighttime, and I was able to start up my stream around like 10 o'clock. And then yeah, I was like so exhausted going into this stream. It was a miracle I made it all the way to the end without having to stop midway through. But yeah, I was like super exhausted. I'm usually used to them starting up the season at like 10 a.m., right? Like, morning, even afternoon would have been fine, but like it's like basically late evening. Wiki, you said I'm way behind the season. I wouldn't worry about it. I feel like you'll be able to catch up very quickly. Um, like leveling is very fast, and getting from Torment 1 to 4, like really, I was trying to take my time with it. Uh, but yeah, I mean, like part of the issue this season is that a lot of skill points and Paragon points are unlocked through the season journey, so you have to look out for that. Wicked wrote, it's because of skill. Yes. Yes. My skill carried me from Torment 3 to 4 when it couldn't do that from Torment 2 to 3. Yeah, I was at work when it dropped. Ah, I see. Well, yeah, Wicked. We'll catch up more later, hopefully. Are you starting up your stream soon at all? Maybe I can swing by for yours. Because, I'm gonna take a breather here. I want to actually go grab myself some food and kind of chill for a bit before I come back here. And also, I have to upload my gameplay as well. So you just got to work. Oh, okay, I see. Have fun then, or good luck. Hope you have a good day at work. I'm gonna play through you when you get back. Okay, yeah. Looking forward to it. Like I said, when I return, I'm gonna be pushing for pit 60. It shouldn't take too long. It's just, I gotta upgrade some items to quality 25. So I just gotta do some, like, collect Obdicite, basically. Delve in Nightmare Dungeon Torment 3 or greater. It shouldn't be too difficult at all. These are all, like, Torment 3. There's a few, like, Torment 4, but I'll do them one by one, and I'll figure things out. I also need to level my glyphs, too, so it's another thing I gotta do. Yeah, a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff I can figure out here. Okay. The last thing I want to say overall this season, okay. How do I feel about this season? I gotta be honest, I've talked about this already before. I think that, okay, so first of all, in comparison to the PTR, a lot of things feel better than what they were. On the PTR, it definitely felt way more unforgiving, like just, the monsters in the game. But also, I noticed that the masterworking system, they improved a lot on what it was in the PTR, right? In the PTR, it was just the base stat, which is super lame. Like, okay, you can, like, keep buffing up the armor stat, but, you can't really up the life, you can't up the willpower, you can't, boost cooldown reduction, and, well, that was kind of lame. I can understand them reducing the amount of power we have by not making it so we have double tempers and all that, but masterworking, I didn't like how it was in the PTR. I'm glad that they changed that. In terms of the number of affixes that monsters have and all these like crazy visual effects that are on the screen, I still don't like that. I think that it's, again, like not as crazy as it was in the PTR. Like the PTR, like I was just dying all the time by the time I made it to pit 55, right? Because there's just like too many modifiers to keep track of. That there's like no way to use pure skill to dodge it. Like you actually need to have enough damage to kill them before they can all like stack their different abilities on you, right? So I kind of like that on the live season. It's more fun, I'll admit, than how it was on the PTR. Uh, yeah, and I feel a lot stronger than I was on the PTR too. Which I think is a good thing in this case. But I still don't like I don't like this rework to the combat system. I still wish that they would change it back because, yeah, like right now, stacking armor doesn't feel like it does very much, and then like these resistances don't feel nearly as impactful as what it was before. I've said this like many times in the past few hours, but I can't emphasize that enough. Like look at my look at my toughness. It is right now 75,000, and then the recommended toughness for T4 was like 35k, right? And I was like dying a lot when I had like 40k or even like 50k toughness, even before I made it to Torment 4. Yeah, and look at this. These aren't low numbers, I would like to think. Like 89% damage reduction, I still lose like half my life to a falling sword? I don't know. I don't vibe with that. And I think that I can kind of get away with not having that much toughness because I am playing the companion druid, and the companion druid lacks, or my companion druid lacks in survivability, it has in raw damage. So I just kill the monsters before they can get their abilities off. Hitting for like what 400 million damage as opposed to the 100 million I had on PTR, but yeah. I'm going like way off topic though. Point is, I think I wish that they'd revert this change back, because here, like, I don't having 500 extra physical resistance doesn't really tell me what that translates to when I'm getting hit by monsters, right? So I don't. Yeah. I think that the old system made a lot more sense, and it seemed a lot more fair too. Like, okay, if you have like max armor and max uh, elemental resistances, then you can survive pretty comfortably all the way up to Torment 4, um, which I think made a lot of sense. And then you could like focus on damage after that. Um, yeah, if I play another character like Dance of Nightrogue, even like Thorn's Barbarian, I don't think I'll be nearly so durable as or not even durable, but I feel like if I have to get up like really close and personal, that it'll be like tougher for my other characters. Like Dance of Nightrogue doesn't do nearly as much damage in the end game as what I'm pumping out here. Um, like if I were to try to do Pit 55 with the Dance of Nightrogue, it'll probably take me a lot more time if it were my first character, because I needed a lot more damage. But yeah, now if I were to play Dance of Nightrogue, at least I have all my Paragon points, so at least I have that kind of out of the way. So, what else did I want to share? Overall, I think I pointed out before. I'd say that this season is like. I mean, I had some fun, but I don't. I definitely am not enjoying this season as much as I did last season or even the one before. I feel like of the last like 5 seasons, this one's probably the least enjoyable for me. Like season 7 was more interesting, like was my probably my favorite. And then last season, like Season of Infernal Chaos, I think that it was a lot of fun. Like it was a short season for me, but it's not because it was boring by any means. Like I thought that it was honestly a blast. Like they cooked with that last season. Um, but yeah, I actually even prefer the boss power season over this, to be honest. Like, yeah, I don't really see myself investing too much time on this season. I'll probably, again, like I'll complete the season journey, and then I'm gonna level up a character, or maybe like one or two other characters, just to try out like different leveling methods for fun, perhaps. I don't know if I'm gonna go beyond that. I don't even know if I'll get that far. I don't know if I I don't I don't even know if I'm willing to really go out of my way to make a build guide this season. I'm just not really hooked onto the season. I'm not really all that interested in it, to be honest. I played it to give it an honest shot, right? Especially post BCR, but I don't think that they did anything that really intrigues me. They had like the stat rework, but even though they made it different, that was interesting to me in the PTR. But overall, I find that it's just worse. Oh, this is lightning and holy damage. What the? Huh. Interesting. They added a new damage type. Holy damage. Nice. More damage types. Yeah, I still don't feel like they addressed like the core issues of the game though. Things like endgame and all that. That's still something that they haven't really you know, like the end game is still bosses and pits, so I still don't think they did anything to really address that issue. But at least leveling is better, like 1 to 60. And like progressing from Torment 1 to 4 is fine, but after that, it's like, okay, the game is still the same. So at this point, once I finish the season journey, I have no reason to keep playing, essentially, unless I wanted to really pit push or something. Wicked, you wrote, did they fix how much XP you got from killing Helltide boss? Yeah, you still get a pretty good amount of XP, but it's fair now. It's not like, oh, I killed the Helltide boss, or I killed Asmodan in Fields of Desecration after spawning him, and then I got like 20 levels, right? No. It's a lot more reasonable now. I got like maybe like 3-4 levels from clearing like Duriel and the Helltide, which is a lot more reasonable. It was kind of broken in PTR for sure, but that was something that they indeed addressed and resolved. Lawless said I'm about to make a barb right now. Okay, nice. You have fun with that. Yeah, welcome back, Lawless. I did it. I'm finished now. I'm going to take a breather here, but I'm Paragon 140 just so you know, and I just cleared a Torment 4. So yeah, good timing. Okay, I know what you mean. I'm like half invested in this season. Yeah, well, my only goal is to get Reliquary Cosmetics. Hey, you and me both. Yeah, I'm doing the same exact thing. I'm not really interested in going too far beyond that. Like, I don't know. I'm I just don't agree with the direction that D4 has taken, but I've already kind of gone over my reasons, I think, in the last couple of minutes. So, I'm going to dip out now. Yeah, I've just made it to like the 8-hour mark, so this is a perfect time to stop. Yeah, so nice and easy. Companion Druid made it to Torment 4. So, as usual, I mean, I'll see you all when I return, but as usual, I hope that you all enjoyed the stream. Appreciate you all watching, or appreciate y'all tuning. Thanks everyone for watching. Venture out.